time for rest, no pillow for my head, nowhere to run from this, no way to forget. Around the shadows creep, like friends they cover me. Just wanna lay me down and finally try to get some sleep. We carry on through the storm, tired soldiers in this war. Remember what we're fighting for. Meet me on the battlefield, even on the darkest night. I will be your sword and shield, your camouflage, and you will be mine. Echoes of the shots ring out. We may be the first to fall. Everything could stay the same, or we could change it all. Meet me on the battlefield. We're standing face to face with our unhuman race. We commit the sins again, and our sons and daughters pay. Our tainted history is playing on repeat, but we could change it if we
Ben, don't roll away from me. Yes. Hi. I am not alone anymore. I hate being alone. I've just been doing like some pixel art. I have very my goodness, legs. I hate legs. They're like I hate it in animating and drawing. It's oh my goodness.
Yeah, no, it's all a chore.
My foot fell asleep. My foot fell asleep. My foot fell asleep. Ouch. Ouch. Okay. I need to stand. I need to stand. My foot. My foot. Ah. You were fine a moment ago. I need to stand. Stand. Ah, my leg. So how are we doing all the characters charts then?
So the easiest way would be if you guys downloaded a fillable PDF for a
Yeah.
character sheet.
I could like download one then.
Yeah,
There's them around.
I'll grab a link for one.
Alright, awesome. But yay, I get to be Burb! I love Burbs! And I want to draw them.
The Aarakocra is a nice race.
Yes. You know, if I'm not wrong, like, they grow up fast but die young-ish? Young in human years.
They reach maturity by age 3, but they don't live longer than 30.
Yeah. So it kind of makes me think of like a dog.
Yeah.
And then like, where is it? Yes, walking base speed is 25 feet, but then a flying speed is 50 feet. Now, I have watched a few Dungeons and Dragons things, but I mostly listen to them, and it's kind of hard to know what's happening when you're just listening.
Yeah. So I just posted the fillable character sheet PDF in general chat. I gotta get my dice.
Okay, where is the download? Download, there you are. Download you there.
There is a website you can go to get to use virtual dice.
Okay, and then open this up.
You hear that?
Close that. I have a lot of things open. Okay, hello.
Do you hear my dice?
Okay, I'm gonna save this. Where do I save this? You know,
I feel feel like Discord and I are not friends right now.
Walk.
Can you hear me?
Walk. I'm just gonna call it walk. I think I already have you saved.
Can you hear me?
Can I close you? Close.
The fuck?
It has attack. There we go. You're blinking there. Stop that. I can close that.
There we go. My audio cut out for some reason.
Oh. Yeah, I can hear you now then.
You hear that though?
Yes, I can hear that perfectly.
That's 10 dice sets.
Oh. I have a dice set.
I have a
Like,
lot.
I bought it. Like, I bought some pretty dice off of, Wish, because I was gonna use them in art projects, for, rolling dice. Instead of using a number generator, just roll some dice and then there we go. Where's the other one? There it is.
I don't think we're gonna use Roll20. I don't like it.
Okay. So when you guys get the thingy, then we could do that.
Yeah, but for now we'll go without it. It's fine. We don't need it.
Okay.
And I have to go through and organize all my dice to figure out where all my d20s are. Because I've been playing Vampire, so instead of having my d20s out, I have my d10s out.
Oh. A vampire? Like.
Vampire the Masquerade.
Okay. Okay. There is things that I am looking for.
I think I tried to add everyone in the announcement. Yeah.
Oh. I think I'm gonna. Where is said? There it is. Where is editor? Is this editor? Can I close that? I don't need the channel. I'm gonna. Where is? I am lost.
With what?
Just trying to. I pretty much have a bunch of things
black and
open.
yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hi. Okay, wait, I'm gonna close a sprite
I'm
and then I'm gonna
assuming I
open.
need to click this thing.
Yeah, that's a character sheet for you. So you can fill out the PDF one.
Oh, nice.
Lost. Where is? Where?
I'm just gonna have
This?
no music.
Yes.
I think music's just a headache right now.
I can. Yeah, I had music on before. On screen. There we go. Clip Studio Paint. Yes.
The worst part about this is I can't even show off my game screen. It's Cthulhu based.
Oh.
Of course it is.
I got it from Kickstarter. But
I am lost. Okay.
Kickstarted the
I'm
Elder
gonna
Dice
edit
thing.
my tags. Edit tags. There we go. Design, digital art. Anything else I'm doing? I don't know. Is there's? Oh wait, character creation. Add that tag.
Are you starting a stream?
I'm already in a stream. I've been streaming for 1 hour and 16 minutes.
Discord doesn't.
Yeah.
Okay. It wasn't saying that earlier.
Do
So it's fine.
you have it set up for me?
What? Yeah.
Do you have it set up for me?
Well,
You do?
Discord will go purple when you're streaming.
Oh.
Like if you look
But
at,
like, I mean, the whole like, do you have the whole? I don't know, like how Justin has his thing. That's what I meant.
Oh, no, I did that because why not?
hey new. Yeah, no, we're teaching Deeth and Wolfie how to play D&D.
D&D, like I like being a nerd, and I want to like increase my. And also, I want to play a bird so much. Oh wait, yeah, I can fill out this PDF.
I
Okay,
don't really have any faith in this, but it's fine.
This is all new. It's all new. It's like new to me at least.
Yeah. Okay, so Wolfie, in regards to your character's race, So you could basically just tell me what you want, like an idea for what you want, and we can work something out. But there's dragonborns, dwarves, elves, gnomes, half-elves, halflings, half-orcs, humans, tieflings, Aarakocra, Genasi, Goliath, Asimar, Bugbear, Furbolg, Goblin, Hobgoblin, Kenku, Kobold, Lizardfolk, Orc, Tabaxi, Triton, Yuan Ti, and then Feral Tiefling.
There are a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot. Earning more check marks on those new cards, GG. Yeah.
Like, you could here want me to send in the racist thing because I have that open.
Yeah, I mean, you can.
And I'm gonna put
We
it
don't
in
actually
chat
have
then.
to strictly follow these because there's plenty of homebrews out there. So if like you really want it to be something specific and it wasn't on this race list, I could pull up a homebrew for it. I'm not gonna be super restricted about homebrews because whatever. Y'all are already at a disadvantage by having just 2 people. So.
Well, what the fuck was it called? There was one where it was just 3 people.
Yeah, well, it's the I have to scale every encounter to accommodate the number of people in it. Like if neither of you guys are healers, then I need to take that into account. If you guys aren't spellcasters of any kind, then I need to take that into account. If you're both like rogues, then I need to take that into account. So what happens is that if you like say if you're both rogues, then a lot of your encounters would be revolved around stealth. But if you guys are both healers, then you guys can go up against pretty heavy hitters without dying. Or if you have one of you is a mage or a warrior, then you'll have a tank while you throw around fireballs.
Okay. Yeah, like all I know is that honestly, I wish I could ask Tom to join. It's just that there are many things like he has a job as well as he shares a room with his brother who is really loud and says racist things.
Yeah.
So that's why I can't even like have him like in a stream with me. It sucks.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
Like, is there anyone else who has tabletop simulator and is fine with playing this with us?
So, but like,
I'm sure it's like games where different races have like different stats or whatever.
Yeah. They do, but the way I'm gonna have you guys rolling for stats is gonna give you pretty strong stats either way. But if you want to be, how about let's work on that. Let's figure out your guys' class, and then you can decide a race based on that class, because that way you can know what stats you want as a priority, right? So So there's you can be a rogue, sorcerer, warlock, wizard, fighter, barbarian, bard, cleric, monk, paladin, ranger. Those are the basic archetype classes, and they each have their own subclasses. So, do you want to be like a spellcaster? Do you want to be stealthy? Do you want to heal? Do you want to?
So I'm looking at the script. What the hell is a blood hunter?
A blood hunter is actually a class created by Matt Mercer, who is the voice actor and the dungeon master for the Critical Role game show. And it's basically, have you seen The Last Witch Hunter?
No.
Well, he created the Blood Hunter based off of that movie. It was a class he created for Vin Diesel. But essentially, it's like a blood magic user who focuses on hunting down like demons and stuff.
That sounds fun.
That sounds cool. What would a bird be? I was kind of thinking about being a bard.
A bard works. They're they sing for magic power.
Yeah.
You can also be a druid and shapeshift into other animals.
Oh.
Or you could be a monk who just focuses on claw attacks. The thing here is that like no matter what you want to be, you can be it. And that's what
It kinda
makes
cut
D&D
out for
awesome.
me.
Oh, if I wanted to be a blood hunter, because that sounds fun, could be.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm not gonna restrict you guys.
I'm
Awesome.
gonna be that because that sounds fun.
All right, so as a blood hunter, do you want to be like an archer or like a melee user?
Melee.
Melee, so you would want something with a focus on strength and constitution. So the recommended class races for that would be humans, half-orcs, Goliaths, bugbears. I believe hobgoblins have decent constitution. Lizard folk have decent constitution. Orcs have decent strength and constitution. Tritons are like Atlantis people. They're pretty good at strength and constitution, and they actually have a +1 to charisma as well.
Okay. So
What's a Goliath?
A Goliath is like a half giant. They're roaming barbarians.
Okay. And then, well, humans are obviously humans.
Mm-hmm.
Here, I'm gonna pull up that kind of look at stuff myself as well, instead of just having a look at the stream.
Yeah, go ahead. It's dndbeyond.com//races. I just have it here so I can help you guys. So, and then anyone who's watching the stream can see it too. That over there.
Dragonborn, huh?
Yeah, you can be Dragonborn. It's an option.
I guess pretty much what am I comfortable playing as?
Yeah, that's basically the question. Like, Dragonborns can breathe fire, or acid, or lightning, or poison. Like, the thing about Dragonborns is that depending on your skin color, you have different effects. So, like a red dragon, they're generally evil because they're chromatic. And then they're red, so they breathe fire and they have fire resistance. Or you could go with
Oh yeah, I see right here, like black dragon would breathe acid.
Yeah. But then there's the metallic version of them, which is the kind of the good ancestors. And they're like gold and iron and bronze and stuff, and they do the similar things, but they're considered the good dragons.
Let's see now.
So which ones was it that you said again? For blood hunter, melee person thing.
So Dragonborn would work. You could be a half-orc, a human, a Goliath, a Genasi, Aasimar, bugbear, hobgoblin, lizard folk, orc, or triton. Those would all be good choices.
Aasimar?
Aasimar are humans who have angel blood flowing through their veins. They're a little overpowered, but they're like, you basically have an avatar form, so you transform into like this Super Saiyan, basically, and channel the power of your god ancestor.
You know what? That sounds fun. So, I think I'm gonna go with that.
All right.
I have still not. Let's see.
So you're going to be a blood hunter Aasimar, and these will be an Erakakra something.
Yeah, I'm still trying to like. All I know is that maybe I'm thinking maybe I should go towards something that I'm used to playing, like a rogue or a ranger, stuff like that, or if I should like.
Well, pick whatever interests you. Like we're gonna start slow and let you get used to your classes and everything. It's not gonna be very difficult right off the bat. And a lot of it, this is a lot of people do what's called a game zero, and that's basically what this is, where you just spend a couple hours making characters. So
Okay. All I know is that so Justin is like what is he playing? Like he's playing more of a attack character, right?
it's a backseat.
Okay, then like I should be like I'm comfortable with playing like support or like background fighting kind of characters.
So then if you want to be
So I want to.
if you want to be support, your best bets would be bard, cleric, druid, or sorcerer.
There's sorcerer. There's. Okay, I'm opening up all these tabs. Animation.
I'm going to pull up the site that you guys can use to roll dice.
Holy fire, staff, holy power of nature,
Discord.
spells, prayer from the force of nature.
Alright, I just shared a link in the Discord general for dice roller that you guys can use if you don't want to use real dice, or if you don't have real dice.
I could use real dice. Wait, if we're
I don't
playing
have
on
real
the
dice,
tabletop at some point, like the tabletop has dice.
Yeah, it'll be different when we actually use Tabletop Simulator, but for now,
Okay.
this is just for like character generation and stuff.
Alright. I'll get it then.
I mean, even in Tabletop Simulator, I'll be using my dice box because I prefer real dice. So
Yeah.
I've also got 10 sets of dice. So
Class features. Sorcerer level. Weapons, daggers, darts, slings, quarterstaff, light crossbows. Their intelligence, legend. Light armor. I love light armor.
yeah.
Oh, bard sounds more like me. Like I like using like crossbows. Like there's no daggers in the bard, but it's still nice.
Well, the thing about using a spellcaster class like the bard or the sorcerer or the druid is that you get these things called
Yeah.
cantrips, and a cantrip is a very basic form of a spell that tends to level with you. And so instead of using a crossbow, you'd use like firebolt.
Okay. Like, isn't there like a? I'm trying to remember. Like, it's been a while since I like looked up all this kind of stuff. Like, isn't there the spell where you have to use spell like points, and then there's like a spell that doesn't really like the spell points is when you like sleep or rest or something like that. You gain them back, and then
Yeah, so those are called spell slots. And so a cantrip does not consume any spell slots. Now, some spells are first level, and they will consume at minimum a first level spell slot. And your class will start off with a certain number of spell slots. And you'll gain more spell slots as you level. But if you wanted to cast a first level spell using a second level spell slot, you can, and it makes the spell more powerful. But you can't cast a second level spell using a first level spell slot. It's minimum its own level. Make sense?
yeah.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Mhm.
With the dice thing, you could quote unquote roll a 10,000 sided dice.
Yeah.
Oh.
They're not.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna be an awkward bard.
An awkward bard.
Yes, an awkward bard. I am a young bird who is new around people, so I'm very awkward.
Okay. So Wolfie, there are 3 kinds of Aasimar. There's the Scourge Aasimar. They very much set themselves on fire to burn all enemies around them. They hurt themselves to hurt enemies more. There's the Protector Aasimar, which they can fly with wings made of light, and they're very much about defending others. And then there's the Fallen Aasimar, which is like the shadow version, and they do a fear with black wings.
I keep on losing frames in my stream.
So
I keep
basically,
dropping
fire,
frames.
light, or dark.
Yeah, basically.
Oh wait, I can just do that. There we go.
I don't know. Setting myself on fire sounds fun.
Yeah, it's strong. Basically, if you go with Scourge, then once per day, light burns from your eyes, your mouth, your ears. Like, it just shoots out of all your orifices and sets everything around you within 5 feet of you on fire.
Oh God.
They're a little overpowered. Their damage scales to stupid levels, because by default they do half your level to all enemies around them, and then whenever you damage an enemy, you can, once per turn, you can choose to deal your level's worth in damage to them.
Are people talking? It got really silent for me.
No.
Okay.
No, I'm just trying to wrap my mind around that real quick.
Yeah.
That just seems brutal.
It is. It's extremely brutal.
Not even to the people around, including you yourself.
Yeah, well, thankfully,
Jesus.
you are, as an Aasimar, you're radiant and necrotic resistant, so you only take half damage from it. But at
Still.
yeah, well, at level 20, which is the technical level cap, you would be dealing 30 points of damage to a single target, guaranteed every round, and then taking 10 points of damage yourself, or 5 points of damage yourself every round.
Oh, taking damage does not sound fun.
But you'd be dealing 30 points to a single target. You could actually be, depending on how many enemies, you'd be dealing 10 to every single enemy around you, and then another 20 to one target, and then take 5 yourself.
Huh.
So basically, using it at lower levels is a lot more thought involved.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the lower your level, the more it'll burn your face off. But like right now, at level 1, if you activate it, technically you can't go below 1, so you would take 1 point of damage and only be able to do 2 points of damage to an enemy.
Okay. You said that was Scourge?
Yeah, that's Scourge Aasimar.
I think just for learning, I might just go with that.
That's fine. We're gonna take it slow.
Possibly end up killing myself.
Well,
Animals?
As an Aasimar, you also have the ability to heal yourself a little bit. You have healing hands, which gives you, I believe, 1d6 per level that you can spend to heal yourself or an ally.
That's combination catnap.
You also know the light cantrip by default, which means you will always have a source of light on you. And then there's our aircraft who can fly.
Yeah, I got what, 50 feet?
Yeah, 50 feet of flight as long as you're only wearing light armor.
That's fine. I don't like I don't usually. My way, I never wear heavy or medium armor.
I almost exclusively play characters who wear like really heavy armor. My bard used a breastplate and a rapier, and that was his full shtick. His name is Felix Faust. my party hated him. But they hate all the characters I play, so it's okay. In the last game I was playing a Goliath barbarian, or not a barbarian, Goliath monk named Brawley, and he fired key blasts out of his hands.
Oh,
They didn't like him very
yeah,
much.
I know.
I don't think anyone would.
So from the start, I learned 2 cantrips.
Yeah. Let's see.
Okay, so how do I
How do
how
you
do I
work?
fill out
Yeah,
this
I'll
character
be
sheet?
right back. I need to use the bathroom. Where are my
Okay,
mutes?
so
I'll be right back.
alright. So Wolfie, go ahead. Have you rolled the dice for me?
Oh, hold on, let me do that.
Yeah. So you'll roll 4d6, and then you'll subtract the lowest number and take that total and set it aside. And you'll do that 8 times.
Okay. So I rolled. I'm just gonna write all these down real quick.
Yeah. While you do that, I'm gonna go refill my water real quick. I'll be right back.
12, 17, 19, 15, 12, 16, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Okay.
I'm back. I'm back.
I'm back.
Oh,
Welcome back. Okay. So remove the lowest two?
Yeah. So if you have 8 numbers, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So you subtract the 2 lowest ones, and that should leave you with 6.
Okay.
So go ahead and post those 6 in the Discord general, just so I can see them. Yeah, that's pretty.
Oh, I didn't even realize I rolled a 19. Holy crap.
You're technically not able to roll a 19 because you must have forgotten to subtract 1 there.
Oh, subtract one?
Yeah, you subtract the lowest of the 4d6.
I did. Wait.
Then you're missing something because 3d6 cannot be higher than 18.
Roll the wrong one? Wait, hold on.
Yep. All right, we're learning.
No, I rolled the right one.
hit points.
Well, we'll go ahead and just make that 19 and 18.
Here, I'll put all the ones that I rolled. Because I don't Because I did the 46. I don't fucking know anymore.
It's back. We'll just say that 19 is another 18. And we'll go from there. So now what you do is you assign those numbers to your stats. So if you're going to be a melee blood hunter, then you would want strength, constitution, and dexterity to be your 3 highest, as well as, and then wisdom.
So the strength, constitution, dexterity, wisdom?
Yeah.
Dexterity. Dumb. So, would the priority between those be in that order, or is it really matter?
It's really up to you, but generally I would do strength, and then I would do constitution, and then dexterity, and then wisdom.
That's the order I was gonna put them in priority too. So.
Okay. Like a couple of your abilities will be based off your wisdom, which is why it's got to be a bit higher. But you rolled well enough that you'll be perfectly fine. So Dee, I want you to roll stats and post them into the Discord like Wolfie did. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna roll 4d6, which is 4 6-sided die. You're gonna subtract the lowest of those 4, and then put that number to the side. And then you're gonna do that 8 times. And then you're gonna subtract the lowest 2 numbers.
Okay, so wait, roll 4d6.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Wait. I think I did this right.
So you roll 4d6, and then minus the lowest
Oh,
number.
wait. Oh wait, minus the.
Wait. So minus the lowest number from the 4?
Yes.
Oh, okay, I know what I did wrong. So I'm gonna re-roll those.
So so what I did was I just rolled 4d6s and I got this.
Yeah, so you get rid of the 1, and then you add the 6, and the 5 together, which would be 17.
Okay, so that would mean 17.
Yeah.
All right.
And then you do that 8 times.
Okay, hold on. Then I'm gonna just type that. Okay, so 17. So the lowest number in there minus. So how many times you said to do it?
8.
8?
Yes.
Okay, so that was 1. This is 2.
While you guys do that, I'm gonna make a D&D channel for this.
All right.
These new rolls aren't looking so good.
Alright, there. Now you guys can post everything in the Dungeons and Dragons text channel. And that way people can view it. If they're not
Alright, okay.
Oh god, these new rolls are not looking too good. I should have just stuck with them. Ooh, no.
That's alright. You'll get chances to upgrade your stats every 4 levels.
I don't know if these are good or not.
Well, let's see what
Wait, how many times is it again?
It's 8 times.
8 times. Okay, so 4 more rolls.
I did get one good looking roll.
Yeah, there'll be plenty of opportunities to upgrade your stats while we play.
Here's the thing. My best roll is now 17. So, I mean, that's not bad.
Yeah.
But my worst roll is an 8.
That's fairly common.
And they're all about the same number. Ooh. But here, let me see which ones I have to get rid of, though, because that's with all 8 rolls. So that would be 12 there. 17
I
there.
pretty much got the same roll, just in different order again.
There.
That's fine.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oof, yeah, no, these rolls don't look too good. So. eh. On the plus side, that means I can get rid of the 8 and the 9.
Yeah.
Which means I have all double digits.
It means you won't have any negative stats.
And
So-
those are my numbers.
15, 10, 10,
So-
17.
So D,
Well.
you then erase the 11 and the 12.
11 and the 12?
Yes.
Okay, so it'd just be.
So
it'd
just so you
be
can see.
17,
That's pretty average, actually, Wolfie.
14.
That's not too bad.
Well, I don't want to be average.
Oh, you won't be. Don't worry about it. So go ahead.
Alright,
and
so what was no, it was strength,
15,
strength,
dexterity,
con,
no,
dex,
con.
wisdom.
15. And then 13 again. So like that then? Those are my numbers?
Yes.
Alright, so what are those numbers for?
So those you see on the left of your character sheet, you have your strength, your dexterity, your constitution, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma.
Yes.
So those numbers go into those spots.
Okay, so like in that exact order, or?
No, they go in the order you choose based on what you use the most. So as a bard, your charisma and dexterity should be your highest stats.
Okay.
And then you'd want probably constitution, and then the rest can kind of go wherever you want.
Okay, so that one. Yeah, actually, I should probably, instead of just having it as. I need to go into my editor, fix my video thing. Instead of a window, not there. Instead, have a display capture. Not that one. Display 2, please. There we go. Now you can see my thingy. Yes, that works. Stupid frames dropping. Like, I don't know. I think in a call, it just, like, kills my game. Or my thingy. Even though I'm not playing a game. I'm just.
Yeah, no.
So
Dexterity, so that'd be 15. I got two 15s, like.
just to make sure I
Wait.
put these in right. Like
I
this.
gotta-
Yes.
Yep.
Where is. Okay, I need
And then Wolfie, as an Asimar, you gain a +2 to your charisma. So your charisma is actually 2 points higher.
Is that what the little box is for, or the little circle is for?
No.
What's that for?
That's for your modifier, and we'll get to that. But your charisma, instead of being a 10, is a 12.
So I just changed
What-
that up there.
What is Constitution? What is that?
Constitution is your health. It's how sturdy
My
you
health?
are. Yeah. It's how sturdy you are as
Alright.
a person.
Okay, so. And then intelligence, wisdom. Wisdom is like God stuff, I'm gonna guess, right? Magic?
So for you, your magic stuff is all charisma based.
Yeah.
Wisdom is, think of it like being streetwise.
Okay.
Yeah. Intelligence is like straight up book smarts, while wisdom is more streetwise.
Okay. Let's see now. So, what do I want? Like, I have two low ones, a middle one, and then another 15. So, what do I want as my two lowest?
So as a bard, your intelligence and your wisdom aren't actually that important for you.
Okay. Really, I would say, like, I would honestly think that a bard should be street smart, considering like talking to people, but I don't know.
That's charisma. That's your charisma. You're very, very talkative with people. So
Yeah.
when you talk to people, it'll all go off your charisma. That's for
Yeah.
things like performance, persuasion, intimidation, stuff like that. That's all charisma based.
Okay. And I
Intelligence would be like
feel-
for certain levels of spell casting and
And
like alchemy.
since like I'm the Constitution should be the 15, just like defense wise.
Yeah.
And 14 for strength. And then there's my numbers. Oh wait, I put that in the wrong thing. I put that in the wrong one. I put that in the saving throws. I don't know what that is.
You mean the little circle?
No, the thing on the right.
Saving throws we haven't gotten to yet. You get those from your class.
Okay, yeah, I accidentally put it all in there, so I put it there. Like I was looking at that and I didn't realize it was all on the other side.
Yeah.
15, intelligence 13, wisdom 13, and charisma is 17. I am very charismatic, but I am an awkward bird.
That's all right.
And I'm gonna remove all those numbers from there because I don't know what those are for.
And I randomly combust now.
It's beautiful. Okay. So do you both have those stats filled in?
Yes,
Yeah.
here, I'll screen cap it as well.
Okay. Well, your dexterity increased by 2, and your wisdom increases by 1 because you're
Okay.
a Aarakocra.
Oh wait, that's the plus thing is in the circles, right?
No, we haven't gotten there yet. Those are modifiers. This is your straight.
God damn it.
This is your straight like stats.
Okay.
Instead of having like a 15 in your dexterity, it's a 17 or whatever.
Okay, so just like add the number. So dexterity is 17, you said?
What's currently in there?
15.
Then yes, 17.
Okay.
And then,
Like, does it say that in the charts or?
yeah, it's from your Aarakocra. It's your ability score increase from your being a bird person.
Yeah. Dexterity increases by 2 and your wisdom, and my wisdom increases by 1.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So your wisdom
That'd
goes
be
up
14.
Okay.
All right.
Next is you guys' proficiency bonus. You're currently level 1, so just put a plus and then a 2 inside that little circle.
In all, oh wait, no, proficiency bonus. Okay, plus 1.
Plus 2.
Oh, plus 2. Where's the plus? Plus 2. Okay.
And now we're gonna do modifiers. So a modifier is whatever your stat is, minus 10, cut in half, rounded down. So, Beef, what's your strength?
14.
14. So you have a plus 2 strength modifier. That goes inside the little circle.
Alright, so plus 2. Okay.
Wait, I gotta do math. Crap.
No, there's no dragons in D&D. It's just math. So, Wolfie, what's your strength total?
17.
17. So you round that. You see minus 10, bring it to 7, and then you cut it in half, round it down. So it's 3. So you have a plus 3 strength modifier. So you put that inside the little circle.
Plus
I'm
3.
so bad at math.
It's okay. That's why I'm here.
Awesome.
Okay. Now.
So
Oh, hello, slime.
it's
I'm
minus
sorry.
10 and
Yep.
then divide by 2.
Yeah.
So dexterity would be 5 divided by 2, so plus 2.
Yes.
Oh wait. Okay, say the whole math. Say the whole math thing again. That I'm supposed to do.
So is that a? Does that mean my intelligence is plus 0?
Yeah.
Great.
But just to be clear, plus 0 is considered the human average.
Okay.
Like your average human has a plus 0 in all stats.
So I'm not just gonna randomly try to attack a rock. Cool.
No.
Unless it's minus 100.
Hey Bella.
Okay. What are you guys doing?
D&D.
Plus 1
Dungeons.
wisdom.
Dragons, yay.
Plus 1
Uh,
charisma.
I wanna watch, but I can't watch. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
So, because you're apparently good at math, I'm gonna have you double check this for me.
That's fine. Alright, so let's see.
So what's the whole math thingy again?
It's minus 10, divide by half, rounded down. Yes,
Okay,
Wolfie, that
minus
is all
10
correct.
divided by half, round it down.
Cool.
Okay, so 17 minus 10 divided by 2, or?
Yeah. Divide by 2. Cut it in half.
Okay, so 12?
What?
Wait.
How is 17 minus 10 divided by 2? 12.
It'd be +3.
I think we need to go back to elementary school, guys.
You can see
Apparently.
that 17 is +3 right on mine.
She broke herself with math.
Math is hard.
This is
I say this, but I did the best in math. You know what?
Oh my
Ooh, a treasure chest. Click. I'll
Wait,
take 5 souls.
What did I do wrong? I typed it in my calculator.
You take 17. You subtract by 10.
17 minus 10
And then
divided by 2.
And
Okay,
then-
so 3.
Yes.
Yeah.
What did I do? Oh, okay, so +3 then?
Yes.
Okay, well, how do you minus?
How do you get a minus in a stat?
Below 10.
Yeah, if you're below 10, you end up in the negatives.
Okay.
Oh my God.
I don't know.
It's fine.
So. Oh, wait, okay, so 5 divided by. And then it'd be +2. +2.
I don't know. I still think it'd be kind of funny to have a character who think just a random rock is an enemy.
There's spells that can do that. Don't worry.
Oh boy.
I noticed I have an illusion, possible for illusion.
Yeah.
So that'd be 2.
You don't get any ideas.
Well, right now she can only cast it as a minor illusion, so it's not that lethal.
I'm pretty sure I'd be able to distinguish it with 10, wouldn't I?
Maybe.
Yeah, okay, I think this is all right.
Maybe.
I know
Okay,
I fucked
12
up on my
technically.
math before, but this should be all good. Let me save that. Oh wait, I have way too much open. Why do I have Steam open? Close that. That's not needed. Put that down and there.
Let's see. So 14 is a +2, 17 is +3, 15 is +2, 13 is +1, 14 +2, 17 +3. Yep, that is correct.
Yay! I'm very good stuffs.
Good stuff. Yes.
Yes.
So the next thing
12.
we'll figure out is your hit points.
Alright.
So Wolfie, you have a hit dice of 1d10. So if you look down beneath your hit point boxes, you'll see a hit dice box. You see that?
Uh-huh.
So put 1d10 written in there.
And that's in the bigger box, right?
It's in the you put it in the next to the total.
Next to the total.
And
Oh,
these
I see your point.
you have
Huh?
1d8.
1d8. Okay, 1d8. Where the fuck are you? D8. Roll. Okay. So 5?
You don't need to roll yet.
Oh.
It's just inside your on your character sheet. There's a little box that says hit dice. Next to it says inside that little box it has a total, and on the line with the total you put 1d8.
Wait, what? Oh wait. Oh, hit dice. So total 1d8.
Yes.
Okay. 1d8.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now your hit point maximum, if you look up at the boxes just above the hit dice, you'll see a line that says hit point maximum.
Okay.
There, that number is your hit dice plus your con modifier. So for Wolfie, it's 10 plus his con. So and his con modifier is +2.
17. Oh, +2.
So your current hit point total is 12.
Okay, so So put 12 there? Or?
That's
Wait, hold
total.
on. Can you go over that
Oh,
one more
wait.
time for me?
Okay. At first level, your hit point maximum is hit dice plus your con modifier. Because your hit dice, Wolfie, is a D10, it's 10 plus your con modifier. Make sense?
Okay.
So that means your hit point total is 12.
Do I put that next to hit point maximum?
Yes.
So I put that there. Okay.
And your hit dice is a D8. So it's 8 plus your con modifier.
Okay, D8 plus con my. So that's. Wait. Oh, wait. Say like. I'm very confused. I am so sorry.
It's okay. We're working through it.
Oh, wait. Oh, I see the hit points thing now. That's on the bard. Okay.
Yeah.
So 8 plus con. Okay, so 15 plus 8, that's. 15 plus
At higher
8.
levels, you will. It's not 15 plus 8. It's your modifier plus 8. So.
Oh, modifier. Okay, so that's 10.
Yes. And
So is that my maximum hit points then?
Yes.
Or?
Yes. That is correct.
Okay.
At
All right.
At higher levels, you will roll your hit dice to gain hit points. But for the first level, you get your maximum hit points.
All right.
I want to roll dice. I want to roll. Let me roll. I want to roll it.
Then roll. Go roll dice.
I want to roll. Okay, roll.
Can you roll me better stats, please? Or at least
I am
fix my
happy.
intelligence stat for me.
I'm gonna get you minus 100 intelligence.
Oh god.
So here's the next question. What alignment do you guys want to play as? I recommend
Where?
so the idea here is that you'll want to be relatively aligned to each other because you'll want to be friends with one another. So
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Wolfie is chaotic neutral.
Yeah,
Nobody
neutral.
can tell me that.
Yeah. So there
it's the same.
is. I'll type it out in the Discord. There's lawful, there's neutral, and there's chaotic. And then there is good.
That's what you mean, the alignment. Yeah, I know the alignment, like how there's
evil.
chaotic neutral and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. So you could be lawful good or chaotic good, or you can be neutral neutral, or you can be lawful evil.
I want to be chaotic neutral.
So chaotic neutral is very much a kind of self-centered person, but they don't typically go out of their way to harm others. So if you
me.
Yeah, like
Yeah, exactly. He doesn't try to hurt others. If he hurts you, well, that's
like if you get a job to steal from somebody, you'll do it, but you won't actively like tear their house apart trying to find them and kill them while you're doing it.
Yeah, that sounds about me. Okay. So basically, if I gotta do it, I will. If I don't, whatever.
Yeah.
If you get something to do, something from doing so, you will.
If you guys want to be chaotic neutral, then up on the top of your character sheet and under alignment, you can type in CN or chaotic neutral or however you want to.
Is it too late to join in?
So,
New
It's
chaotic.
what
troll
is
pick.
neutral good?
Neutral good is someone who doesn't really care what the law says.
But they wouldn't steal the
Wait,
house. If,
what would
they
chaotic
wouldn't
good be
rob
like?
the house if given the chance.
Chaotic good is like, think Robin Hood. He'll steal from the rich to give to the poor.
Yep.
But neutral good is like, he won't steal. He'll do the right thing when he sees it, but he won't steal or do the wrong thing to make that happen.
Like usually not.
I think that sounds better for my verb.
Yeah.
I think neutral good is for a verb. Like
you probably.
I wonder how like our characters will like interact with each other through that.
Just
I mean,
out of
they're both
curiosity,
You guys are not
Yeah.
on different spectrums, so you guys still should be able to like.
Yeah,
Have
it's
a
not
good
like one of you
chemistry
guys is lawful
So-
evil.
It's
and the
not
other
like
one's chaotic
chaotic
good.
evil and lawful
I was
good.
about to ask, just to be sure, like chaotic evil would be kill everyone, kill everything,
Yes.
Yeah.
Destroy all the
Murder
things.
whole
Yeah, it's basically
everywhere.
you only care about yourself and furthering your own goals. And anyone who gets in your way, no matter what, is just a pest that you need to get rid of.
They're just
Well,
gonna suffer.
lawful evil
Okay.
is like Hitler. Hitler was lawful evil. He had his code of conduct that he believed in, and even though it was the wrong thing, he still followed it.
Good, but done in the wrong ways.
Kinda.
Oh, misunderstood. Good.
Basically, it's what values do you have as a character that determines you. I'm fucking Alliance A. Oh fuck. God damn it.
On goes my sweatshirt because it's cold.
Like, actually, a good example for a lawful evil character would be Garrosh. Like, he believed in the true Horde. He thought he was doing the right thing because the Horde and the Orcs were the rightful rulers of everything.
Like Thanos.
Yeah.
Thanos
Okay.
did
I
that.
feel like neutral good is like word that I'm trying to find. The main character in any RPG or isekai.
Yeah, I mean, kind of. They're trying to be a good guy, but they're not breaking all the laws on the way.
Yeah.
You just go for neutral. Neutral is more free.
True neutral.
Yeah.
You don't have to tip
Neutral.
one side or the other side. Yeah, true neutral is hard to play, but you can go for neutral and not go too wrong with the character.
Yeah, almost everyone.
Nah, I'm
play
making
with,
a good burp. He's in neutral good.
Almost everybody I play with either goes neutral evil, chaotic neutral, or true neutral. No one ever goes like full evil or full good.
It's like wouldn't
It's
like
hard to do so.
wouldn't like the extreme end of the spectrums actually be hard because then it makes it nearly impossible to like get along with other people.
If they're on the other end of the spectrum, but if you're in a party full of chaotic evil characters, then you're basically the Legion of Evil. And
That's what I meant. Like, like if you're say lawful good and there's someone who's chaotic evil, it's likely you guys are gonna be clashing a lot.
Yes,
Yeah.
but only if
It's
the
basically
chaotic evil
action
person
enemies.
lets the lawful good person know that they are chaotic evil. There are ways to hide your alignment, and like if there's certain spells that can reveal an alignment, but if you're not actively being evil, then no one would know. And you could do all your evil stuff in the back streets, in the corners, so that no one sees it happening. And it creates a new kind of story. Like,
oh my god, it's like a detective.
Yeah, well, we have a rogue who cuts people's heads off. Like he goes into brothels and kills the courtesans there, and will like cut off their faces. And no one in the party knows.
Jeez.
Well, actually, no. Our druid recently found out, but other than that, no one in the party actually knows that he's being the super evil character.
Oh, okay. So basically, if you're chaotic evil and there's a lawful good, you basically want to be a wolf in sheep's clothing.
Yeah, exactly. You're hiding your true nature to further your own goals.
Okay. Makes sense.
Mm,
Yeah,
that's a
I'm
bit
just gonna stick with
complicated
chaotic
for the
neutral.
first game.
Yeah, it can get complex, but we're getting there. It's fine. So next thing that we want to do is saving throws. So, as a blood hunter wolfie, your saving throws are strength and wisdom. So, if you go to the saving throws box and click the little circle next to strength and wisdom, so that they're filled in.
Oh god. Oh god.
Okay.
Oh god.
And then next to them, you can add your wisdom for your strength. You would add your strength modifier plus your proficiency bonus.
So +5.
Yes, and then you put +5 next to that little dot.
And then wisdom would be +3.
Yeah.
So wait, mine's is dexterity and charisma then, right?
Yes. And you also get to fill in those other numbers, but they don't get your proficiency bonus because you're not proficient in them. So you get both of you still get a dexterity saving throw, but it's just your dexterity modifier.
So it'd be +2.
Yeah.
So this is +5 then.
Then would I fill in the other 3 or no?
Yeah, you fill them all.
Okay, fill in them all. So then the rest are just the plus whatever's in the circle.
Yeah, it's just that circle
Plus
means you're proficient in it.
Plus 0 intelligence.
+4. Your
Yeah.
poor intelligence. Wait. Oh, so I don't put in the proficiency in this part, right?
You only add proficiency to
Do I
ones
just,
you're
like-
proficient in. So if you have
Okay,
I
so
told you to
just
put a
no,
dot-
so then it's just the normal one.
yeah, it's just your modifier.
Do I want to
if
know
you're
what
not
you
moving.
guys are doing right now?
We're playing D&D.
Preparing for D&D.
Yeah, I'm teaching him.
Oh, hey! Hi there! I heard another guy's voice, I just didn't know which guy it was.
Dave, by the way, your audio is offset for your Discord. I've been trying to tell you that.
Wait, what? Oh.
On your stream, your audio is offset, and it like irks me.
Well, I don't know how to wait. I don't know how to fix that.
I'll help you later.
Oh, okay.
Not important right now. What's important right now is Dungeons and Dragons. Alright,
I
so
can
you
clearly see that right now.
so do you guys have your saving throws finished?
No, because
Yeah.
I got to check. Wisdom. Let's see. What's that one?
Alright.
+2.
So
So
Wolfie,
+2.
you get to choose 2 proficiencies from the skills section. It's the box right underneath saving throws. You can choose.
Okay.
You can choose from athletics, acrobatics, arcana, insight, investigation, and survival. So you get to choose 2 of those.
You said insight, investigation.
Yep.
Oh, hold
How
on. You got
can
there.
both-
Athletics, acrobatics, arcana. What's the difference between insight and investigation?
Insight is like your ability to get a sense of what's happening. So like if someone's lying to you, you would roll an insight check to figure out whether or not you realize they were lying. And while investigation is like searching an area, like investigating a room.
One
Alright.
is instinctive.
Well, I'm gonna rewatch the stream. I just came in because I noticed someone streaming, and
Alright. Alright. Have fun.
yeah, just don't be surprised if you get like a ton of spam in a little bit.
Oh, okay.
And then
Oh dear.
survival would just be
Back to hide in my corner.
like.
Survival is your ability to survive in the wilderness. It's things like hunting, setting up, like disguising, like camouflaging your cart, your camp, and stuff like that. It's your ability to survive in the wilderness.
Okay. And then obviously athletic would be like speed, jumping, climbing.
Yeah.
And then I guess that would be more I don't know.
No, it's athletics. Think of it like this: athletics is doing a pull-up. Acrobatics is your swinging from monkey bars. One is like your just ability to really like force your way through strength-wise, and the other is your kind of work around through dexterity.
So one's literally strength, the other is mentality strength, basically.
Kinda, yeah. It's a gymnast versus a weightlifter.
Even ironically, I'm gonna put both of mine in survival and insight, even though wisdom's not my strongest suit here.
That's fine. Those are useful abilities to have, and you'll get 2 more. You'll get 2 more later. So, now for
Okay.
Steve, you can choose any 3 skills. Just any 3.
Okay. Any
Oh.
3.
Bards are skill monkeys. They get basically proficiency in all the skills eventually.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So while she
so-
picks her skills, Wolfie, so the ones that you picked proficiency in, you put the dot, and then you add your modifier and your proficiency bonus to those. So you chose survival.
Okay, so
look
plus
at
3.
Yeah. And then you can
3
fill
plus
you,
3.
you can fill in the rest without using your modifier or without using your proficiency bonus.
Okay.
I'm trying to look at the skills. Like I'm trying to look at the D&D Beyond. I don't know where the skills are to like see what those are.
Well, I mean, you can see them on your character sheet.
Yeah, I know I can see them. I can pay character sheet.
You cut out.
I was saying like I don't know what they all do. Like
So-
what the heck does nature do?
Nature is your ability to identify plants, make potions using certain herbs, stuff like that. It's very much your knowledge of plant life.
Because like I'm just trying to figure out like what 3 I should do. It's just that what I feel like would be more useful to the character that I am doing.
I mean, just ask me if
Like
you have a question.
persuasion. Persuasion is like just more to the charisma and talking to someone. Yes.
Yeah. That's your ability to convince someone to do something for you.
And then like acrobatics is like
Gymnastics.
movement, gymnastics. Like say I could do like jump over another character kind of thing, even though I have wings.
Kind of, yeah. I mean, jumping is kind of more athletics, but acrobatics would be like rolling over another character. Like you know how in movies
okay.
where like one
So-
person rolls over another and then like lands on their feet and then starts kicking ass. It's kind of like that. Think Black Widow versus Captain America.
I need to watch the DC stuff. I mean, not DC. Sorry, Marvel. What the hell?
Oh no, what have you done? How could you say it on stream?
And from
Like
stream.
Marvel is my
Iconic
favorite.
for
Okay,
all
I don't
eternity.
like DC. Like I like the villains of DC, but Marvel
You're
heroes.
kidding, you're kidding.
Gets
I
banned from
just-
streams for not knowing. the
I
difference
haven't
between Marvel.
watched any, and I feel bad about it. Okay.
You should.
Banned from
then-
Twitch.
And then just double check that that's filled in correctly because
Mm.
I'm working with small numbers.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay,
Like-
athletics is strength,
Yeah, that looks right to me.
but it doesn't really matter.
Okay.
My character's not intimidating. He's very awkward.
You're not very awkward though. You're a bird person who is very charismatic.
He is very charismatic, but he's charismatically awkward.
He's so
He's able
awkward
to
that
hide
he
his
can convince people
awkwardness.
to do things without fucking. He's
Let it go.
Did you cut it out? I can't hear anything.
Yeah, my frames were dropping a bit, so I'm like wondering what the hell happened.
Alright, I need to choose 2 more. I got persuasion. Sleight of hand, what is that?
That's like
Is that like
pickpocketing.
stealing?
Yeah.
No, my boy is a good boy.
Well, it's also useful in lockpicking or like opening chests inside a dungeon or disarming traps.
Oh. Huh, okay. And that's dexterity. Investigation. That's like being able to. Or is that in like being able to like understand the area, or is that like insight? No, insight is.
Insight is getting a feeling from another person. It's like knowing whether or not someone's lying.
instinct.
It's
Yeah.
instinct.
Yeah.
It's yeah, how you read the character.
Yeah. And then investigation is
Okay.
Batman searching a room.
Sorry, say that again. You cut out.
Investigation is think like Batman searching a room.
Hello.
Hello?
Batman searching a room.
Fat
Okay.
man searching a room. Okay.
Yeah, Batman. He's my
There's
favorite.
apparently a fat man searching a room. I don't know why a fat man would ever search a room, but you know.
Chocolate.
Wait, what's this? Wait, deception. I feel like did I already ask about deception?
What?
Did I already ask about deception?
No, you didn't. But deception is your ability to lie.
No. He a good boy. Animal handling, I guess, is like wild animals and such like that, right?
Yep.
Like taming them.
Well, not necessarily taming him, but like some spells will let you talk to them,
Oh.
Oh.
and animal handling comes in handy then. It's how much.
Like I know you can have like tamed animals with you, right?
If you're a ranger, you can have a pet animal.
Oh, okay.
And
So
then-
only with ranger.
Well, certain spellcasters can have a familiar,
Oh.
and then druids shapeshift into animals.
I wanna be. I wanna be.
Oh.
I wanna have a pet.
Bella, you can be.
I
a,
think-
you can be a ranger with a pet slime.
Ooh.
Is it
What's
cute?
performance?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I'll take. I'll
it's-
take a pet slime.
Is
Okay.
it? Are you gonna name it Rimuru?
Yes.
Performance
Yes.
Steve, is your ability to put on a performance, like play an instrument or sing
Ah.
or stuff like that.
Okay.
I got a
bards
+1 there.
actually get to play their instrument at inns and get to stay at the inn for free.
Oh.
Ooh.
Huh. Oh, okay. So I'm trying to
Ruby's
figure
gonna be
like
so
I already got
charismatic, but then
already
get awkward.
persuaded.
So
I'm
it
just
would
trying to
just
figure
end
out
up being.
it.
Oh god.
I have no idea what anyone just said just then.
I
I'm
don't
sorry.
either.
I got distracted by the
Something
fight.
about Wolfie being charismatic. I'm like, what?
Yeah, something about yes, exactly.
Wait a minute.
Exactly.
What?
You know,
Wait.
you
Which
you
ones
know
do you
what I
have?
mean.
You have insight and survival. So stay away from those, and it'd be much better. Like, insight is what I was thinking about getting, but nah. Then,
Later on, bards
performance.
get double their proficiency bonus in some things, so they can get like
Alright.
a plus 15 to roll.
Oh,
Jesus
God.
Christ.
Where the fuck is the tank? I have so many questions. I am dead. I'm dead. I lived. Okay, never mind.
And athletics is like the jumping over kind of thing.
Yeah, it's your ability to jump, run, climb, or do anything that really like requires muscle.
I think I'm gonna
That
go
is-
with performance, persuasion, and sleight of hand. And then what do I do with all those?
So you put the dots in for those,
Yeah.
and then you add in their modifier and proficiency bonus.
Okay, so with the ones that I
Oh
have
god, we're fucked. We're fucked.
done.
We're fucked.
Wait,
We're fucked.
sorry, say that again.
So you add in the modifier and your proficiency bonus for those three. So
The modifier is the
if it's performance, so you did persuasion.
performance, persuasion, and sleight of hand.
Okay, so for persuasion, your modifier is your charisma modifier plus your proficiency bonus.
Okay, wait. Charisma modifier and proficiency bonus. Wait, so would that be where the fuck are you? So wait, would that be 5 then, or?
Yes.
Or are we talking? Okay, so all right.
You put plus 5 next to your persuasion.
What are the different
Alright.
classes
What's the different
Is-
classes?
for just like in? You said ranger, right?
Yeah.
Assuming that's only one of the classes, or is there
Yeah.
like subclasses for
The-
that?
the- so there's the archetype classes, and there's a bunch of those, and then each class is a subclass.
Mhm.
Some of them have 3 subclasses, some of them have like 5 subclasses.
Is ranger a subclass, or is it?
Ranger is the archetype. The the subclass that
Okay.
that has a pet is the hunter, I believe.
Okay.
But of all the classes, there's barbarian, bard, cleric, druid, fighter, monk, paladin, ranger, rogue, sorcerer, warlock, and wizard.
Wait a minute, did I do this right? Wait, that doesn't make. Oh wait, okay, I'm looking at my saving throws. I think I messed up. What was I supposed to do with that again?
If you have a proficiency in it, then it's whatever that stat is plus your proficiency. So if it's your
Okay,
strength,
so yeah,
for your strength, it would be just your
my
strength
normal
modifier.
+2.
Yeah.
Okay, because like I realized that I messed up on that. Like, so I was like, I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
So then it's the same thing with the skills, pretty much.
Yes, it's the exact same thing.
Okay. So +3.
Passive wisdom.
Okay, so then you can like deal with Justin then.
Yeah. So your passive wisdom will be or your passive perception. So you're not proficient in perception, so that's not added, but it's 10 plus your wisdom modifier.
So. So that would be 11.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what that does is it's basically your ability to notice things when you're not looking. So if I try to have someone sneak up on you, they have to beat an 11 to sneak up on you.
Okay.
I just realized that Constitution is not in the skills.
No, there are no skills that use Constitution. That's specifically just your health.
All right.
So I'd just write just the number there. No plus, because.
What the fuck?
I mean, you can.
Or would I?
I put, or for the passive perception, just put the number. There's no plus. It's just a straight 11.
Yeah, okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
Okay, I got all my skills done then.
Okay. Go ahead and take a screenshot of it and post it in the Discord so I can see.
All right.
Now, so Wolfie, underneath your passive perception, you see the other proficiencies in languages.
Uh-huh.
So you know the language common, so you can put common in there.
Common.
And then you know, I believe you can know one more language of any of the languages. So you can pick like Elven, Dwarfish, or whatever.
I heard fish.
Fish.
Dwarf fish. Well, I mean, there's a dwarf Garami. So.
Garami?
Then what languages are there?
So if I pull up D&D 5e languages, so the languages can be a little confusing because there's a lot of them. But we'll go with standard languages. So you can do Common, Dwarvish, Elvish, Giant, Gnomish, Goblin, Halfling, or Orc.
Something's telling me that I should probably note work.
And no Orc.
The common work.
And then down underneath that, you can put in that you're proficient with light armor, medium armor, and shields.
Armor, medium, armor.
And then
Sheets.
you are also proficient with simple weapons and martial weapons.
Simple weapon.
And then you're also proficient in alchemist supplies.
Wait, couldn't I just copy all this and paste it in there?
Kind of, yeah.
Okay. No, I'll just do that.
So
Much easier.
alchemical supplies?
Yes.
Okay.
I need to refill my water again, so I'll be right back.
Bring me water too.
Wait, alright. I need to put that. That can go by my tools.
I'm sure filling it in like this will make sense.
Where are you guys at now? Language?
Proficiencies in languages.
Yeah. Oh,
I wish I had.
cold.
I wish I knew what's going on, but I don't.
I'm
And I
gonna
don't think I'll
switch my
ever will.
sweatshirt. Short sleeve sweatshirt is not helping me against the cold.
See, that's what I said, but that's why I'm taking the time to learn, kind of. More so I'm
I
being
mean,
told how to make my
have you
character.
you just heard him say all the classes, all the class? Yeah, is it classes?
Pretty
Yeah,
much.
classes in the game. And I'm like, wait a second, and there are subclasses after that. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Isn't there subclasses?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I'm so sorry, Knight. He's not even here, but I am so sorry tonight. I'm gonna put my sweatshirt on. I am cold.
I mean, if
I'm
it's
wearing
like
a blue sweatshirt.
MMOs, I don't think we'll necessarily have access to the subclasses for a bit.
Ah, feels nice. Put my headphones
Because I mean,
back on.
WoW
that's
is
true.
like level 5 before you get the subclasses.
That is true.
Okay, well that's fine. I don't have to worry about
Well,
that right now then.
I mean, like I'm just going off the assumption that it's based like MMOs are. So I mean,
It's something like
MMOs
that.
are basically a video game version of D&D.
Yeah. It's something like that.
Although I've not played a game where there's Dragonborns except for in Skyrim. Well,
And even then,
technically
you're not a
speaking, yeah.
lizard.
Well, I mean, you could be. You could be an Argonian.
Yeah.
So
Hello?
Nate, can I
Welcome
just
back.
can I like style how I write the things in the box however I want to?
Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh well, this works.
Okay.
Yeah, you put them in there, whatever makes it the easiest for you. I'm just telling you how I do it, and then.
Okay, so I'm just wondering, so I got armor, put it as light armor, weapons, simple weapons, hand crossbow, long swords, reapers, and short swords. But then my tools is 3 musical instruments of my choice.
Yes.
Okay. So
like
like
a lute, harp.
I play the didgeridoo on my bard.
Oh my god.
So like, should I put the 3 instruments in this box, or
Yeah, put 'em
just
in the
keep
box.
it as is?
Yeah,
Okay.
put them in there. Because it's to keep track of the instruments that you know how to use.
Okay.
Or at least that
Okay,
you brought with you.
Yeah.
Okay, so what instruments can I play? Let's see. What, like, okay, I want a string instrument. How much I know. I know
Well,
there's
if you
the
want to be
lute.
like the stereotypical bard, the lute, the harp,
lute.
some
Oh, the
sort
harp.
of instrument. Yeah, like a mini
Okay.
harp.
Like, I know the lute.
I mean, you can play the lute, you can play a harp, you can play a
There
guitar,
once was a man named Ragnar the
a
Red.
ukulele. Like any instrument
I
that
know,
isn't technologically advanced is there.
So you're not just gonna pull out like an electric guitar.
Yeah, like you can't play a theremin, but you can play, the fucking drum with the holes, the metal drum with the holes on the sides. I don't remember the name of that thing, but it's so cool. I just played it.
Wait, what? A drum with the holes on the side?
Yeah, there's this specific drum with like indents on the sides of it. It's
Bongos. It's always bongos. Only
yes.
The
bongos.
one I'm thinking of
Only
is,
bongos.
I don't think it's what you're thinking of. The one I know of is steel drums.
It might be. I don't know.
But that's where like the side
I
is like
seen the lady.
bent
I
in
seen
certain
like
ways,
people
so
play
it
them.
sounds different when you hit different segments of the barrel.
Yeah.
Well, I got ukulele. I just need 2 more.
I think it's called a hang drum. Or a hand pan. It's a hand pan, that's what it is.
Okay.
Okay, I just need 2 more. Like,
Why are hand pans so expensive? Jesus Christ. $2,000 to $10,000? Christ. They better be good.
So I'm gonna. Wolfie, you have the D&D Beyond for Blood Hunter, right?
so like, I don't have to hold them with me. These are just the 3 that I know how to play.
Yes.
The what?
So if I wanted
sounds
to, I
good.
could add piano.
Yeah, you can know how to play the piano, and you wouldn't have to carry around a
Because like I had to like type up instruments in D&D because I don't know a lot of instruments.
I always go for the weirdest instrument I can think of, just to make it just something insane for people. I know
What
one
is
guy.
a wind instrument?
A wind instrument is anything like a flute or a piccolo
Oh, okay.
or something like that. But I had one guy. I had one guy who played that sliding xylophone thing, the little toy,
Sliding.
and that was his instrument.
The automata?
Oh.
I don't know.
Accordion. Play an accordion. Fuck it.
You could.
A bagpipe. Oh, Jesus Christ. Look, you want a bard now.
Bards are great. They can play like any instrument. It's awesome. And then you can learn more as you play.
So you're saying if I bang the table in a rhythm, that's an instrument, right?
Yeah.
It's technically a drum, so yeah.
Paper,
Ten.
telephone.
All you need for a percussion instrument is an object and your
Yeah.
fist.
Yeah, basically.
In your face.
Alright, so I pulled up the page for Blood Hunter. Is that what you wanted me to do?
Yeah. Because you want
I'm just gonna go with the symbol.
At first level, you'll have Hunter's Bane and Crimson Right, and you need to read through those to figure out what they do.
There you go. Alright, I got ukulele, flute, and piano. Is there anything else I need to put in this besides languages?
No, just languages.
Okay.
And as an Aarakocra, you know Common, Aarakocran, and Orin.
Okay. Like, I will be able to talk normal language, though, or
common.
human language.
That's Common.
Yeah.
That's the most. That everybody speaks Common.
Oh, that's a common. It's okay.
Yeah. A portable piano.
I got ukulele, flute, and piano. I actually want to grab my ukulele. No, I don't. I sadly can't play string instruments. Apparently, my fingers are very short, and I didn't realize that until someone pointed it out.
Yeah, I don't believe it.
See, I can't really play stringed instruments very well because my fingers are too fucking fat.
Oh.
I was
I
told
try to
my
hit
fingers
one
are
string
slim.
and I hit like 5 and it's annoying. Like, I want to play the guitar so bad, but I can pretty much only play if I learn how to play using chords.
Alright, so I
Or one
got
string.
all my provinces. Okay,
Like, simple chords, I should say.
Okay, so what else are we doing now?
So you got your languages, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Armor, weapon, tools, and languages I got in that box.
so the next thing that you really need is your class features, but we're gonna go ahead and do equipment first.
Okay.
So Deep, you can start off with a rapier, a longsword, or any simple weapon.
What are simple weapons?
You'll pull it up. Like simple weapons. You need five.
Weapons. Where is that?
There we go.
I'm pretty sure there's a.
There's a compendium on Roll20.
There we go. There's equipment.
So a simple weapon is a club, a dagger, a great club, a hand axe, a javelin, a light hammer, a mace, a quarterstaff, a sickle, a spear, a crossbow, or a light crossbow, a dart, a short bow, or a sling.
Wait, where are you seeing simple instruments?
Here, I'll post this link in the Discord.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
These are all simple. These are all the weapons in the game that are just by default in the book. You'll notice that they have properties next to them. So if you want to dual wield, then both your weapons need to have the light property. If you want to attack using your dexterity instead of your strength, then it needs the finesse property. If it wants to be thrown, then it has to have the thrown property, etc., etc.
Alright. Ooh, I could do finesse and light with dagger.
Yeah, so
Alright, I'm gonna have to read about what the skills are later.
yeah, that's right. You'll notice that the dagger does 1d4 piercing damage. If you look down below, you can also use a rapier, which does 1d8 piercing damage and is also finesse.
Ah.
So you want to keep in mind the amount of damage that the weapon can do and what you can wield. Rapier is the most common bard weapon.
Okay. A rapier, that's...
Wait,
where is
don't
that?
rapier? What? Confused. Aren't they supposed to use a
Okay.
bow?
Why are you confused, Bella?
So, and I can handle two
I
of them.
don't
Wait, no, the finesse is... What is... Finesse is the...
Finesse, it means you can use your dexterity instead of your strength.
Okay.
What do you
So, like, I only get one weapon, right?
Yeah, you're only picking one.
Okay.
Wolfie?
Uh-huh.
So you can choose between a martial weapon or two simple weapons.
Okay, I already get a dagger with my leather armor. Like, I was looking at the thingy.
Yeah, so by default, you get a leather armor and a dagger. And Wolfie, you start off with an explorer's pack. You don't have to use
Wait, what?
that. You, in equipment, write down explorer's pack.
Explorer's pack.
Yeah. And then you can go to the link I shared in the Discord and look at your weapons options. You can choose one martial weapon or two simple weapons.
I think I'll go with rapier. Where did I put that?
If you scroll down, you'll see equipment.
Okay, and then just type it in the big box?
Yeah.
A halberd is that weird, like, axe lance combo thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a spear.
Well, it's
I
not
mean,
really
I
a
think I'm
spear.
gonna go with a great
it?
axe, but you know.
I mean, Great Axe is a solid choice. It does 1d12 slashing, but it's heavy. And it's two-handed.
Yeah, it's fine with me.
Yeah,
I think.
It's stuff you gotta keep in mind. Small creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls with heavy weapons, so it won't affect you because you're medium, but if like a very small, say an imp tried to pick up your great axe, it would have disadvantage
Okay.
using it.
Yeah, I
What
think
is
I'm
it?
gonna go with a great axe.
Alright. So you can
What
write
is a
that down.
diplomatics pack or an entertainer's pack?
So let's see. A diplomat's pack. So those are backpacks that you carry around with you that contain certain equipment. A diplomatics pack would contain the equipment that you would use in diplomacy. So it would have things like ink and paper and stuff to like write up contracts and stuff like that.
Okay.
And an entertainer's pack would have everything you would need to be an entertainer. It would have like games and your instruments or stuff like that.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'd probably go with entertainer's pack then.
And then you get to pick what musical instrument you're going to have on you.
Yeah.
And then Wolfie, you can choose a light crossbow or a hand crossbow.
What's the difference between the two?
Well, a light crossbow is a simple ranged weapon. It does 1d8 piercing damage, and it has a range of 80 to 320 feet. The hand crossbow does 1d6 piercing damage and has a range of 30 to 120 feet.
Well, because I'm gonna be kind of, you know, wielding a great axe, I should probably go with the hand crossbow then.
Because the light crossbow requires two hands to use, and the hand crossbow is just one hand.
I'm gonna go with the hand crossbow.
Right. Now, one thing to keep in mind when using a crossbow is that they have the loading property. So what that means is, because of the time required to load the weapon, you can fire only one piece of ammunition from it when you use the instant action, bonus action, or reaction to fire, regardless of the number of attacks you can normally make. So later on, if you get the ability to attack twice in a turn, then your hand crossbow can still only fire one shot. Make sense?
Uh-huh. Should I keep track of the ammo I have as well?
Yeah.
Or okay. I'm just gonna put 20. Hopefully, I'll know what that means later on.
Something.
Okay.
That's equipment handle.
What about this armor?
Yeah, so you get to choose between studded leather or scale mail armor. Who the fuck rang the
As I
gong?
haven't played here in forever.
I mean, if a bard wanted to, they could bring a gong as their instrument.
Yeah, it's true.
I got my ukulele.
Alright, I'm gonna go with scale mail.
I'm trying to pull up the armor stats.
Oh.
Yes, Dusty.
I mean, my mind is going
Dusty.
scale mail first, but I might change.
So, I'm sorry I haven't played you.
Studded leather armor is a light armor. It gives you an armor class of 12 plus your dex modifier. While scale mail is a medium armor, and it gives you a armor class of 14 plus your dex modifier. However, you can only add a maximum of 2 points from your dex, and it gives you disadvantage on stealth rolls.
Okay, well, I really don't give a fuck about stealth right now.
Yeah, so. And you currently only have 2 to your dex anyway, so you get the maximum that you could out of the scale mail, which means your armor class would be 16.
Oh, my hair.
So that's
my hair
that
is
other
still-
box there.
Yeah, so if you do that, okay. Steve, you have leather armor, right?
Yes.
So your armor class is 11 plus your dex modifier.
Okay, where do I put that?
There's a little box up near your hit points.
Oh, armor. Okay, so 11 plus
Dex.
dex. Okay.
Which I believe for you is plus 3, so you'd have a total of 14. Right?
Oh, so should I? Okay, so put 14 there?
Yeah.
Alright, plus 14.
Well, you don't need a plus. It's it's what people have to roll to hit.
14. Okay.
So they'd have to roll a 16 or above to hit me?
Correct.
Okay. Wow, okay.
That's why dexterity is really good for a lot of things, is because it makes you harder to hit.
What's the highest you could get?
Your dexterity? Technically,
No, for the armor.
oh, your armor class? The strongest armor in the game is by default 18. But you can get a shield, and that gives you a plus 2 to your armor class. So your armor class could be a 20. And then you can get magic items that also increase your armor class, like a ring of protection, so you can get up to like 21. I haven't seen anyone's armor class reach higher than 23 so far, though.
Huh.
So basically, I'm in a pretty good spot defense-wise.
You're
What's your
basically
defense?
16.
Oh, okay, I'm only 2 lower than.
You guys are about.
Wait, is 14? 14 is decent, right?
It's about average.
Okay. At least I'm not a little weakling.
On the plus side, you're also not going to be singing to rocks.
She might be, you know.
I could.
What's wrong with saying to rocks? Rocks are friends too.
Well, see, there is this creature in the game called a mind flayer, and they can eat your brains
I know what they
and make you really dumb.
Oh.
And so, when you're really dumb, you could
It
sing to
fries your
rocks.
brain.
Oh.
This
Okay.
is the one he encounters.
Who knows? Maybe I'll be singing to rocks in the future.
Yeah, I mean,
What's wrong with saying to rocks? Rocks are friends.
it's entirely possible you'll go up against mind flayers and intellect devourers and just
They will
all of
never
those
betray
delicious
you.
people.
There's nothing wrong.
Oh boy.
There's no downsides with having rocks as friends.
The mind flayers are actually my favorite enemy species in D&D because they're very much the Cthulhu mythos enemy.
Yeah, I thought as much.
Oh.
Which means we're probably gonna have to deal with them a lot.
I wouldn't say a lot, but there's definitely going to be at least one arc of them in there at some point.
Yeah,
Ooh.
that's enough for me to consider it a lot. Because I'm sure that's gonna last for a while.
Well, you'll start off fighting things like undead and orcs and goblins and stuff. So
As is typical.
it'll be a while before you have to worry too much about the really heavy hitters like mind players.
Dragons!
Dragons.
It's D&D. Okay, so up top, next to your armor class, you guys see the speed.
Yes.
So for you, Wolfie, it's 30 feet.
30?
And
Alright,
for Deep,
Just
it's
double check.
25.
That's 30.
Yes,
Yeah, 25.
Okay.
And if I'm flying, it's 50.
that's right.
Do I need to put that anywhere?
You can add that into the features and traits section on the bottom right.
Features and oh, okay, cool.
And then Wolfie, so initiative is just your dexterity modifier. So you'd add a plus your dexterity modifier there. So if it's like +2, then it's a +2 to initiative.
Wait, sorry. Say that again.
Your initiative is just your dexterity modifier. So if you have a dexterity
So
modifier
plus
of
2.
yeah.
Okay.
And then underneath hit dice, you see the attacks and spellcasting area.
Uh-huh.
So in that first box, you can go ahead and put your great axe.
Act.
Yeah. And then for an attack bonus, because it goes off your strength, it's your strength modifier plus your proficiency bonus.
So plus 5.
Yeah. And that's what you roll to hit. So whenever you roll a hit, you roll a d20 and then you add your attack bonus.
Oh, I should
Ah.
have
What are
closed the
you?
rapier.
What are you looking at?
Oh,
on the screen?
it's a fillable character sheet.
As in, why are you looking at that? Wait, are we at spellcasting?
No. It's this. He's adding his weapon.
I want to see what you're looking at. Cause are you talking about all this in your head? I need to know. Did you memorize all this?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I have all this memorized.
This man's is a dungeon master for his families and stuff, so
Yeah.
he kind of has to memorize this.
I've been
Wait,
playing.
I want to do it. Wait. Should I just follow up? Would it be possible? No,
Yeah.
I can't. I need to start from the start.
I mean, if you get a PDF for the player's handbook, you could just do it all yourself.
That is true. Let me see if I can find one.
And then Wolfie, in the
Did you link
damage
it?
/
Yes.
type part of that box, you're going to put 1d12 plus your strength modifier,
1d12 plus 3.
and then put an S at the end. And that means slashing.
This is just 5th edition, right? Or is it 5?
Yeah, it's 5th edition.
So, like that?
Player's handbook.
Yeah. Exactly like that. So whenever you roll damage, so just to like explain it, so you roll a hit, so you roll your d20 and say I just rolled a 10, and so you have to add the 5, so it'd be a 15, and that's what you roll to hit. If that exceeds their number, their armor class, then you hit them, and then you roll damage, which is a d12. So you grab a d12 and you roll that, and I just rolled a 4, and then you add the 3. And then, so that's 7 points of slashing damage. And that's how much damage you did.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so for me, so I put rapier.
Yep.
And then attack bonus is, which one is that?
That would be your dexterity plus your proficiency bonus because it's a finesse weapon.
Okay, so dexterity. For you, that is okay. So that'd be 5 plus
Yeah.
5.
Yes.
Okay, and then how do I put down the damage then?
It'd be 1d8 plus
Okay.
your dexterity modifier.
Okay.
And then you put P at the end for piercing damage. Hey, June.
Dexterity modifier, that is 3 plus.
Yeah, so it would
So I'd
look
also
like.
do this for my
Hmm?
Oh, sorry, finish your sentence.
So it should look like 1d8 plus 3 P.
Okay,
What were you gonna say, Wolfie?
And then
thank you.
I would do the same for the crossbow.
Yes. Your crossbow, I believe, uses dexterity.
Can I be a hunter
Yes.
for this group?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
It wouldn't clash with anything, right? Hopefully not. Where is
You'd be fine.
this?
Both of them are
And
mostly
then-
melee.
Okay.
and then I would do the dexterity and proficiency bonus for attack bonus.
Correct.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so that'd be +4.
How you play
And
D&D.
then
Like this. I'm teaching him.
and then what would the dice be?
For damage, let me see. I believe it's a D6. Yeah, it's a hand crossbow. So 1d6 plus your dexterity.
+2.
And it's piercing.
Okay.
Oh wait, I should put my dagger
I
down
thought
then too, don't right?
You could put your dagger down too, yes. And that's a D4.
Okay, 'cause
What are the race that hunters are usually?
Elf.
Hunters are usually elf. You can be elf,
Yeah.
half elf, halfling, human,
That's like
genasi.
what the fuck is that?
Genasi are like elemental people. They like fire hair or water hair.
hey, wait.
You can be a kenku,
Is there a class that is difficult to play? Cause I heard
a difficult class.
I think it's because no, that's a difficult job. Okay, wait, never mind. Alright, human style. I'm just gonna pick the standard stuff.
All right.
So for dagger, it
Don't
would
go
still
too
be my
crazy
dexterity,
with it.
right?
Correct.
Okay. Are weapons just dexterity or?
No, it's specific weapons that are dexterity. Most of them are strength based.
Okay, so where do you see that exactly?
It's whether or not they have the finesse property.
Ah.
Let's see, is this character creation or is this D&D gameplay or just character? We're creating our characters right now. This is game 0.
What all's in the Explorers pack, by the way?
Let me pull that up real quick, and I will link it for you. Let's see. Should be in here. Yeah. I'll just copy and paste. There's the Explorer pack. So you
It's
can
a
take the backpack,
backpack.
bedroll, mess kit, tinderbox, torches, rations, water skin, and rope.
Okay, I should probably make note of all that.
And then this here.
Yeah, I should probably do that the same with my pack. Where do I?
It's right there. I posted the entertainers pack too.
Oh, thank you.
You'll notice that they also come with a bit of gold. So the Explorers pack comes with 10 gold pieces, and the Entertainers pack comes with 4.
Wow, I'm being ripped off here.
Technically, that's the price of those packs, but I'm giving you guys the gold for it because we're not doing things quite typical.
Then yeah, I'm dead.
Well, you'll be surprised how
Yeah.
little it'll matter right now.
Yeah, no, I'm sure it won't matter. Oh fuck, putting all that in there just kind of.
Huh.
Alright, I'm just gonna put it bare bones list. I'm not gonna put includes. 'Cause not necessary.
Why do I
Back.
sound so spoofed? I don't know. What is spoofed? What does spoofed mean?
I think he meant soft. Why do you sound so soft?
I have no idea.
The box.
He just replaced his O's with P's because
He broke
he
it.
can. Yes.
And then I think that's basically everything at this point in time. Because we're not doing backgrounds.
Alright.
So at this point,
Wait, what is? Oh, never mind.
at this point, it becomes a question of your class skills. So, Wolfie, you would need to know your Hunter's Bane and Crimson Right, and
Hello?
Thief,
Oh, thank you, Eagle Strike, for the follow. Thank you. You spooked me. Hi.
Thief at this point is when you would pick your spells and stuff.
Okay.
So, as a first level bard, you know 2 cantrips, 4 first level spells, and you have 2 first level spell slots. Now, if you
Okay,
scroll, before you do that though, scroll down to the very bottom of your character sheet, and you'll see the spellcasting section of the character sheet. Right?
Okay. Yeah.
So your spellcasting ability, put CHA for charisma.
Okay. CH.
And then your spell save DC is 8 plus your charisma modifier plus your proficiency bonus.
8 plus charisma modifier. That's +3. So wait, 8 plus 3. Wait.
Yeah.
What else was there?
Proficiency.
Oh, proficiency. So that'd be 8 plus 5. That's 13.
Correct. So you put that in the spell save DC part.
All right. What is spell save DC? What is that?
Some of your spells require a saving throw. So, like, if you throw a fireball, instead of rolling to hit, the enemies have to roll to dodge it. And when they roll to dodge it, they have to beat your spell save DC to successfully dodge.
Okay.
And then your spell attack bonus is your charisma plus your proficiency bonus. So that's just +5.
Okay.
And then you can see down here that there is a slot level for level 1 slots.
Level 1, yes.
So in the very first box there, you can put it down at 2.
Alright.
Because you have 2 first level spell slots. And
yeah.
then down below that, you can put down 4 spells that you know.
Okay, 4. Okay. So that's the spells, but then I put the cantrips above it.
Correct.
Okay, well, I'm gonna start with cantrips because that's what is popped up right now. What is something good? What are these symbols?
And then Wolfie, you paying attention? So
kind of.
Some of your abilities will require the spell save DC and stuff. So go ahead and scroll down to the spellcasting section.
Okay.
Your spellcasting ability is Wisdom.
Wisdom.
And so your spell save DC is 8 plus your Wisdom modifier plus your proficiency bonus.
So 8, 9, 11.
Yeah. And then your spell attack bonus is your proficiency bonus plus your Wisdom modifier.
Alright, my spell attack bonus is what?
Wisdom plus proficiency.
3?
Yeah. So whenever you need to use a spell attack of some kind, you gain a +3 to it. And these are all stats that you can level up to. They're not static. They're going to go up as you level.
Some of these won't let me see what I'm able to do, like Friends and Blade Ward. I can't see what they do.
Friends is a charm spell. It makes the other person think that they're your best friend. But the moment that spell ends, they're aware that they were under it, and it causes them to become aggressive towards you.
Angry. Okay. And then what is Blade Ward?
Blade Ward, for 1 turn, you gain resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Oh, okay.
What's the difference between character name and player name? Is it just my name?
Yeah, your player name is your name, while the character name is the name of your character.
Okay.
Cool. Also, okay, so would I put my spells down here on the thing?
Right now, you would not put anything down there now. See, why does
So I would just need to keep track of them somewhere.
What?
Sounds like you're hiding.
Yeah, apparently.
So would I just need to keep
what are you
track of them
hiding?
somewhere then?
Yeah.
Where should I put them? Because I'm probably gonna forget about them.
Is it OBS?
You can put those in your features and traits section. if
What
you want.
what does background mean?
Background is we're ignoring backgrounds right now. Just ignore that
Okay.
section.
What else do I skip? Experience point? Skip?
Yeah.
Also, where would I put the fact that the scored, whatever?
That would also go in features and traits.
Okay.
I don't know what's wrong with my mic. My mic is fine.
No.
Like last time I streamed, I was told I was too loud. Now I'm not loud enough, and
Nobody's
stream a
happy.
thing.
apparently.
Just stream a thing.
Let me see if I can boost my mic somewhere.
Oh boy, coming up with a name.
It won't let me do it right now.
So I'm a hunter, right? To have a slime, or am I supposed to be a beastmaster?
I
Wait.
believed it was a hunter, but it could be the beastmaster.
I think it's the beastmaster because
Yeah, it just
there is no companion. It's just hunter's prey.
yeah.
Yeah. All right, beastmaster it is.
Everyone overpowered your voice. It's fine. I'll deal with it later.
Yeah, everyone just shut up. Nobody talk. Only me.
Only on the laptop. Dun, dun.
Exactly.
You won't get any of your hunter or beastmaster stuff until you reach 3rd level.
Level 3, yeah.
But it'll be fine
Yeah.
Thunderclap. Let me see this.
Everyone else is just loud. Here, I can fix that maybe.
Yeah, everyone just shut up. Shh.
There.
Talk like whispering.
No, it's fine.
Wolfie McWolf.
I
What are
just-
you talking about that?
I just turned your guys' audio down in the stream. There.
What do you guys do after? Because do you just go left to right? I'm assuming you guys just go left to right, right?
Kinda, yeah.
I'm not gonna be vicious mockery.
Why not?
Vicious Mockery is
He's
actually
a good boy,
Vicious Mockery is a really popular spell for bards.
but he's a good boy.
No, I'm not criticizing you. You do what you want to do with your character. I want you to play the character that you want to play.
Yeah, he's a good boy.
I just want a slime. I don't care. I just want a slime. Give me a slime.
Just making sure that
So I can only choose 2. Right?
do what?
Wait, is it 2 cantrips? Wait, where is that?
2 cantrips, yes.
Yeah, 2. Okay.
Even the music is louder than you? Shut up, dude. There ain't even any music.
Okay, then I think I'm gonna
It's
go
his
for
own music playing in the background. He's like, why is your music so loud?
Mute, dude.
Dancing Lights and Mage Hand or Mending.
Both are really good spells. Mage Hand is very good for picking things up and moving them from far away. It's kind of like a telekinesis spell. And Mending is for repairing small damage to general
Thing
items.
in 1 foot of diameter. It says.
Yeah. It's not a super great repair spell, but it will repair just about anything to a basic level. Something
I
like
think Mage Hand would be pretty useful though.
Yeah. There's a rogue archetype that uses Mage Hand as a way to pick locks.
Okay.
But you have to be a rogue for that. But there is multi-classing
I
if you
don't-
wanted to.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see.
I don't know what all this is.
Like I'm trying to like.
Does your family have a coat of arms and insignia? I don't know.
I was
No?
also looking at minor illusion, but at the same time, like I noticed a dancing light. I could turn it into a shape.
Yeah.
It said something about where is it? Combine the 4 lights into one glowing, vaguely human form of medium size. Whichever form you choose, each light sheds dim light in a 10-foot radius.
Yeah. So that lets you create like the illusion that there's a person made of light there. But minor illusion would let you create anything inside a 5-foot cube, which means you could create a person basically using it.
Yeah.
It just they can't produce sound is the thing with minor illusion. Is it just no? It can't produce sound and
there is
visual.
a thing with sound where it's thunderclap.
Yeah. That's a damaging spell. But minor illusion itself, you can either produce a sound or an illusion. You cannot do both.
Oh, okay.
At least you learned it in my game, so good for you.
Oh, that was adorable.
Well, technically, there's 4 of us total with me as a DM, and then Thief is a bard, Wolfie is a blood hunter, and then Bella, if she manages to, will be a Beastmaster hunter ranger thing.
Be a slime. I'm gonna be a slime.
She's gonna have a pet slime.
A slime with a pet slime.
Exactly. Yes, you get what I'm talking about.
I think I'm gonna do
Yes.
minor illusion.
Yes.
I think that's what I'm gonna go for. Minor illusion.
Yeah, minor illusion is a solid choice.
Out of
What a good
curiosity,
rule.
what would like typical ASMR names be?
Generally, they would have any kind of human name or like anything that would be generally considered human because they are human, but they're the blood of a god that flows through them. So you can choose like an angelic name of some kind, or a demonic name, or a human name, and be within that realm of idea. A slime that shoots arrows.
So if I named him Beelzebub, no one would be confused.
Well, there might be some confusion because Beelzebub is an actual archhuman, but
no one would be like. Well, people would just be like, "Okay, that's a peculiar name."
Yeah.
Let's just hold you up at stake just to be safe.
Until Beelzebub realized that you stole his name and he got mad and killed you for it.
Perfect.
Oh boy, is that the ending?
Yeah, the end.
Come after us because he stole his name.
Yeah, the ending of our campaign is fucking Beelzebub coming out of the fucking hell pits just to kill Wolfie for stealing his name.
Greatest story ever. Well, I mean, with how fucking derailed these stories can get, I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, the thing is, my stories can't get derailed.
Lee is just so sick. Lee is just so sick of us, and he just fuck it. Beelzebub comes in, kills us all.
But you can't actually derail my story because the way I structure everything is around what you guys do anyway. So anything you do will have been part of, like, I would have intended that to happen anyway.
I start at level 1, right?
Yes.
So,
Or do we start 0?
Yeah, first
1,
level.
right?
First level.
so you're telling me if we're fighting orcs and I suddenly decide to, for whatever reason, try to swoon one, you would have already foreseen that happen?
Correct.
Fuck.
You also wouldn't be the first.
I mean, I'm not surprised because the story I'm thinking of was like a very serious story got derailed because someone tried to roll like a bluff roll or something on an orc and like somehow failed the roll and ended up like asking them out.
Yeah.
and then their fucking roll for it was like yes, and I was like, oh god.
How do I do the stats?
You
It was a
roll
human and
4d6, and then you subtract the lowest of those, and then take that number and put it to the side, and do that 8 times.
Sorry, what?
Roll
You
46.
cut out for the first.
Yeah, so you roll 46,
46.
and then you subtract the lowest number that you roll, so that we have the 3 die numbers. You add those together, and you put them to the side. And you do that 8 times.
There's so many first spells. I can speak with animals.
46 or 48?
46.
Okay.
Featherfall doesn't seem. Breath tremor.
So
The thing
I
is,
wanted to go with
What will be?
I was gonna say if I wanted to go with like a demonic name, what kind of name should I probably stay away from?
I wouldn't use any of the actual demon names. Like, you can't be Mephistopheles, Beelzebub, or Belial, or anything like that. But you could be like a derivative of those. So instead of Mephistopheles, you could be Mephisto. Or, instead of Beelzebub,
So
you're Baal.
like I'm looking at the name Alistair right now. If I wanted it to be Alistair.
Yeah, that'd be fine. Alistair would work.
Okay.
Well, if you use the name. Dude's trying to get you killed.
Don't get it. I wrote a 6-4 in the 2 twos.
Yeah, so you can get rid of
Why
one of
was
those
it?
twos,
Get rid of one of those twos, yeah.
and then add the other numbers together, and
Uh-huh.
put that to the side. And you're doing that 8 times. So you just
To the side where?
write it in Discord.
Okay.
hideous
okay.
laughter.
Tasha's
That
hideous
sounds
laughter is overpowered. It makes enemies fall on their face laughing and unable to do anything.
Oh, so you get 6 stats, and then you're supposed to get the numbers, and then you just put it according to.
I
Yeah.
can only choose 2.
Well, you get 4 first level spells.
Wait, what?
You have 2 first level spell slots, so you can only cast 2 spells at a time per day, like per long rest.
Oh!
But you know 4.
I could choose 4 spells? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Oh my
I
God.
thought I can only choose 2. Well, that helps so much.
You're a spellcasting class, so you get a lot of spells.
Okay.
Bahamut. I'm gonna name him Bahamut.
Oh no.
Bahamut is the platinum dragon, and you might make him mad.
I kind of want to pick a name just to piss someone off.
But
Well,
both the devil
thankfully,
and the dragon
of all the people to choose a name for, Bahamut's not the worst because he is the platinum dragon, which means he is the epitome of good dragons. He's the
Okay, that would
extra good
work then.
guy.
Yeah, you
That would-
you probably are not the platinum dragon.
Nah, he'd get mad at me because I'm not, not quite a good guy.
You're just tinting his name.
Hmm.
My
If only
rolls
I
are
was,
terrible when
chaotic.
I'm dead.
You'll also, Wolfie, because you're an Asimar, you will also have to choose a god to be your ancestor. And you'll want them to be matching your alignment to some extent, because if you go too far away from your alignment, you will fall and become a fallen Asimar. Make sense?
Yeah, out of curiosity, what would happen if that were the case?
Instead of being a scourge, you become fallen, and then your god would be very, very, very angry with you, and you'd either have to fight your god or redeem yourself in the eyes of your god.
Okay. So, in theory, I don't think picking Bahamut would be a good idea.
No, because you're chaotic chaotic neutral, right?
Chaotic neutral.
Yeah. So you'd want a god who's also chaotic neutral.
What would be an example of one?
I believe Sylvanas is chaotic neutral.
Sylvanas. Of course.
Let me pull up the D&D 5e gods. But I believe Sylvanas is the chaotic neutral god of nature, but I could be wrong.
Hmm.
I lost track at where I'm looking at. Oh no. I have to find the page again. Oh no. What have I done?
Okay, comprehend language, cure
So let's see.
wounds, disguise self, healing words, hideous
So,
laughter.
There's
defies
Lug,
sleep,
who is the god of arts, travel, and commerce.
Nah.
There's Dionysus, the god of mirth and wine. You can be Hera, the goddess of marriage and intrigue.
Mm,
Pan, the god of nature, or Poseidon, god of the sea and earthquakes. Des, god of luck and music. in winter. This is not have holy gods.
Okay, I think I want disguise self.
Probably a good one.
So that's one, and then I want a healing ability, so that'd be like healing words. Because
Yeah.
that's a 60-foot range compared to healing, I think it was healing touch or something.
Cure wounds.
Argos?
Yeah. Now, Beef, you'll notice that the healing word uses a bonus action.
Oh, what is that?
So, on a turn, turns work in kind of like phases. So, on your turn, you can take you have a action, a bonus action,
Alright.
and then your movement. So you can move
Okay.
and then use your action to say attack, and then use a bonus action to cast a spell that is a bonus action. But if you don't have anything that uses a bonus action, then you just don't get a bonus action.
Wait, if I don't have anything that uses a bonus action?
Yeah, like if Wolfie doesn't have anything that would use a bonus action, so he just cannot use a bonus action.
Okay, so do I have... I'm gonna guess I don't have anything that uses bonus action, does it?
If you get healing word, that uses a bonus action.
Oh, that uses a bonus action.
Yeah.
Okay, so as long as nothing else has bonus action, I can use this one.
Yes, but it does consume spell
Okay.
slots.
Okay. Wait, spell thought?
Those are
Sorry,
my
say that
stats.
again?
It will consume a spell slot. You only have 2 spell slots per day.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, what were you saying,
Yeah,
Bella?
that I realized, yeah.
Okay, so
It says to put dexterity first, wisdom, and then I don't know enough about the class to know which one is the lowest stat.
so because you're going to be a beastmaster, your least important stat is probably actually going to be intelligence or strength or charisma. Your stat priority is dexterity, wisdom, and constitution.
Tempest. I think
So
Tempest.
languages, city, laughter, identify.
Is that supposed to be a 6?
Yes. I wrote 3 once. So sad.
Oof. Okay, I no longer feel bad about my rolls.
My rolls are shit. Please send help.
That's a -3.
Oh god.
10. I don't need
What's that
charisma
for?
anyways. It's fine. It's fine. Who needs charisma?
Her charisma is going to be
Whatever that lowest
-3.
skill is.
So she's not allowed to do any of the talking.
It's fine.
Wait.
I'll just
That's
hide.
fine.
Negative
got
what
me.
on what?
Yes.
Bella has a -3 charisma.
Oh
I don't
god.
need charisma. I'm a slime.
Fine, we'll have Deeth do the talking.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
I'm
the bird person.
And, and then if something happens to Deeth, I'll do the talking. Even if for some god awful reason, neither
I'm
of us
just-
can talk, we're fucked.
we're just gonna leave. We're just gonna escape. We're just gonna run away, far, far away. If I have to do the talking.
So would me picking the god Tempest work?
Tempest?
Tempest.
What pantheon is that?
I don't.
Okay. It's Forgotten Realms. I got it here. Let me see.
okay, I think I'm gonna get hideous laughter. That sounds right.
Yeah, Hideous Laughter is a good spell.
Get points.
He's in a neutral god of war. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
What is the circle thing below?
The sickle?
Okay, wait. What is inspiration?
Inspiration you don't have to worry about.
proficiency?
Proficiency is +2.
That's two. Okay.
Let's
So-
see now. Comprehend languages, speak with animals, or unseen servant.
So there are two kinds of inspiration in D&D. One is a kind that I can give you for role-playing your characters very well or doing something, and it basically gives you a free reroll.
Okay.
However, the other kind is bardic inspiration, which means Thief can give it out.
Oh.
And basically, she can give you like a d6 to add on to your rolls. So whenever you roll a d20, you can add that d6 to that roll.
Huh.
So if you go to your bard class and like scroll down, you'll see the bardic inspiration thing, and you can read it to figure out exactly how it works.
Can I reroll my 6?
Bard
These-
class. Wait, what? Oh, what?
But how many times? Bella, how many times did you roll? Did you just roll the 6 times?
Yeah, just 6 times.
Well, you can do it 8 times,
Oh boy.
and then that'll get rid of your 6 and your whatever other lowest number is.
Probably.
Please don't give me
A
another
saving
one,
throw
one, one.
DC for bard spelling cast whenever making a saving 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your charisma modifier. Is that right? Or am I looking at the wrong thing?
That's it. So you can use it a number of times equal to your charisma modifier
Okay.
per long rest.
Alright.
But
Do you want to know what I wrote?
Hmm?
I wrote another 2 14s, which means I have 4 14s.
it's better than a 6.
I'm the most round-molded character. Everything's 14.
Except for the 15.
Oh, at level 2, I can give you guys a short rest.
So Bella,
I
you're human, right?
Yeah.
So
I chose Wood Elf.
what else? So you
Yeah.
also gain bonuses to your stats based on your race.
It says I should get. No,
can't
I actually don't
decide.
know. Probably have to scroll up.
Yeah,
There's too
I'll
many
pull it
things
up.
to- Yeah.
You get a +2 to dexterity. So your dexterity is 2 higher. And I believe what else gain a +1 to wisdom?
Is that what I put in the circle thingy below the actual stat?
No, this is your actual stat.
No?
Instead of a 14, it's a
It's
16.
Okay.
And then you get +1 to your wisdom as well.
+1 to wisdom. Okay.
Okay. I think I'm all good now. I got my four spells.
Cool.
Yes.
So go ahead and screenshot your character sheet and let me see it in the Discord. Same with you,
Alright.
Wolfie.
The spell one or
Your actual character sheet, the top one.
Alright. Okay. I have yet to give him
Oh,
a
that's
name.
too small.
Like, you don't mind I play a bird boy, right?
I don't care.
Awesome.
It just means
My
I get.
first game's all
I-
about having fun.
Yeah, it means I will be able to add in story revolving around bird people in some way. Like maybe you guys will go to a place that's really racist against bird people.
Oh. Oh dear. I have yet to give him a name.
Yeah, so Beef, in that features and traits section, go ahead and type in bardic inspiration.
Okay. Bardic. Okay.
And then I believe that's it for your class features for now.
What
Alright.
does nature mean?
Nature is like plant life. Like
What?
it's your knowledge of flowers, basically. It's how well it's like. Is this thing natural or is it unnatural? And stuff like that.
I'm guessing I have to as a wood elf.
I mean, you don't have to, but you can. There's,
Oh wait, do I put something in inspiration then, or like I see that inspiration little tab? What's that for?
That is for my inspiration.
Okay.
Yeah, it's for the inspiration I can give you.
Okay.
I'm supposed to choose between light armor, medium armor, and shields, or does it mean I can do all of it?
If
I
it's,
don't think any of my spells are attacking.
let me pull up Ranger real quick.
Can I just put like under bonds? I can put a slime first because I already know I want a slime. Is
Yeah.
there a slime in your bird story?
The slime in the bird story.
Oh wait, do
Can
I
I
put
please
anything
just
in
have a
initiative?
slime?
For initiative, you put down your dex modifier.
Oh, my dex modifier? Okay, where the heck is the dex?
Uh,
So +3 then, or just
Yeah,
3? Or?
yeah. Just plus
okay,
3.
wait. They go more in depth. I just have to read the next page. Don't mind me.
Okay, we're gonna go ahead and do a trial combat for Wolfie and Beef.
Alright.
So basically, what's gonna happen is that we're gonna go through and you'll see how combat works. One thing is that when we have Tabletop Simulator, it'll be a bit easier because we'll have the actual figurines and stuff, so you'll be able to keep track of your placement. But for this, we're not going to worry too much about placement because it's just your imagination.
Okay.
So the first thing we're going to do is roll initiative. So you're going to take a d20, and you're going to roll it, and then you're going to add your dex modifier.
Okay, d20, roll it, dex modifier. So that would be. So that'd be +3 to the number, or?
Yes.
Okay, so that would be 15.
Okay.
I rolled a 4.
Ah,
That's even with the initiative.
yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh no.
All right. So Beef has the highest initiative at 15. So that means she'll end up going first. What you are fighting is 2 goblins. You can see them standing in front of you. So Beef, you can choose to cast a spell or take the attack action. There is also the dodge action, which makes it so that enemies who attack you have disadvantage. There is the dash action, which doubles your current movement speed. And then there is the disengage action, which means you can move away from an enemy without getting an attack opportunity against you.
So how close are they to us?
Right now, they're within 30 feet of you.
Oh, 30 feet?
Yes.
I
So
wouldn't be able to get. I would be like 5 away, so.
well, you can fly.
Yeah, that's. Yeah.
So you can move 50 feet.
Okay. I guess, can I fly towards them and use my rapier?
Yes.
Alright.
Okay.
So that would be 1d8 + 3. Okay.
So the first thing you
Bring
do.
up my dice.
So the first thing you do is you get close to them, and you know they're fucking goblins. They're ugly as fuck, and they smell bad.
Yeah.
So you roll your d20 and add your attack bonus.
Oh, my d20 and my attack bonus?
Yes, this is finding out whether or not you hit them.
Okay, so that's 16 + 5, that is 21.
And that'll hit. Their armor class is only a 13.
Okay.
And usually I wouldn't tell you their armor class, but because we're learning, that's what it is.
Alright. Okay.
So now you roll your d8 and add your damage.
Okay, so that's 2, so that'd be 23?
23? That's not right.
Yeah. That's not right?
No. You roll the d8.
Did I do that wrong?
And you roll the d8 and then add your dex modifier.
Oh, my dex modifier. Okay, so that'd be 5.
Yeah. So you
Okay.
so you stab it in the gut. and it starts to bleed, but it is still standing. You have a bonus action, so you could pass Wolfie Inspiration if you wanted to, or you could cast a spell.
But would that
uses a
use
bonus.
up my inspiration, or?
It would use one of them. You can use a number equal to your charisma modifier.
Okay.
So your charisma modifier is what? 4, 3?
Charisma is 3.
Yeah, so you have 3 inspiration you can give to someone before a long rest.
Okay, so what does the inspiration do again?
It means that they can add a d6 to a d20 roll. So anytime they have to roll a d20 for something, they can add a d6, and it basically increases their chance of surviving it or not, succeeding, basically.
Okay.
You don't have to if you don't want to.
Yeah. Can I just like end my turn?
Yes.
And...
Yeah.
Okay. Wait. What is his? Wait, we don't know each other's move speeds, right? In the game, or
you can assume that he moves at about 30 feet.
Oh, okay. Then fuck it. Like, no, it's fine. Don't give him the thing.
All right.
I'll save that.
So that brings us to the monster's turn, because Wolfie rolled really fucking low.
Aww.
And they are both right in front of Deeth, so they're both going to attack Deeth. They only have daggers. But I rolled a natural 20.
Oh.
Oh no.
What's your armor class, Deeth?
My armor class is 14.
14? Okay, so both attacks hit you.
Okay. And then
I'm going to roll the natural 20. So I'm going to roll 2d4 and add their dexterity. So that is 6 points of damage for the crit.
Okay, so do I put that on current hit points then?
You put that, yeah, it's your current, not your total.
Yeah, the current hit point.
Yeah, just being clear. And then the other one
Okay.
deals 5 points of damage. So you take 11 points of damage.
Okay, I take 11 points of damage. Oh boy. Okay, so, and then, like, where do I see my health?
The hit point maximum.
Oh. Wait, does that mean I died?
It means you've collapsed to the ground.
Oh, okay.
Oh god.
And Deep is unconscious.
Oh, no.
We're off to a great start, guys.
This is rough already. First off, our fucking heavy hitter is going last. And our support is already down.
That's alright. It's alright. This is just testing.
I know, but damn.
Alright, Wolfie, it is your turn. The goblins have both moved up to you. After Deeth went down, they just ran over her corpse and ran straight to you.
Damn, no fucks given, huh?
Yeah.
So that means they're within swinging distance of my great axe, huh?
That is correct. Now, you can choose to attack the one that Deeth hit, or you can choose to attack the other one.
The one that Deeth hit is bleeding, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it has a hole in its gut.
I think I'm gonna attack the other one then.
Alright, so go ahead and roll a d20 and add your attack bonus.
Oh crap, I accidentally closed the dice one. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. D20 plus 5. I will put 6. Fuck me, 7.
Oh.
So your swing goes wide, and due to the height difference, he manages to duck underneath it.
Fuck me.
Now, you have the choice of trying to run away, but they will get attacks of opportunity against you because they are within 5 feet. Do you want to stay where you are, or do you want to run away?
Well, either way, I'm gonna probably get attacked, aren't I?
Yes.
Then there's no point in running. I'll just stay.
Then brings us to the top of the round again. That brings us to Deeth. who is currently unconscious and in death saving throws. So, roll me a d20.
D20?
Yes.
D20. Okay. A 7.
That is one death failure. So, if you look underneath your hit points, right next to hit dice, there is death saves.
Yeah.
Put a little mark on failures.
Okay.
If you hit 3 failures, you die.
Completely.
Oh.
Yeah.
And then I'm assuming you can't save yourself from death more than 3 times either.
Well, if you succeed 3 times, then you are stable and no longer close to death.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So you got to succeed 3 times.
Yeah. Or be healed or receive a healing potion or something like that.
Okay.
It is now the monster's turn, and they are both going to attack Wolfie with their tiny daggers.
Yay.
Your armor class is 16, so they both hit.
Of course.
But neither of them was a crit.
And
And you take 10 points of damage.
fuck.
Well, that's not good.
And that brings it to your turn, Wolfie. So you have the option of disengaging as an action and running away instead of attacking. And what that means is that they will not get an attack of opportunity against you when you run away.
Yeah, I'm gonna disengage.
All right. So you disengage, and now you could run over to Beef and try and give her a healing potion, but that'll have to wait till the actual act of giving her the healing potion will have to wait a turn because it takes an action, and you've used your action to disengage. But you can use your movement to run to her, or you can use your movement to run the fuck away.
I'll run to her.
Okay. So you rush over to Deeth and her unconscious form and prepare to provide her a healing potion, which I'm saying that you have because why not? That will end your turn for this round, and it'll bring us to the top of the round with Deeth, who needs to roll me another d20.
Oh god. Okay. Roll. 15.
That is a success.
Yes.
So when you're rolling death saving throws, 10 or higher is a success, and 9 or lower is a failure.
Okay.
A natural 1 is 2 failures.
Oh.
But a natural 20 brings you back up to 1 hit point.
Oh, thank God.
So if you get a natural 20, you're automatically succeed and are brought back up.
So
Now-
as long as I don't get a 1, I'm good.
Correct.
Does for the traits, right? Does the elf trait stack with the wood elf traits
Yes.
or something? Oh, it does. Okay.
So now it is the monster's turn, and their movement, now that they're not supercharged, there is 25 feet. So they cannot make it to you guys this turn, but they will make it to you next turn.
Alright.
So that brings it to Wolfie's turn. Now you can drink a potion yourself as a bonus action and fire your hand crossbow as an action, or you can feed Beef a healing potion as an action.
I'm gonna give Deeth a healing potion.
Okay, so
Yay!
roll 2d4 plus 2.
Okay, so 2. That's 6. 2 plus 2.
Yeah, 2d4 plus 2.
5.
Okay, so Deeth, you heal 5 hit points and are awake.
Alright. Awesome. So that's 11 minus 5 is...
So you were at 0 hit points, and now you're at 5.
Oh, I was at 0.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can never go below 0 hit points.
Okay. That's good. All right. Okay, so current hit points is 5 then.
Yeah.
So is it still his turn or my turn?
His turn. So both of you still have movement. So if you want to, you can run away, or
Yeah,
you
I'm
can
gonna
stand.
run away.
Okay. So how far do you want to go? Do you want to go your full 30 feet away from the goblins?
Full 30.
Okay.
Actually, no, 15. Sorry.
Okay, that's fine. So you move another 15 feet away, leaving you at 20 feet away from the goblins. Thief, it is now your turn. It takes half your movement to stand up.
Okay.
Uh,
So wait, it takes half.
yeah, it takes half your movement.
All right. Okay, so I guess could I stand up?
Yes. Okay.
Am I able to move over to Justin and then use a spell?
Yeah, if you fly, you still have 25 feet of movement, so you could easily get to where Wolf is.
Okay, yeah, I want to move over to him, and so that way I'm away from the goblins, and then I want to use healing words on him.
Okay. So a healing word is 1d4, I believe.
I don't have the skills open, so I'm just gonna take your word for it.
Yeah, I believe it's 1d4 plus your charisma.
Okay, my charisma is, I believe, 3.
Yes.
So I rolled a 3, and my charisma is 3, so that'd be 6.
Yeah, so Wolfie, you heal 6 hit points.
Yeah, I'm at 8.
And now it is the monster's turn, and they are going to catch up to both of you.
Oh.
As you are just inside their range. And the first attack is going to be against Wolfie. That hits. Wolfie, you take 4 points of damage.
Okay.
And the second attack is against B. That's another natural 20.
God.
Stop rolling so good, Nee.
I wish. B, you take 9 hit points worth of damage and are down again.
Oh my god. Wait, so, like, I'm gonna do my failures and success refresh after I've been healed.
Yes, those are at 0 right now.
Awesome, alright.
And it is Wolfie's turn.
Alright, you know what? Just so that way there's a chance of survival, I'm gonna hit the one that's already been attacked
Okay.
with the Great Axe.
Alright, so go ahead and roll to hit.
That's with the 20, right?
Correct.
The +5. I give up.
What'd you roll?
It's a 9.
Oh dear.
Shit's brutal.
Alright, well, I'm gonna die, I guess.
It's alright.
Not only did I roll a low initiative, I've also missed both of my attacks.
Yes, dude, I'm rolling real dice.
I brought Deeth back just to watch her get murdered again in one hit.
Yeah.
This is dumb.
So the thing is, this is first level. That's what it is.
Oh no.
It's much better later on. It's just first level can be a bit of a struggle.
Alright, so it's pretty much safe to assume the goblin will kill me.
Well, let's find out. Because it might miss. And you have a decent armor class. But, D,
I mean,
it is your turn.
look at those natural 20s.
I know, I'm rolling like fucking god. So,
At this point, I want you on my side.
so D, go ahead and roll a death saving throw.
Alright, so that's a d20, right?
Correct.
Alright. 11.
That's a success.
So that is a success.
Alright, and now we're gonna do...
Where's my natural 20s?
We're gonna roll 2 attacks against Wolfie. 1 hits, 1 misses. And that is 5 points of damage.
Yeah, I told you I was dead.
Oh dear.
But that's all right. It's a training exercise, so the
Yeah.
guards come in and corral the goblins and bring you both back up.
Awesome.
You know what? Let's just retry that.
You want to do it again?
Can I make that demand to retry it?
Yeah, I mean,
Like, it was not in my favor. I got the first move when I don't have the heavy hits, and then I got 220s.
so what is currently happening is you guys are at the training ground for the guards of the city. You have enlisted as a temporary guard, and they are currently training you. And so they have these scheduled training fights that you can practice with and not die.
That sounds nice.
So they bring you both back up to full health using some spells, and they reorganize the arena to allow for the combat to restart. They bring out a new set of goblins. They station them 30 feet away from you, and go ahead and roll initiative.
Alright, that's which one is that?
That is a d20 plus your dex modifier.
Okay, d20 plus 6. I rolled a 7, so that would be 10.
Correct.
Then I got a 10 as well.
Oh.
Alright. So I'm going to do 2 share initiative.
Alright.
And the goblins got a 12.
Of course.
So the goblins do get to go first. It's a quick question.
I'm fine with that.
Has your noises stopped streaming? What? I'm not sure how to answer that.
Have I stopped streaming, or
No, has your noises?
who stopped streaming?
Are you referring to like my music?
I don't.
I don't know what New is referring to. Anyway, it's the goblin's turn. They're 30 feet away from you. They move 25 feet, and they're still 5 feet away from you. They're not able to attack because they cannot get close enough. Sound check.
Alright.
What's wrong with my sound? People are. There's nothing wrong with me. Sound working now? Okay. I'm so confused.
They're just trying to confuse it at this point, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, wait. I'll listen on your stream instead then.
Okay, so
So you two share initiative, so you guys get to choose who goes first. It was kind of spotty.
I went first the first time. How about you go?
Okay. I'll go first then.
So you could choose to shoot them with your hand crossbow and stay away from them, or you can go up and close and try and hit them with your great axe.
Can I not just throw my great axe at them?
You could, but it's not very effective.
I could at least disorient them. No, I'm gonna go ahead and use my crossbow.
Okay. So you would roll d20 and add your dexterity plus proficiency.
So dexterity plus proficiency. So that means +4.
You're
I'm
right
rolling
about
that on a
the mic, by
D20.
the way.
They are. I have no idea what's causing it.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, your mic seems to be really, really far from you, while their audio seems to be coming from Discord.
That's really weird. One sec. Let me see if I can
Yeah.
adjust that.
It does not sound like how I'm hearing you on Discord.
Alright, I just changed it
So I'd be
to
rolling
recognize my default. Try now. Okay, what?
I'd be rolling a d20 with +4.
Yes.
Right.
I mean, you could
I
have
want
joined
to
us.
die.
What
I
you
rolled
roll?
a 6.
Ouch. Alright.
That's with a +4. I
so-
hate my life.
Are you going
I'm starting to want to get real dice.
Oh yeah, no, real dice are infinitely better.
Can I do a can I have you roll a 20 for me?
You want me to roll your 20s for you? Yeah, I can do that.
Just roll in general for me because I don't trust this program anymore.
Okay. I mean, you could also look online for another program if you want.
I have real dice, so that's nice.
Yeah, real dice come in handy.
So I have to get some then.
Wolfie, do you stay where you are, or do you move 30 feet back? Because they are 5 feet away from you.
Back.
Okay. So that keeps them out of you out of their range, and ends your turn. So Deeth.
All right. Yes.
So one thing to note, Deeth,
I
is
roll.
Wolfie is missing quite a bit. So you might think of giving him a bardic inspiration to increase his rolls.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, I want to do that.
All right. So that uses your bonus action.
Okay, my bonus action.
You still have your action and your movement.
So do I not have to roll for that, or?
No, you don't have to do anything. You just say that you're giving it to him.
Okay. All right, I'm giving him that.
So much better? Okay, cool.
Ouch.
I apparently fixed whatever the issue was. So.
Awesome. I'm wondering, can minor illusion hide me from them?
You could try.
Like, I could just fly away, but I wouldn't be able to attack them now. I can make them laugh. And laughing, like, it's kind of like a stun, right?
Yes. They can't do
And
anything.
How far away is
They're currently within 10 feet
and
of
how
you.
close is? Okay, are they in 10 feet of Justin, or?
No, he ran away.
Oh, he ran away. Well, I could have stunned them. Well, I'm shit. Yeah, I'm gonna fly to him.
Okay.
Cause he's the heavy hitter, and I'm pretty much a support.
Yeah, that's fine. But you still have your spell. You could cast Sasha's Hideous Laughter from a distance.
Well, how long will that last?
Let me pull it up real quick. I gotta pull it up on my phone. I believe it lasts a minute.
A minute.
Yeah. One turn in combat is like 4 seconds. It takes like 10 turns to reach a minute.
Okay. Then you know what? Hideous Laughter then. I use Hideous Laughter.
Okay. So there's...
And then... I should have wrote down like what dice and what it does. I should have done that.
That's alright, I got it right here. You don't actually have to roll anything. They roll to see if they... So it affects one of them. And he has to roll whether or not he succeeds or fails his saving throw.
Okay.
And it is a... Let's see. I believe it is a wisdom saving throw. He failed it. So he falls prone and just starts laughing hysterically.
Awesome.
He cannot do anything. So I'll mark that one.
Glorious.
That one is affected by Tasha's Hideous Laughter. And that is everything you can do on your turn. Bringing it to the monster's turns. So the one that is not laughing continues to rush towards you guys. But you guys are 35 feet away from them. So he only is able to get within 10 feet. And is unable to attack. And then the other one is too busy laughing. Now, so their turn ends, and he gets to make another saving throw to see if he breaks out of the laughter.
Okay.
He rolled a natural 1.
Okay.
So he's still laughing.
That's good.
And it brings it to Wolfie's turn.
All right, I found a different dice program, so I'm gonna try this one for a couple of rolls.
Okay, and then don't forget you also have a
Um,
bardic inspiration, so you can add a d6 to a roll if you roll too low.
All right, so how close is the closest one to me again?
10 feet.
So that's within range of the crossbow, right?
Yes.
Yeah, should be. Is that thinking fire 30, right?
Yeah. It can fire from 30 to 120.
Oh.
30 to 120. Oh, Jesus Christ! Why have I not been using that then?
Well, if they're greater than 30 feet away, you have disadvantage on the attack.
Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Why I wasn't.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna use crossbow and roll a d20
Correct.
plus 4,
Correct.
which is 12.
So you have your bardic inspiration that you could roll if you want to.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll that. So it's a d6.
Yep.
Yeah.
It could be a d4 right now.
And then I
but
rolled
You rolled a 1?
a 1. Yeah.
That's fine. Their arm class is 13. You meet it. You hit. So go ahead and roll damage.
Alright, so now I roll a d1 plus 2.
A d4.
Or a d6 plus
or
2.
d6, yeah.
Wait, crossbows? Yeah.
You're right.
Seriously?
Did you roll
3.
another one? All right.
Yeah.
So
This
the-
shit's rigged.
the bolt hits him in the shoulder. He's like, he's sitting there. His claws are like grasping onto his shoulder. He's like, eh. But it's clear he's not really, really hurt.
He's just like, this is annoying.
And that brings us to Deeth.
Okay.
Or unless Wolfie wants
So,
to move again. Do
Um,
you want to move further away, Wolfie?
I'll stay.
Okay.
okay, so since the goblin is coming towards us, I'm actually going to use my like how far away is the goblin from us right now?
10 feet.
And how far away am I? Okay, 10 feet. And how far away am I from the laughing one?
The laughing one is 35 feet.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go even past that. I'm gonna go my full 50, so that way I'm far away from the one that's active, and I'm closer to the one that's laughing.
Okay.
So just completely fly over them all.
Yep, you managed to fly over them. They're too far away to hit you.
And I am gonna stay there and wait and see what happens.
So you're not going to do anything else?
Nope.
Okay. That ends your turn. Bring it to the goblin's turn. The one that's laughing can't do anything. The other one is going to walk up to Wolfie and try to hit him. He misses. So you manage to just parry his attack with your greatsword. And then that is the end of the goblin's turn. The laughing one gets to try his saving throw again. He fails. He stays laughing. And that brings us to Wolfie.
Okay. So I roll the d20, right?
Yep.
Then do I have the bonus again? I keep forgetting.
It's your attack bonus. Yeah.
Wait, attack bonus.
Yeah, it's your. Are you hitting with the great axe or the
Oh, right.
crossbow?
Yeah, great X. My bad.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's I rolled a 16.
That hits.
So that's a hit.
You roll damage. Guys, it's his
I
first
roll a
time hitting with the
D12.
axe.
Don't jinx it. I'm rolling a d12 and then adding 3 to it.
How does missing
8,
mean parry?
9, 10, 11. I got 11.
You did 11 points of damage.
Holy shit.
The goblin goes
Yeah.
down.
Yay!
You kill the goblin.
Congrats! Yeah.
Yay!
Huzzah! Now there's just one that is laughing.
Yep. June, the way that the reason why the goblin parried is because it's not just missing. you have to take. What is happening is he's going up against that enemy's dexterity, their armor, and all that. So, say their armor class is 16 and you roll a 15. Well, it might not be that he missed. It might be that he hit, but the armor stopped it, or that the person managed to dodge, or that they parried. It's not that he missed 100% of the time, because you're proficient with these weapons. You don't always miss every time you don't hit. There's other factors that come into account. All right. So, Wolfie, you killed one goblin, and the other one is laughing 35 feet away from you. Do you want to move closer to it?
I'll move closer for the full 30.
Okay, so he's 5 feet away from you.
Yeah.
And that brings us to Deeth.
I am going to fly towards the laughing one and attack it with my rapier.
Okay, it is prone, so you actually have advantage, which means you roll 2d20 and pick the higher one.
Oh, I roll 2 of them? Okay, that sounds nice. All right. Okay, so first one is 14.
Okay.
And the other one is 12, so 14.
So.
And I add my attack bonus, right?
Yes.
So that'd be 19.
So that hits. So you roll damage.
Okay.
So much details.
And that is the 8, which one is that?
It's the
Is
diamond.
the 8?
It's a diamond shaped one.
Okay, now I'm gonna roll. Roll that one. I got a 7 plus 3, so that is that's 10.
And with that, you kill off the second goblin.
Oh, that was easy. I should have done that in the first place.
This one was much more successful.
Yeah. The guards come in.
Much more strategy.
They pick up the goblins and they drag them off into what appears to be a door with metal bars. You're not 100% sure if it leads like a jail cell or anything, or if it's like monsters. You're not sure, but they bring them there. You can see that they are brought out. They are brought back using metal gurneys and are fed health potions to bring them back. It's very clear that they continue to reuse the goblins.
The poor goblins, like they don't get to die.
Yep.
Those poor things.
I need to refill my water again because my room is fucking hot, so I'll be right back.
So now we've had an extreme worst case scenario and an extreme best case scenario.
Yes.
Nice.
I feel that went well.
I killed something, so yay.
Yeah, we both killed something. Huzzah!
Yeah.
Hi, Minna. What are you doing? You've been leaving me alone this whole time. And now you come to bother me? Oh, fluffy baby. Okay, you leave that alone. You know, when he's going to get his drink, I'm going to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
So I shall be back.
I'll be back.
All right, I'm back.
Out of curiosity, what kind of dice do you have?
Me?
Yeah.
I mean, I've got a lot of dice. I mean, it's all like your typical plastic dice. I don't have anything special like metal or anything. But I've got like Elder Dice, which is my Cthulhu themed Necronomicon based dice. And then I've just got a bunch of like star dice and stuff like that. So one thing that I think is funny is that you guys were actually at a disadvantage there because Wolfie doesn't know how to use Hunter's Bane and Crimson Right yet. He didn't read those.
Well, it's like I was trying to read them, but with you guys talking, I couldn't comprehend what I was reading.
No, that's fine. It's like you'll just read
It's
them.
like I know the Hunter's Bane has something to do with tracking, and the
I am back.
Crimson Right or whatever has to do with like the different types of rights or whatever.
Yeah, and that's fine. Like you don't need to know these right away. We're just it's all learning stuff right now, so you can read them off stream and then come back to the next stream for it.
Me, help me with mine.
What do you need?
I don't know. It looks pretty empty because I don't know what I'm doing. Wait, let me show you.
Yeah, show me. I can't help if I don't know what the issue is. But with the ending of your guys' training session, you guys hear loud footsteps coming in from the door behind you. You turn around to see the familiar face of Lieutenant Drogius. He is a large minotaur.
Oh boy.
He congratulates you guys on your victory. And he escorts you back to the town barracks, where you are currently staying.
Wait a second, that's my timetable.
Yeah, that's not the right thing.
It looked similar, so I just assumed it was. Where did I save it?
I have to say though, like I've seen the dice before for D&D, like the different sided dice, and some of them still look kind of strange.
Yeah. You get used
These
to
are
it.
some odd shapes, man.
Yeah.
I know I have an ice cube thing of the D20.
So Vela, next to the longbow, you would add in your dexterity modifier and your proficiency bonus and put that into attack bonus.
So 19.
So your modifier is your dexterity minus 10 cut in half rounded down.
Wait, what? What?
Yep, more math. Your dexterity is 17, so your dexterity modifier is plus 3.
Why is it plus 3?
Because it's minus 10 cut in half rounded down.
Oh, okay. So the dexterity modifier is plus 3. Okay.
Yes.
And then the proficiency bonus is plus 2. So
Yep.
I'm assuming attack bonus is plus 5.
Yes.
Okay.
And then in the
What about
damage slash type, it's 1d8 plus your dexterity modifier, piercing.
Piercing?
Yeah, that's the damage type.
Okay. I wanted to go for light leather, I think. What's it called?
There's the typical leather armor.
Something like that.
Yeah, so that is 11 plus your dex modifier for armor class.
11 plus dex modifier.
So your armor class would be a 14.
Everything's 14!
First
I
level.
knew this character. Just 14.
Yep.
What's my speed and initiative? Do I have speed?
Your speed is 30 feet.
Isn't it 35?
No, maybe.
Okay.
Do rangers get more
because
speed?
It's Wood Elf. No, because Wood Elf gave me more speed.
Ah,
Or
yeah.
something.
If it's Wood
Yeah.
Elf, then it would be 35, yeah. I think. I have no idea.
Alright.
Just go ahead. Just add it.
Don't know. Do I need to can I just copy and paste whatever they put in their equipment thingy.
Well, they get slightly
Am I
different
supposed
equipment.
to? Do I get any more weapons?
So your equipment, you can choose scale mail or leather, 2 short swords or 2 simple melee weapons, a dungeoneer's pack, or an explorer's pack, and then you get your longbow and a quiver
Yeah, I
of
saw
20
that,
arrows.
and I don't know what it means.
So if you go, I'll
Mhm.
reshare the link to the weapons,
Oh, okay.
and you get to
Oh,
pick.
the weapon. I
And you,
have it.
so
Okay.
you get to pick either 2 short swords or 2 simple melee weapons. So if you go in there and look at the simple melee weapons section, you can pick 2 of those or pick straight up just 2 short swords.
I didn't even learn how to draw bird people.
They're called Erakakra.
Bird people.
Eric,
Act like bird, speak like people.
it's
It
much
also
easier to
says I could
say
pick a
bird people right now,
a
okay?
spell.
Say, what, Bella?
It also said I should pick a spell from the ranger table.
Yes. You'll have to look at the table of ranger spells, so you'll have to Google that.
Okay. 2 short swords or 2 what's the difference between short sword and simple melee weapon?
Well, a short sword is a martial weapon. It is a finesse weapon. It does 1d6 slashing damage. Or no, 1d6 piercing damage. And you can actually dual wield short swords because they have the light property. But they can use, because they're finesse, it means you can use your dexterity instead of your strength when swinging them. While simple weapons
So
are...
melee is
Hmm?
strength
Yeah,
based.
generally it's strength based unless it has the finesse property, in which case you can use your dexterity.
Okay. Probably going to go with the finesse.
Yeah, the only finesse weapon that in the simple weapons is a dagger, and it's 1d4 instead of 1d6, so it's generally better to go for the short swords.
I meant the weapon. The weapon website.
Yep.
Oh, it's here. Okay, never mind. Ignore me. I found it.
After you two have been escorted back to the barracks, you are let off duty. You turn in your uniform for that day, and are put back into your general everyday clothes with your armor. Essentially, the uniform is just a tabard that goes over your armor.
Alright.
And you are let outside to do whatever you want to do for the day. So at this point, it's just up to you guys to tell me what it is your character would be doing next.
Well, honestly, I want to head to the tavern after a long day.
Yeah, you can head to the tavern.
After being taken down twice, I need a nice long rest. Talk to some people, get to know them, that kind of thing. Talk to the innkeeper or tavern keeper.
Yep, it's both.
Yeah.
Both work.
Oh, I see. Okay, I understand now.
You understand your rights and stuff?
Yeah, I understand the Crimson right now.
Cool.
I basically sacrifice whatever my level is to my hit points and current hit points to gain an elemental damage type on my weapon.
Yep.
Then I can roll for a bonus elemental damage.
What does cost mean?
Cost?
Yeah.
I'm not sure what you're referring to.
On the
Oh,
it's 10 GP and 45 GP.
that's how much money they cost.
Do I need to care?
No,
I just pick anyone I want.
Yeah, because you're doing the equipment from your class, money is not relevant right now.
Okay.
So,
Where do I put them?
You'd put it underneath your longbow.
Okay.
so if I also understand what this says, it means I get one of the rights, like one of the elements from the beginning, and then I have to or in the others as I level, right?
I believe so. You gain, you choose one now, and then you get more as you level. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I picked the dagger. Is the attack bonus still the same?
A dagger would, yeah, because it uses your dex. Anything that uses your dex would have that same attack bonus. So Deeth, you go off to the nearest tavern. It's not a very nice place. I mean, it's kind of an old rundown tavern. It's not like you're in the capital city where everything is super expensive. You're just in like a small town out in the south end of the continent. So it's a very kind of old rundown tavern. But the guards do allot you 1 silver a day as an allowance for general living expenses and stuff. And so you're able to purchase any food or drink that you want while you're there. And you just kind of mingle with the townsfolk. A couple of them you've known for a very long time as you've grown up in this town. And some others are visitors. Like, there's a merchant in town that wasn't here last week, but he's just passing through. Then there's general rumors of what the guards... A lot of guards do come to this tavern when they're off duty, so you do see a couple of them there. And they're generally the source of the rumor mill. And they're just talking about things that are happening off the coast and towards the wilds, where there's the occasional goblin attack or orc attack and stuff like that.
So,
What do you want to do, Wolfie?
Is there like an armor smith or weaponsmith?
Yeah, there's a blacksmith in town. Yes.
Okay. I'd like to go visit him and see what he's got.
All right. So what were you gonna say, Deeth?
I want to go talk to the traveling merchant since he's new in town.
Okay. Yeah, he's kind of got an entourage with him. He's a couple of people that are he hires adventurers as bodyguards, as most traveling merchants will. He's got a couple of people who are interested in doing business with him from town. But you're able to go and sit at his table and join in the conversation. Wolfie, you head out of the barracks and head towards the blacksmith. You get there, and the town blacksmith is actually this tiny little gnome. He's
oh, well, that's definitely different.
He's probably in his later years of the gnomish life cycle. You know that they typically live a bit longer than your average human. So he's probably he's up there in age. It's very clear, but his arms are just ripped to the bone with muscle. It's
Oh my god.
He's just the toughest little gnome that you could ever imagine. But he's hammering away on a sword right now. Yeah, you wait a couple minutes, and he puts it to the side to cool down. And he comes over to address you and says, "How can I help?"
So what kind of swords you got?
Oh, we got all swords. We got all kinds of swords. All the swords. We got long swords, short swords, daggers, rapiers. We got all the swords. Do you have anything in particular?
Not in particular, just something kind of, sharp.
Well, those swords are sharp, and he points at a wall of they kind of look like rapiers, but instead of being the full straight line that a rapier typically is, they are bent in the middle in the shape of an S, and then they go back out to the point. And so he goes up and touches one of them, and you can see as it springs back in and out of place. Very sharp.
I see. Can I inspect one of them?
Yeah, he takes one off the wall and hands it to you. It's fairly lightweight, balanced. It's a general rapier, just with a weird S symbol, made out of the metal of the foil.
Okay. So, curiously, I touched the very tip of the blade with my finger just to see exactly how sharp it is.
As you do, you put a little bit of pressure on to see if you can get like that pinprick to test the sharpness, and it just bends in on itself. It's very ineffective.
Okay.
How can I pick a skill out of all these skills? They're all so good. This is terrible.
See, this is why I'm kind of glad I kind of got something that I just had to pick like 2.
I'm reading all the skills.
Or-
I want all of them.
Well, that I don't really get to pick from, I guess, technically speaking.
So Deeth,
But
Yes.
the merchant does take a second and eyes you up and down, because it's not common to see an Aarakocra, so you do catch his attention. And he looks over at you and says, do you need anything?
I am just here to know why you come into town.
I'm here to trade. It's my job. I go to all the places in the Southern Empire.
Oh. Awkwardness is coming out. What are your specialties in selling? What do you mostly sell to other towns and other merchants, that kind of thing?
Well, in general, most towns I ferry the rare foods. I got bananas last week. That was bananas. But for the most part, I trade in the wheat and barley. On the rare occasion when I can find people with enough gold to handle it, I trade some accessories. Occasionally, I manage to get my hands on something magical.
Oh.
It's a slime beast.
Yes. No. It's technically an aberration, but I'm giving you a slime, so don't worry.
Yes.
I'm
So charismatic.
you actually need a moment to think about what you're trying to say, or is this in character?
The most charismatic character of our group.
this is me talking, not the bird.
Alright, do you want me to try to move my little segment along to try to give you a second to think?
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh boy.
Jump back to Wolfie.
So in that case, after inspecting the tip of the sword, I decide to kind of I don't know how to describe this, but pinch at the sides of the swords and kind of run my fingers down it, just to see if there's sharpness there.
There is none. It's a perfectly round foil.
Okay. In that case, I take a couple practice swings with in a direction where there's no one nearby, just to see how it reacts when I swing.
Yeah. As you're swinging it, you do hear the sound of the foil vibrating. And it doesn't sound. You're not getting the whoosh sound. It's very much a.
Okay.
That sound effect is
So, how much are you selling this for?
That one right there is 3 silvers.
Okay. Well, Here's this back. What about axe? You got any axes?
Axes. Well, I do have an axe, but I don't think you can afford it now.
Can I see it anyway?
Sure. And you watch as he goes around to the other side of the forge and opens up this sliding door, and steps inside. It's pitch black, so you can't actually see inside of it, but he closes it behind him. And then a couple seconds later, he reemerges, and he's dragging this giant axe behind him that's about twice the size of your great axe. And it is coated with what appears to be some kind of like gold alloy that makes it very, very pretty. There is a couple of gemstones inside the hilt, and it's very clearly like it looks like it's too heavy for its size, almost like it was made out of lead or something.
Okay, I decide to check its weight by trying to pick it up.
Go ahead and give me a strength check. So you roll a d20 and add your strength modifier.
The d20 plus 3, so that's 7.
So he, as you grab the hilt of the axe and the gnome lets go, you just drop it straight to the ground. It is a heavy fucking axe.
Jesus Christ. Okay, as I struggle to pick it up, I ask him what the hell this is made of.
That right there is made out of a meteorite ore. It's very, very rare, and well, very heavy. But it's good. It makes for a good axe.
I bet. As I'm struggling to pick it up, just out of curiosity, would there ever be a chance to increase the strength?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll get chances to increase your stats and stuff.
And then, just out of curiosity, ask how much it is.
That piece right there, that is 1,000 gold pieces.
Oh.
Well, that's as you surmise, that's definitely out of my price range for now, bud. But
do you want to see it in action?
Oh, sure.
Okay. He gets really excited, and he takes the axe from you, and you see as he lifts it up onto his shoulder, and he says, "Follow me," and he leads you out back of the blacksmith's and into what is essentially a small weapons testing ground where he has a number of dummies set up, and he takes it, and he just lifts it over his head, and you can see that even his like muscles are straining against the weight of this thing. And
God.
He throws it up and lets it fall down on its own on one of the training dummies. And the moment it hits the training dummy, it cleaves through and just stops moving in like midair. It hits it, stops moving, and then the cut goes down. So it just cleaves the dummy in half, but the inertia stops on the axe the moment it comes in contact with the dummy.
That does mighty fine axe, if I do say so myself.
It's very nice. It ignores resistances. What an
Is
absolute
that all it
unit.
can do?
Well,
Is that all it does?
well, you might want to take a couple steps back.
Okay, I take a couple steps back.
He picks it up again, and this time instead of swinging the axe blade first, it's actually tilted to the side so that way it lands flat, and he lands it on the ground, and you hear a loud thunderous burst that echoes throughout everything around you, and the grass around where the axe hit is just blown away.
Damn.
So yeah, it can do that too. but it can only do
That's
that once
pretty-
a day.
That's pretty amazing. If I do say so myself.
It's a good axe. I'm very proud of it. It's very rare ore.
Well, I unfortunately can't afford it. That's the problem here. Um,
Well,
but,
Bella's,
thank you for letting me see your wares.
of course, anytime. Anytime you want to come and spend your money here, I will be happy to oblige.
And I'm assuming the gnome would not be opposed to handshakes.
No, you
Oh no.
you offer out your hand, and he takes it in his, and give me a strength check again.
Okay.
No, no.
Oh God,
Oh,
this
no.
was as soon as Bella said anything, I knew this was probably gonna be a mistake. 16.
16. Well, thankfully, I only rolled a 5.
Yeah, that's
Oh.
not
So
bad.
you could tell that the strength of his handshake is incredible. It's a very sturdy handshake, but it's not quite. You managed to resist it enough that it's not like he's crushing your hand. He kind of looks at you admirably afterwards, like he's like, "That was a good handshake, yeah."
You're mighty strong for a little one.
Well, years of smithing will do that to you. I was an adventurer like you once.
Hmm.
I used to make weapons for my friends in the battlefield.
Oh, so you were a fieldsmith.
Yep. It's very hard to do nowadays. It's a lost art, really.
Well, once again, I'll thank you for letting me browse your wares.
Of course, anytime. Goodbye.
Goodbye. And then I go to the tavern
Alright.
where Deep is at.
Oh, thank God.
So, back at the tavern, Deeth is sitting there talking with the merchant. You got anything to
Just
say?
having a simple conversation.
Oh no.
Okay, I take
Oh
a
my
seat in
God.
a dark corner.
Well, it takes you a minute to arrive. You're like, it's about a 5-minute walk from the blacksmith, so you're not quite there yet.
Well,
Shit.
Go ahead and roll me a performance check, Deeth.
Okay, what do I do with the performance then? That's
The D20
okay,
Plus-
D20.
plus your performance.
I got a 1 because I hit my thingy. God damn it! So that's 6 then.
So, Wolfie, by the time you arrive at the tavern, Deeth is actually sulking alone in the corner as the merchant asks her to leave him alone.
okay, in that case, I go comfort Deep. Ask her what's wrong.
I'm not a very good bard.
While Deeth is slowly taking HP due to anxiety attacks.
Oh my god.
Oh dear.
So Bella, are you ready to join us?
I haven't done the skills.
Okay, well, whenever
Wow,
you're ready.
Bella's
let me know.
going really in depth.
Yeah, I don't think it's done.
Alright,
I'll need your help for that.
well, for the
'cause
skills,
I don't know how to get all these numbers.
okay, so for your skills, it's just, here, let me pull it up over here. So you have your acrobatics, right, at the very top,
Yeah.
and that bit goes, that's your dexterity modifier. So it's a +3.
Jesus.
You have a +3 to your acrobatics. Now the ones that have dots in them, those that you're proficient with, so you get to add whatever stat they are, and then your proficiency bonus.
+1. Oh, okay, +2. Okay.
So
Alright, let me go read some more.
And you can see right next to each of them what stat they are. So acrobatics is dex, animal handling is wisdom, arcana is intelligence, athletics is strength, etc. And your saving throws follow the same rules. So what do you guys want to do now?
Wait, I'm supposed to do it with strength. Wait, where's my PDF? Oh no.
Oh no.
no. Where's my
Oh
PDF?
no. So, okay, I'm gonna be honest. When I went to go shake that gnome's hand, like that, oh no was going in the
Yeah.
And I was waiting for him to crush my hand so I could just hear the laugh go off.
It was.
I was so ready
That-
for you to be crippled.
Yeah. No, if you had rolled a natural 1, he would have done some serious damage to your hand.
I'm just crippled. You're off to a great start, guys.
It's beautiful. It's fine. Let's see, I'm gonna pull up. Let's see, 5e D&D slime monster.
Yeah, I think I have an idea what my bird voice is gonna be. He's gonna be a seagull.
Just ah!
Wait, how do I get Dex proficiency again?
Your dex modifier
Yep.
is 10.
That's
Well,
exactly what I mean.
it's your dexterity minus 10, cut in half, rounded down.
Minus 10 divided by 2, rounded down. Alright.
+3.
I'm sharing a link in the Discord,
minus
Vela,
10.
and that is the stat block for your slime pet.
Where? Give me the slime.
And that'll be your
Slime.
pet.
And then your wisdom modifier
It,
will be
it did
+2.
say it did say that I could use where is it? It was somewhere. I can pick a type of enemy.
Yeah, you can pick a favorite enemy type.
Yeah, to track it. I'm gonna track that one. I just want that one. I don't care about the other slimes. I just want this one.
You want your slime to be your favorite enemy?
Yeah. Wait, does it do anything? No, it just kills it faster or something like that, right?
Well,
No, I can track it more.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you get better
I can track it
tracking and you do like more damage to it and stuff like that.
Okay, do that.
Cause
Easy.
slimes.
Should I put it somewhere? Do you want me to put it somewhere? Under traits or something? Put it under traits.
I would put it down below underneath in allies and organizations.
Oh, okay.
Because it's an ally. It's your best friend, the slime.
Favorite.
There's no laughing gull.
Is...
There's actually quite a few seagull breeds.
I don't know.
Alright.
I don't know what to name my slime.
Slime.
It's, okay, it's gonna call slime. I have great creativity.
Yes.
It's called slime.
I mean, it's either
I
that
still
or
haven't named my
Rimuru.
bird.
No. No, it's
Rimuru.
not slime.
All right, so what you guys are back at the tavern. Wolfie is comforting Deeth after she got kicked out of the merchant table. So what do you guys want to do next?
I feel like I need a nice meal. We were talking about bananas before. I'm hungry and sad.
In fact, that's exactly what I was gonna say. It's like let's get food.
All right, so you guys are gonna go up to the innkeeper at the barkeeper at the inn and ask for your food. It's about 3 copper pieces. It's well within your allotment of daily from the town guard. So you manage to easily get yourself some foods and you sit down to eat.
Is it a tasty meal?
It's better than your typical like gruel. It's not like the food that they feed the guards at the barracks. or at guardhouses and stuff, but it's not like top of the line steak. Think it's like this guy just butchered his chicken just to feed you guys for today.
Sounds nice.
At least
Wait,
it's
I'm not eating a
bacon.
bird, am I? Wait, no, birds are.
I think that was just an example.
Yeah,
of what
it's just an
you meant.
example.
Okay.
It's whatever food you want to order, for the most part. But,
Alright.
but it's just it's not the best food. But it's not the worst either.
Yeah. Birds are carnivorous, right? Like they eat other birds too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So I could eat chicken and don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I mean, you're not a chicken, so why would you care?
Well, no, but they
But-
are another bird, so I'm just
Well,
like.
that's the mentality that you would have as a Eric Cochran, is that you're not a chicken, so why would you care if you eat a chicken?
Yeah. Alright. Well, I'm gonna enjoy this meal then. And just sit around waiting, I guess.
So you guys sit down to eat your dinner. You're both kind of feeling pretty exhausted after today. I mean, you fought 4 goblins and a blacksmith and a merchant. So now I'm going to ask for perception checks from both of you.
Perception
Done.
is.
You're done, Bella?
Yep.
Cool.
At least I hope
And then
it's correct.
Wait.
how would we do the perception?
Yeah, how do we do that again?
You roll a d20, and you add your perception skill, whatever number you have there.
Wait, where's
I have
perception
a
skill?
1.
What, Bella?
It says in a trait, I get an extra perception. Do I add it onto this? I'm assuming I'm gonna add it. I'm adding it.
Yeah, it's
too
fine.
late.
Wait, where's that skill?
It's underneath. It's right above performance.
Above
Inspiration?
performance, under nature.
Yeah, persuasion or perception.
In the skills,
Perception.
which I got a 4.
Wait,
So Wolfie notices
Perception.
nothing.
wait, Wait, I'm lost. What? Where's perception?
Okay, so you see your stats,
It's right below nature.
Yeah, I see my stats.
and then right next to him you see your skills. It
My
goes
skills
acrobatics,
are
animal
yes.
handling, arcana, athletics,
Oh, there's
deception.
perception. Okay. Okay, I see now. I was very confused. So
It's
perception.
it's
and
in
roll a
alphabetical
D20.
order. It's in alphabetical order, so I can understand how that might be difficult.
I was very confused. Like, shush. So I rolled a 16, and I have a perception of 2, so 18.
All right. So Wolfie, you see nothing. You're kind of engorged on your food, and you notice. But Deeth, you notice as the human carrying a slime walks in. You've never seen her before. You don't know her.
But I'm an elf.
All right, sorry, an elf. You don't know her. You've never seen her before. New in town. But she's carrying a slime, like, between her arms.
I have a question. What is the passive wisdom perception for again?
That's how easily it is for someone to sneak up on you when you're not looking.
So
So, like, if...
okay, well, no one's sneaking up on me technically.
Yeah, it's basically...
Okay.
It's your passive awareness of your surroundings.
How
So-
aware of the surroundings are you?
He's not very.
So it's kind of ironic that I have a like middle-ish, I'm assuming, passive awareness, but
It's average for your typical human, low for your powerful adventurer. But it'll go up as you level. It'll be fine.
oof. All right.
So Bella, you walk into
Oh.
the tavern with a slime in your arms, You can see in one corner there is a merchant surrounded by a number of other people. In another corner there is a bird person talking to a human, apparently human. And then there's a barkeep who is also appears to be human. And then a number of tables have people in the town guard regalia. They have the tabards on and whatnot. And then there's a couple of common folks just kind of sitting around, eating and talking.
I would go to. Wait, is there an empty table?
Yes,
I would go to an empty table and just sit there. Yeah, hopefully in the corner, because that's what I would do.
At this point, with all the corners everybody wants to be in, we need an octagonal cover.
Just make the building a circle, for God's sake.
There are no corners!
This is terrible.
No. It's not that there's no corners, it's that everywhere is a corner.
You just pull everyone that's introverted towards you. So now that we make a D&D group, we're just gonna take the corner far away from the
everyone
other
who's introverted play a game, and then force them to not be introverted, even though their characters are also introverted.
Exactly.
I'm not supposed to be introverted.
Well, then go say hi to the wood elf with the slime.
I shall go straight to the wood elf with the slime. I would love to see the slime up close.
Alright, so Deeth gets up from the table with you, Wolfie, and you watch as she walks over to the table with this wood elf who has a slime that's just sitting on the table next to her, and you are just now noticing that there is a wood elf with a slime.
Huh, that's peculiar.
Damn it.
So slimes aren't
it's
like
pretty accurate to me. I wouldn't notice until someone made me look over that direction. You can ask my girlfriend too.
Like, so you've all heard about slimes, like you know what they are, and you can easily identify that this is a slime by looking at it, but you've never seen one before.
I would just like to say that there's like a chicken wing or something hanging out of my mouth as I'm looking at the slime. Slow chew.
Yeah, you do, and Wolfie, since you're like looking at them from a distance, you do notice that you're not the only one who's mouth agape at this. As the bird person walks up to the wood elf with a slime, even the merchant that was kind of angry off in the corner is like mouth agape, just kind of staring at what's happening here.
It is so mean to slime. Slime is good. It's a good slime.
They're not mean. They're just surprised.
It's just, yeah, no, it's like that's quite an unusual thing to have as a pet. Let alone in an establishment that serves food. Yes, continue.
So I go up to the wood elf and I ask her kindly, can I pet her slime?
Oh yes, you may.
Awesome. Then I pet the slime.
So you reach your clawed hand out
my
and very gingerly like pet the slime, and you feel as its goo kind of ends up in the crevices between your like the claw's skin, and you kind of pull back and it just kind of drips out very slowly, and you kind of shake your hand and some of the slime falls back on the table and it just kind of oozes its way back to the actual slime.
Squishy slime, nice.
10 out of 10.
Can I just like
So, what are you
curiously
guys
crawl over
doing?
the table to inspect the slime for myself?
Yes.
So Wolfie just crawls
We're all
over.
entranced by slime.
Like no fucks given about the food on the table. That slime is more interesting.
You do start to hear a commotion as more of the people are kind of like inching closer to the table to investigate the slime, but none of them want to be nearly as obvious about it as the Eric Cochran.
And then I get more nervous because all eyes are on me.
It's not the most
Not
comfortable
fun.
experience.
I just came in here for food and chicken wing.
Apparently, I just got a new follower, but nothing told me so. Well, thank you for following, whoever you are. Everything's broken still. It's fine.
Oh yeah, there's no god.
Yeah.
You
I'm
big
like-
oof.
I barely
The
got my
literal
overlays
round
black, so
table. Round table of
slime.
introverted people. Yes. I want more slimes.
The slime of the round table.
Yes.
Hey, there's a notification. Thank you very much for the follow. All right, so you're all sitting at the same table now. You introduce yourselves to each other, so go ahead and give each other names.
I don't have a name yet.
Well,
Am I the only one that has a name?
I have a name. It's called
Okay, now you do.
Okay, let me just change this name so that I know how to pronounce it.
Honestly, I
Atia?
haven't even decided like
Something
my
like that.
bird
I'll
species.
change it to
wise.
Altina.
we'll come up with a placeholder
Okay.
name, Deeth.
Well, since I now have
Like
a name,
Uh,
Althena.
Much better.
Okay.
You can look at the handbook. It gives pre-made
Yeah, I mean you
kind of names.
could Google Eric Cochran names too, and there's generators.
Hmm
See, that's what I
okay.
was originally gonna do for mine, but then I realized that to like look at the in-depth stuff, you have to pay for it. I was like, okay, I'll just go with a general name then. So, my name's Alistair.
Now you have to pick a name that starts with A now, because we're all.
Wait, what?
You're
Well,
What are we, AAA?
yeah, I was about to make the same joke, Wolfie. Your adventuring group is AAA. A few seconds
How
go
do I
by.
pronounce some of these?
Uh,
Drew, Eric,
we would have to see them to be able to pronounce
Z.
them.
Let's go with Z. Or how about zero?
That's the exact opposite of
Zero.
A.
Well, there's no A ones on the first generation.
Argok.
Argok.
Okay, well here's Agus, and Allie.
Aegis is not a bad one.
You can go with Avery.
Agus
Or Aerie.
or As. The As, just AS. As.
I mean, it's your name.
Her
As.
is one. You can be called her.
Yep.
It doesn't give me many A's. A's? I like As. Give me As.
All right.
As.
She wants ass.
her name
I
is
am
Ass.
right here.
For now.
All right.
All
So-
right.
You guys get through your starter introductions and are sitting down talking, and you hear the sounds of what sound like very, very large footsteps
I can turn
approaching.
them up.
So you hear thump, thump, thump,
There you go.
and then you hear the creak of the tavern door open, and you see as the bull head comes in, as he has to duck down and come in head first to fit inside the door, and Lieutenant Drogius steps inside and heads up towards the bar. He is still fully coated in his regalia for the captain of or lieutenant of the guards.
Mhm.
So yeah, he's here now.
I've never met this person, so
Like, we're not in
No.
I just
uniform
look
right now,
away.
so do we have to like go up to him or is I don't know.
He walks in. He heads up to the bar, and you see as he orders a drink, and the bartender pulls out a large mug. Like, generally, ale is served in a very standard-sized mug. His is about 3 times that size, because he is 3 times the size of a normal person. But he gets his drink, and he turns around to look across the bar, and you guys watch as his eyes widen and his mouth drops as he catches sight of the slime on the table.
At this point, I want to order my food. I'm still hungry. And then I catch sight of him dropping the jaw.
Yep.
On the floor.
He takes a second to
no.
compose himself, and then he heads over to the table. And every step he takes does make your table shake slightly. And you can see as the gelatin of the slime just warbles.
Wiggle.
It's just making wobbly sound.
He approaches the table and he slams down his cup and sits down in the chair across from you guys. And the slime actually bounces up on the table and then splats back down from the force of it. Well, what do we have? What a sight to see here! What's going on? What is this?
A slime, sir?
Surprised me too.
I don't have a backstory, man. I need to figure out the backstory.
None of us do.
First. Yeah, because I have nothing to say, just that I have a slime and I caught him. Yeah, I found this slime like in the forest when I was doing my, what's it called, routine check around the area, and he was injured, so I used Cure Wound, and then
I've
That's
never
how-
heard of anyone trying to heal a slime before. Fascinating.
well, it's so cute. Why would you not?
Well, they are monsters.
Oh, we don't see them around around the forest.
Nor do we
Especially
typically
illegal
see
ones.
them in taverns.
This is true. Don't ever see them in taverns. Well, are we looking to recruit her? And he looks directly at you, Wolfie.
Well, I say so. It would definitely get some interesting talks going amongst the other recruits, I would think.
So what?
Recruit me for what?
Well, I'm hiring town guard because we're having an increase in monster activity as of late, and that's why these two here have been recruited. You want to join? You get a silver piece every day for an allowance. Pretty high paying. All right.
Ranger.
Yeah. Well,
I hope I can join the group.
you can fill out the paperwork tomorrow. They'll just bring her to the barracks when you guys would sign in normally, and we'll get her sorted, and she can join your guys' squad.
Nice, new recruit, new teammate.
I
Hooray!
think this is a time to celebrate. Drinks.
And then the slimes jump up and down as if it knows what it's doing.
Drinks? I say, let's get some drinks. And he waves over at the barkeep, and the barkeep just rushes over with a keg.
Would it be a good idea if I give some, what is it called, beer? If I give some beer to the slime?
There's only one way to find out.
Okay, I'm gonna do it. It's resistant to acid anyway.
Alright, so
Time to find out.
so you pour some ale for your slime friend, and the Minotaur is just chugging away at his mug. So I gave you the stat block for your slime.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw for your slime.
Oh no.
Oh God.
I'm already trying to save it. You gave me a 16 plus 3. No, plus 3 is the modifier, right?
Let's see.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
it's
it's
16.
so you roll plus 3.
Do I roll a d20?
Yes. It's a d20 plus 3.
It's 18
All right.
plus 3, 21.
So you can see as the slime envelops the ale and it kind of pools around inside of it for a second before it slowly dissolves and is consumed. There a little like sweat drop does appear, but the slime seems to be okay.
I
How
call
about
this
that?
slime D.
Eventually, the barkeep does bring more food over on request of the lieutenant, and it's a lot of food. Like, clearly a full table's worth of food. And he does offer some of it to you guys, because he doesn't care.
I do not refuse food.
I would go for the chicken.
Itadakimasu.
Straight to the chicken.
Yeah, so you guys chow down some more. The lieutenant kind of hangs out with you guys for about an hour before he decides to call it for the night. He pays the tab. He leaves you see as he leaves a pouch of silver pieces on the table for the tab, and he heads out the door. As he's a little tipsy, and as he's leaving, he does actually dent the side of the door a little bit with his horn.
That guy's huge.
Yeah.
I hope he'll be able to get back to the barracks.
You should probably check on
Hit
him.
back as well.
Make sure
We
he
should go
doesn't
back
like
to-
fall and break anything.
Alright, then we'll go check
So-
on him. We go outside to look at him.
I guess in that case, I'll go with the lieutenant just to make sure he gets back safe and sound.
I am just
Alright.
a bird. I cannot like hold him up or anything like that.
Same here.
Wolfie,
I'm medium deep.
you quickly rush outside to make sure that the lieutenant makes it to the barracks safely. And you can see that he's stumbling around a bit, but it's not like he's falling over. He does bump into a building here and there, and occasionally leaves a dent or two. However, you begin to hear the sound of a horn coming from off in the distance. A second passes, and you hear as a town warning bell goes off. Just ding, 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 ding. And at that moment, the lieutenant collapses to the ground unconscious because he drank too much.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Oh dear.
I mean, we hear
Is,
it. We
yeah.
hear the bell from him.
Everybody hears the bell.
I'm going to go outside
so
the tavern to see what's going on.
A number.
I
like,
follow.
out of curiosity, did he make it into the barracks, or is he like
He's
on
like
the ground
on the
outside?
road.
he's on the ground outside of it, like not quite the street curb, but on the grass next to the curb.
Alright, then I'm gonna pull him inside the barracks.
All right. As you're trying to like direct, go ahead and give me a strength check.
Yeah, I knew it was coming. See, so it's a D20, right?
Yep.
D20 plus 3, that's 18.
That's not too bad. So you manage to lift him up off the ground and start dragging him. A couple seconds go by, and a couple more guards come out, seeing you, and they help pick him up and bring him inside. And you guys at the tavern, you notice as the guards that were in the tavern have already rushed outside, and they're looking around trying to figure out what's going on. And you follow them out, and you can hear the town bell much clearer. It's just ringing away. Judging by the signal, you guys, as guards in training, you know that you are supposed to be meeting at the town hall when the bell is rung.
Then let's go. Simple as
Mhm.
that, right?
Then yeah, after I help him inside
Yeah.
town hall.
All right. So you guys arrive at the town hall, and then Wolfie arrives a couple seconds later. And you can see that that a number of the guards are there, and they're preparing their weapons. Apparently, the mayor of the town is up on the pedestal. He's already begun to speak. So we need squads 1 and 3 off to the north. 4 and 5, I want you in the south. And he's like barking orders. You barely get to hear your squad called, and you are ordered to the west of town.
I wonder what could be happening. It's evening, right?
Yes, it's
I assume.
the sun has just set over the horizon, so there's still a little bit of sunlight cresting over,
Mhm.
but the sun itself is gone.
Mm-hmm. I should be able to see as if it was daylight,
Well,
even if it's
well,
night soon.
you
yeah.
have dark vision. It's not quite the same as seeing as if it's daylight. So the way dark vision works
Yeah.
is if
Yeah.
it's dim light, which it is now, so you can see as well as
Mhm.
you normally would. But when it becomes dark
Mhm.
or darkness,
It will be
it's all
dim light.
it's all black and white.
Mm-hmm.
So you have disadvantage when
Great.
perceiving in darkness, but you can still see.
Ah, okay. Perceiving drops. Okay.
So it's kind of like a dog's or cat eye, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what do you guys do?
Yeah. Go to the
Oh,
south.
we're gonna
Right?
follow
Towards-
orders and go.
Okay. So you guys start.
I'll just follow them because I don't have a team yet.
Yeah.
I'm not.
As you guys are heading off towards the west, you guys see as this one guy that Deeth and Wolfie know fairly well. He's a member of another squad, but he's brought you guys his tabards for your guard regalia. There isn't one for you, Vela, because he didn't know that you existed, but he does
Mhm.
bring Deeth and Wolfie their tabards.
Mhm.
You put them on and continue heading west out of town. And as you get to the edge of town, you see a number of fires have been lit off in the forest.
Is
I don't think this will work, but is there a way to use my insight to try to figure out what caused the fire?
You can go ahead and do a survival check to see if you can tell if the fire is natural or if it was created by something.
Okay, then what would I roll for a survival check?
D20 plus your survival.
Holy fuck. 19.
Nice.
Why can't I roll these during battles?
Judging from the spacing of the fires and the consistency of it, it does appear that these are artificially made. They're not like a lightning strike or anything like that. It's very clear that it's not just one fire that grew out of control. It's a bunch of small fires that are slowly building.
Okay, then I let the rest know that it is artificially made fires.
So, you know that
I wonder who could have done it.
you do know that there is a lake further west that if you wanted to put out the fires, you might be able to. Or you could go straight to the fires and see if you could figure out who ignited them, or make sure, like, what happens now is up to you guys.
Well, how about we put out the fires when we don't have I don't have a skill to do it, and I don't have a bucket with me.
That's something you'd have to figure out.
Were we the only group that was sent here?
You guys were there's another squad that was sent west with you guys, but they haven't arrived yet.
Mm-hmm. Hmm.
I feel like we should go towards the fire just to see what caused it, because it's not natural. So
I
maybe we
think
can
we
find the
should.
source.
I think we should wait till the next group arrive and then have that group look for the one who created this thing, or at least notify the so-called headquarters that it was man-made. There was a fire that was man-made to do the reporting, and then we should go put out the fire.
But we don't even know what made the fire, though.
So Vela, go ahead and give me an insight check.
Is that a D20?
Yes.
13
13
plus 2.
plus 2. Okay. So as you guys are sitting here talking and you're kind of looking at the fire, you can tell that waiting is not going to be a good idea. It will spread out.
Oh.
It'll spread out of control before you think that the others will arrive.
Well, then there's no point in chasing after the
Well, fires are
one who started the
fires are still being lit. Is the thing. You could either go and try and stop more fires from being lit and control it that way, or try and douse the fires and control it that way.
Would it be
I would-
possible to like lit up
Mhm.
the party?
You could, but then you'd be at a disadvantage in combat.
Okay. I just wanted to see if that was an option.
Yeah, no, it is. You can make any option, like any choice you want at this point. You guys could run off and decide that, say, fuck this town, we're gonna go find a new one if you wanted to.
I feel like we should do our duty and
Yeah, no, my chaotic neutral will not let me do that.
I would go straight for dousing the fire, but you could also wait. How is the fire spread? Is it just one line towards the town or something?
It's a bunch of tiny fires that are building
Mhm.
up on their own. So it's like a point here that's spreading out in all directions, and a point here that's spreading out in all directions, and then a point here that's spreading out in all directions. It's not like a consistent fire. Not yet. At least.
Could we potentially throw like a fire trough or whatever it's called, like where we dig up the?
No, we would have to be able to control. You
Oh.
wouldn't have enough time. It takes hours to do so.
Yeah, there's
And
not
he already said
there's
waiting.
there's
with
not
the
enough
different thing.
people on your squad to make a usable fire trough.
Okay.
Mhm.
could I fly above to see what's causing the fire?
You could try.
Why
I-
don't you go ahead and fly and see if you can find the perpetrator and come find us while we start trying to douse the small fires.
I find what?
Try to find the one that is causing the fire.
Find the one that's causing the fire, then I would like to fly above and see if I can find what's causing the fire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you fly up into the air and start flying over the forest to investigate. Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Investigation. That is.
And then Vela and Wolfie, are you guys gonna go get water or?
Yeah, try and douse damage control as much as
Oh
possible.
god,
Okay. Go ahead and.
it's 2. All I have is 2.
All right. So Vela and Wolfie, go ahead and give me athletics checks as you kind of try and start a bucket brigade of sorts, and bring water to the fires.
I rolled a 10.
Okay. D.
What am I supposed to add?
Fuck. It's athletics, so it's your strength.
It's
D. So
16.
okay. You're flying over and you're not seeing anything. It's really hard to see through the smoke that's coming up, and I actually need a con saving throw from you.
A con saving?
Yes, a Constitution saving.
Constitution saving.
Oh, Constitution. Let's see. Constitution. That is. Oh, Constitution. Okay, so roll my 20 and.
Yes.
Alright. So 12 plus the 2, so that'd be 14.
So as you're flying over and the smoke starts getting in your eyes and your lungs, you start to cough and like you you lose focus on flapping your wings to keep yourself flying, and start to fall towards the ground. You manage to catch yourself and glide to safety, but you're no longer able to be up in the air over there, as the smoke is just too much for your lungs.
Oh dear.
Wolfie and Vela, you guys managed to get a number of water buckets to the nearest section of the fire, and you're dousing it. You managed to calm down bits and pieces of it, but it is clear that it is growing out of control. About now, the second squad has arrived, and you guys see that the little kid that brought you guys your tabards, he's with them, as he's a member of their squad. It's it's a group of 4. You guys everyone but Bella obviously recognizes them. There's 2 humans, one of them being the little boy that brought the tabards, and then there is a half-orc and a triton. They arrive and they ask, what's the situation?
Yeah, you just say the situation. I think Wolfie should say so. Wolfie should.
Well, there's clearly a fire.
We could see that.
The fires.
But it's man-made.
Yeah, these fires were not natural. They were started by something. Az went to find, or flew above to see if she could find out what's going on or who's causing it, but we haven't heard back from her yet. And we're using buckets to try to put out the fire as best as we can at the moment.
All right, then we will assist you until your party member arrives. And they go to set up the bucket brigade with you guys. Go ahead and give me another athletics check, both of you, this time with advantage. So you roll twice and pick the higher number.
Oh, roll twice.
Oh my god.
I rolled 2 5s.
Ouch.
I rolled a 21.
Nice. So, with the help of the second squad, you guys managed to get the fire that is closest to you under control, and keep it from spreading closer to the town. Right whenever you guys finish, Deeth does manage to walk back, as she's not really able to fly right now because she's still coughing up a lung. But she manages to make it back and relay to you that she did not see anything, that the smoke was too much. I forget fucking military ranks. What's a squad captain?
Captain.
Well, no, it's below captain. It's like, because you have your captain that controls the overall group. Corporal, maybe, yeah.
I think that's it.
Yeah, so we'll say the corporal of the other squad comes up and says, "All right."
Warrant officer.
He says,
"It's one of those two.
We'll handle the fires. You guys need to stop them from creating more. So we're gonna need you guys to go into the forest and find whoever's causing these fires. We'll handle keeping this under control. Okay?"
Mm-hmm.
Question.
Answer.
My hunter's bane. Am I able to use that outside of battle?
Let me see. You have advantage on survival checks to track Fae, fiends, and undead, as well as intelligence checks to recall information about them. Yes. You just have to pick whether or not you're tracking a Fae, a fiend, or an undead, as that's who it's useful against.
Can I
what
use
exactly would be a Fae?
A Fae are like
Fairies?
sylvan creatures, like fairies, the pixies, elves.
Yeah, pixie.
Anything that you would expect
And
to be
then
in a
fiends
really
would be like,
yeah.
kind of the demonic things.
Yeah, fiends are a type of demon.
Okay, well, then in that case, I'd probably try fiends with hunter's bane.
Okay, so you set your hunter's bane to fiend, and you guys start to track towards the start of the person whoever's causing the fires. Before you're sent off, you're each given a health potion, as that is the requisition from your guard duties. Is everyone receives 1 health potion. And you are sent off into the forest. So, Wolfie, the people you are tracking are not fiends, so you do not get advantage, but you can go ahead and give me a survival check. Vela,
survival check.
as a ranger, you can also give me a survival check.
Ouch! I rolled a 4.
I got 14 plus 2, I think. Wait, let me check. No, it's plus 4. 14 plus 4.
So 18. Alright. So you guys begin heading into the forest. Eventually you do manage to find a number of tracks from where one of the fires was started. And you can see that there is actually quite a few tracks, but none of them are heavily grouped together. It's like groups of 1 or maybe 2 of these things starting fires at a time. But there's a lot of groups in the forest in general. Go ahead and give me perception checks. Everybody.
Perception.
Perception.
I got 6. Thanks.
I got a 14.
I got 11.
Alright. So you guys, as you're wandering, you hear the sounds of a bush shaking and a twig snap, and out of the bushes pops 2 goblins. Go ahead and roll initiative.
That's
How do I roll
D20.
initiative?
Yep.
Fuck me.
14 and 3, that's 17.
So 17 for
Well, what do I
You roll a d20 and add your dex modifier.
index modifier? I got 10.
You got a 10?
I got a 4 again.
Wait, where's Dex modifier again? Wait.
Well, the goblins got a 21.
Oh, fucking course they did.
But they don't get advantage because they didn't actually sneak up on you.
Wait, is there advantage for this roll?
What?
Do you get an advantage for
No.
initiative roll?
No, you don't.
Wait, how much did I get? 10.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I got it written down here.
Don't put. Okay.
So they both come rushing out and with daggers in hand. The first one is going to try and stab at you, Wolfie. He hits, and you take 4 points of piercing damage. The second one is going to try and attack Deeth, and misses.
Oh my god.
And that brings it to Deeth's turn.
Alright. So they are there.
Yeah. They're right in front of your face.
Alright, I think I'm just gonna attack. Which one is the 8? That's the diamond, right?
Yep.
Alright, well, I'm gonna attack with the rapier and roll the 8.
You roll a
I
d20
got
first.
2. Oh, right, that's right. 9.
9 will not
Oh, I
hit.
get it now. The D20 is basically used for just about everything,
Yeah.
except for like very specific things. Got it.
Almost everything uses the d20. Almost.
Almost.
Okay. So your attack misses, Deeth. You have your bonus action, which you could give Bardic Inspiration if you wanted to, or you could hold on to it. Or you could try and run away from the goblins, but they will get an attack of opportunity against you.
Because I don't know who to give my inspiration to.
Well, Vela is the next one up, but Wolfie has been rolling like shit.
Only in battles too. I don't fucking understand it.
I mean,
I'm
not
gonna,
been.
yeah, I'm gonna give Justin the thingy,
Okay,
the inspiration.
so Wolfie, you have a D6 inspiration to add to whatever any D20 roll. And that makes it Bella's turn.
How much HP was taken from?
From Wolfie was he took 4 points of damage.
Ah, it's fine. I'm just gonna attack the one attacking the bird.
Okay.
Death. Attacking death.
Yep. So roll a D20 and add your attack bonus.
Which one's the attack bonus?
That depends on which weapon you're using.
I'm using a longbow. Plus.
That's the dexterity plus proficiency.
13.
13 to hit. That just barely hits. That's their armor class. So now you roll damage.
Wait. It says 1d8. Am I supposed to roll a d8?
Yes, that's damage. So now you roll a d8 and add
now
your
I roll a
dexterity
D8.
modifier.
Okay. 3 plus 3.
So 6 points of damage.
Mhm.
And that is your turn.
Yeah.
Your slime won't be able to attack for you until 3rd level.
Yep.
But that brings us to Wolfie's turn.
Okay, and they're right in front of me?
Correct.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. And if I wanted to use my Crimson Right, I would use it before I attack, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna do that and do Rite of Flame.
Okay.
So that means currently, if I understand, that brings my maximum health points down to 11, and I also subtract from my current HP until I get back off.
Yes.
And now I'm gonna roll 20. And then it's with my strength modifier, right?
Yes.
So that would be 14.
That hits. So you roll your d12 and then add an extra d4 fire damage.
That would be. It's a D4, right?
Yes.
4. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points of damage then.
And with that, you slice right through the chest of the goblin, and you watch as it cauterizes the wound with a flame, and he collapses to the ground, almost cut in half completely.
Nice.
Wow. That was a gruesome sight.
I mean, I gotta take out my anger on that gnome somehow.
The other goblin, who is slightly hurt, and seeing his friend just get murdered, his eyes go wide, and he turns around to run the fuck away. Beef, since he's right next to you, you get to use your reaction to do what is called an attack of opportunity. So you get a roll to hit him.
Okay, so am I 20?
Yep.
Is that 9 or 6?
You'd have to tell us.
I'm gonna guess a 9?
Does it have a dot on it?
Yeah, it has a dot in the lower right corner.
Yeah, so that's the bottom.
Okay, so it's a 9.
Okay.
And then that's. Is there any other thing that I need to add to that? I can't remember.
Your attack bonus.
Oh, my attack bonus? Okay, so that'd be 9 plus 5 is 14.
That hits, so you'd roll damage.
Alright. And then that's my 8 die, which is the diamond.
Yep.
Ooh, don't fall on the floor, please. Don't do that again. Okay. That is a 6 plus a 3, so that's a 9.
And with that, as the goblin turns to run away, you manage to just shove your rapier into the back of his neck, and it sticks out the front of his throat. And you just
Oof.
hear the sound of as he collapses on your rapier. You pull it out and you swing it to get the blood off. But both goblins are dead.
Hooray! Can we loot them?
You can. Let's see, where's my other D4?
Does it go under survival or something?
No, you're perusing their pockets
okay.
right now. They don't have anything super interesting, but you do manage to find 4 copper pieces.
Mm-hmm.
And then they each have a dagger and leather armor. And that's basically
Would I be able to grab another dagger?
Yeah, you can take their daggers.
Then could I take the other daggers so that way I could dual wield daggers?
Yes.
Alright. So wait, okay, so do I like edit my sheet to say extra dagger?
Yeah, you'd write down on your sheet that you have 2 daggers.
Alright, so would I have to manually turn my Crimson right back off, or will it go off after each battle?
I think you technically just turn it off on your own.
Can I heal him now?
Uh,
Can I use Cure Wounds?
you can. Yes.
Does it let me roll anything?
Okay.
Yes. Cure wounds, you roll a d8.
A D8.
Yes. And then add your wisdom modifier.
Or the 7 plus 2.
So Wolfie heals 9.
Okay, cool.
Which would more than definitely bring me past full health.
Yeah.
A little bit overkill. Or overheal, I guess.
Well, what is? I guess I should look at the skill. Okay, go on, go on.
With that fight over, you guys do notice that more of the guards are working on controlling that fire, and the fire is slowly starting to die down. But you do hear. Go ahead and give me another round of perception checks from everybody.
Perception?
Yeah.
Get down.
17.
6 perception is 2, so 8.
Okay. Wow, you guys still going? Well, yeah, it's only been like 4.5 hours.
It is currently 4:30 in the morning. I can see the sun rising. I should be sleeping.
But D&D.
Yeah, D&D.
Way more important than the sun. I got a 17.
Okay. So, you guys do hear the sounds of a creature. What it seems like he's barking orders further north, but it is not in a language you understand.
Oh wait, hold on. I have a comprehend language spell.
That requires you to physically touch it, and that's for reading and writing. Yeah.
No, wait, no, it said listening, didn't it? Understanding?
I don't think so.
I swear, like
I'll pull it up. Yeah. Let's see. For the duration, you understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that you hear. Okay, so yeah, you do get the gist of what they're saying if you want to cast it. It will cost you.
Aha.
It will cost you another spell slot. Because I don't think you have ritual casting yet. So.
Have I already used the spell, or like did the spell cast carry over from the first fight?
Yes. You guys haven't slept yet.
Shit. I'm gonna use it.
Okay. So you cast it, and the sounds you're getting aren't quite like you understand the words, but it's very clearly like jarbled. Like he's barking orders to like you hear retreat, cover your tracks, fire, set more fire, retreat, run, and that's basically just that over and over and over again.
Well, I guess we're heading towards him.
Alright.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys start heading.
Oh, maybe.
Unless there's an objection, you guys start heading towards the source of the sound.
Let's do it.
Now, do you guys want to be stealthy about it, or do you just want to like run there?
Well, it seems like everything is already chaotic.
I mean, it's up to you.
So, will they truly notice us if we like just run up to them? Well, not run up to them, but am I the only one with input here?
Because if I travel alone, I can move stealthily at a normal pace. So can I? No, wait, but then I'll reach first. I don't know. What do you guys want to do? You want to go stealthily? If you want to do stealth,
We can do
you move
stealth.
slower, right?
Yeah, they'll move slower, but Bella, you could move at a normal pace, and you could always scout ahead.
Yeah, I'll scout ahead then.
Okay, go ahead and give me a stealth check. Wolfie, are you gonna stealth?
Is it 20?
Yeah, it's a d20.
Yeah, no stealth.
Okay, so stealth checks from everybody.
Oh my god.
I got 16.
15.
I got a 22.
Oh damn!
That's a natural 20 as well, by the way.
One stealthy mofo.
Die. I'm supposed to be a giant axe wielding fucking tank murderer motherfucker, and over here,
Wolfie,
missing all my axe.
I'm about to ruin your day. You want to know why?
Oh,
You have
Oh, no,
disadvantage
why?
on stealth checks.
that's right. Okay, does that mean I need to roll twice then,
Yes.
and then take the lower?
Yep.
Okay.
Aw.
Well, in that case, 16. So,
Still pretty good.
Okay.
Still
Yeah, we're
good.
both 16 over here.
but
Yeah.
still, that's a natural 20.
Yeah. All right. So
When I'm doing something my character's not even good at.
So you guys start heading towards the the sound. Bella, you rush ahead without worrying too much. You get there a couple minutes before they do, and you see what appears to be a bigger goblin with hair sticking out of it, like shoulders. It's a furrier goblin basically,
Mhm.
and he appears to be the one barking the orders.
How many goblins are there?
You can only see him.
Oh. Can I take a shot? Do I want to take it? No, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for the rest to catch up.
All right. So you guys all catch up to Bella, and you guys can see that this is a furrier version of the goblin. Barking orders. He's up on a rock pedestal that's slightly like up off the ground. Think of it like Pride Rock, how it's like tilted up.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just standing on the top. He has a torch in one hand and a short sword in the other, and he's just barking orders.
I want to take a shot at him. What do you guys think?
That sounds pretty good. Hey, can
Fine.
I
With me.
can I just
Can I,
ask a
like-
question before like I forget?
Yeah.
So I might have messed up my skills. Like, so the ones that I have like chosen, like, do I add the proficiency bonus to that when I already have charisma, or is it still the same as the saving throw?
If you have a point in there, then you get proficiency as well.
Okay, so should I like wait? So what it? Oh wait, okay. I think I might have just
Where's your
because it's dexterity, which is 3 plus proficiency bonus, so it would be 5. Then it's same, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I was like dumb. I was worried, so okay, never mind. I'm sorry.
What were you gonna say, Wolfie?
Can I like move myself in front of Bella just in case like they decide to attack after she shoots?
Yeah. I mean, if you
That
want
way I'm
to,
the
That would
closest to him.
probably
if you want to, you can shoot with
Yeah.
your crossbow too.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. I can. Okay, in that case, I'll do that too, but I'll stand in front of her as well.
Aren't you damaged? Or did you get healed?
Not anymore.
Yeah,
I
he
got
was
healed.
healed.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
So you both get
A D20.
get an attack. So you roll a d20, and because you are hidden, you have advantage.
Mm-hmm.
So go ahead and roll
So
your d20.
double roll?
Yeah, roll twice and pick the higher number.
Okay.
I rolled the same number twice.
I got a 20.
Okay.
I got 15.
Ooh.
No, wait. I got a 23 because attack bonus, right?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
right. Okay, in that case, 19.
Okay.
Forgot about that.
So you both you set your target and you aim, and right as Bella releases her arrow, you pull the trigger and the bolt flies through the air right next to the arrow, and they both lodge directly in the shoulder of the larger goblin. Go ahead and roll damage.
Six.
7.
6 and 7. All right. What kind of damage?
Combined firepower.
Imagine if my arrow went through yours.
So right as the arrows hit, you see as like a gush of blood comes out of his shoulder, and that arm just seems to go limp. He looks around and he sees you guys, and there's just a scream of rage as the torch hits the ground and falls off the rock. Go ahead and give me initiative.
All of us, or
Yeah.
That's D20,
everybody.
right?
Yeah, d20 plus your dex modifier.
Oh boy.
I
rolled
got
an
12. 12.
9.
Why is it always me?
8.
What do you get, Bella?
8.
8. This time, all of you guys go before he does, so he's not surviving.
Nice.
So D, you're first.
Great. Fuck. So he still is alive. I guess just. Wait, I can't fly. How far away is he?
He's probably 20 feet away.
20 feet away?
Yep.
Then I'm gonna go up to him and attack him with my rapier.
Okay. So you rush up to him and go ahead and give us a roll to hit.
7.
That does not hit. You still you still have your bonus action and one more bardic inspiration you can give today, if you wanted to give it.
I'm gonna save that one, and pretty much, yeah. I have nothing else.
All right. Next up is Wolfie.
Okay, well, I'm gonna run up and attack him with my great axe.
Okay.
Also, what is the thing of inspiration allow me to do again?
It lets you add a d6 to your roll.
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna do that. Just wanted to make sure.
Well, you'd use it in case you miss. Like if you rolled a 12, then you might add a d6 to make sure you hit.
It's a good backup.
Yeah.
Okay, well, and that it's the roll plus my strength, right?
Correct. Plus proficiency.
Modifier. Proficiency. So that's 11.
11 will not hit.
Okay.
You still have the inspiration she gave you earlier, so if you want to use it, you can.
Okay, I actually will.
Okay.
So I rolled that. And what do I do with that again? Just roll that?
Yeah, roll a d6 and add it on top.
Okay, so I rolled a 1 on that, so
Yeah, it still won't hit.
I should have saved it. I knew I should have saved it.
Alright. That brings us to Vela.
Yeah. I'm just gonna hit. I don't think I have anything else.
Yeah, you just
Yeah.
shoot another arrow at it.
Yeah.
Just be aware that you are using up arrows.
I know. 20.
Oh, that's right. I gotta take an arrow.
I think I have 17 left after this one.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna roll.
Oh wait, didn't I miss a shot with my arrow earlier as well?
Any arrows you used in the training ground, you got back.
Okay.
Oh, that's nice. Okay.
Yeah, I just
Oh boy. That's a 4. Do I need to calculate? +5, 9.
9 will not hit.
Yeah.
So that's
ouch.
That's your turn. Bringing us to the Hobgoblin's turn. And he is...
At least I wasn't the only one who missed this time.
See. Well, Wolfie, you're right in front of him, and you hit him with an arrow, so he's going to try and hit you.
Makes sense.
Natural 20.
And I'm dead.
Oh.
So I roll 2d6. That's 4 plus 3. You take 7 points of damage.
Oh.
Oh, that's not that
Okay.
bad.
Yeah. No, I rolled a 1.
5
You got
HP.
lucky.
Yeah. I was so prepared to be dead.
Yeah, I could have rolled 2 6s, in which case you would have taken 15 points of damage.
Then I would have definitely been dead.
Yeah, if you take your entire hit point maximum over your how much hit, like, if you take 20, because if you only have 12 hit points, right?
Yeah.
So if you took 24 points of damage, you'd just be dead.
Wait, how come? Did I do my hit point wrongly? Am I supposed to have that much? I'm not supposed to have that much, right?
Well, let's
Wait,
see. Yeah,
I'll
no,
do that later.
yeah, you did.
It's fine.
It's too much. I didn't even notice.
Yeah, that's.
I have
Yeah.
12 as a fucking tanky boy.
Yeah, then I'm like, no, that's not.
You should
Oh,
have.
that's
You would have 10 hit points, fella.
10?
Yeah.
Alright. Thank you.
Um,
Next. What's going on now?
However, this goblin does. The hobgoblin will have multi-attack, so he's actually going to attack twice, and the second attack is going to be against Deeth.
Second attack, what?
He's attacking Deeth. That hits,
Okay.
and you take 4 points of damage.
Okay, I take 4 points damage.
You guys got lucky because if you hadn't shot him earlier, he would still have his torch, and he'd be setting you on fire with his second attack.
Yeah. Thank God.
So that brings us to the top of the round. So Deeth, you're up.
Alright. He's
Helium.
not dead yet, so I'm gonna go with my rapier.
Okay.
Wait, actually, how would the 2 daggers work?
You get to you attack once with your action, and then you attack again with your bonus action. The bonus action
Okay.
attack does not get your strength modifier to the damage, but
Okay.
that's it. Or your dexterity modifier to damage.
Alright. So, I'm gonna try the daggers.
Okay. So the first attack is with your action, so you roll like that, like normal.
Yes, that's 9 plus 5, that's 14.
That will not hit.
That will not hit?
Nope.
Oh my God.
God damn it. Oh dear.
He's a big bad
believe
hobgoblin. He's got a bit more health
you.
and armor. But now you have you can use your bonus action. Do you want to use your bonus action to attack?
Yes.
Okay, so roll to hit like normal.
9.
Okay.
So Deeth
This is
misses.
just pitiful.
Why?
Wolfie, roll a natural 20.
Which brings us to Wolfie.
Okay, and I'm gonna attack
Okay.
Great X because I'm right here.
Yep.
So nada. I'm not even gonna say what it is because I know it's not enough.
Well, if it's 1, then I need to know.
It's not. It's a
Okay.
10.
Okay. Yeah, so you miss, bringing us to Bella.
I can throw a dagger at him, right?
You could, but you also have a bow. And-
Oh, that's true. I'll just shoot him then.
Yeah, your bow's better than throwing daggers.
Wait, but it looks like it's the same. The
Yeah.
attack bonus is 5. Oh wait, the damage is lower. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna roll. That's 80. No. +3. How do I math?
It's whatever
I
you
got a
roll
21.
plus your dexterity
Yeah.
modifier plus your proficiency bonus.
21.
Okay, that hits, so you roll damage.
Okay.
Shoot the dagger using the bow.
Shoot the dagger. Yes. Why did I not think of that? I got 7.
7 points of damage. That's
Yeah.
pretty nice.
Hey, what are you doing? Hey,
So
stop it.
your
Stop it.
your second arrow that makes contact hits him in the other shoulder, and you can see as blood starts trickling down and like edging onto the blade of his weapon from his shoulder. It is now his turn, and he's going to attack Wolfie with his first attack.
Yeah, makes sense.
That's a miss.
Oh, thank you.
The second attack is going to be Deeth, and that's also a miss.
I want to know
Nice.
how
Thank
far
God.
I'm standing away from all of them.
Yeah, well, that's the benefit of being a ranger, is you're back off in the distance, not getting hit.
Mm-hmm.
And top of the round is Deeth. So
Kill it.
you're gonna try this again.
You back off. Hey, get down. No, that's
Cat
mine.
wants to join in this session.
He does. Alright,
Please let him
so-
roll the dice.
D&D cat.
Go away.
Shut up, June.
Okay, rapier, dice. What is that? That is a 19 plus 5, so 24.
That'll hit.
Finally.
I'm
Then
assuming his
roll
armor
the-
is gonna be about the same as mine.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
What is his armor?
So, and I got
Mine
an
is
attack
16.
of 9.
Oof.
So you did 9 points of damage. Ouch.
Yes.
So when
Oh, is that a crit or something?
you pierce his kidney with your rapier, and he's clearly limping
Ugh.
and like he's not happy. He's really fucking hurt. That brings us to Wolfie.
Can I just kick him in the face?
You can try.
I'm
Run
not going
fast.
to, but it's a thought.
Well,
Alright, I'm just gonna go.
I'm gonna
ahead
tell
and,
you that if you hit him, he's dead. So it doesn't matter what you hit him with. You can kick him
Okay.
in the face.
So he's got 1 health point left.
Yeah.
Right?
Exactly one.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna go ahead and kick him.
Okay. So you...
I rolled a natural 20 with a plus
God
3, so
damn
that's 23.
Why do you
I-
never roll?
I don't even
and
need to
count
roll
out?
for my attack damage.
No, for
Yeah.
unarmed attacks, you don't roll damage. It's automatically 1 point of damage, unless you're special. Like Deeth has a D4, and monks get more.
Okay.
But for you, it's just 1 point. But you crit, so it's 2 points, and then you add your strength modifier, so it's 5 points of damage. And he
I
collapses.
know, June. I was rolling for the lull.
You kick him in the face, and he goes flying off the edge of his little rock, and he hits the ground, and you hear the very verbal crunch as his neck snaps.
Yes.
What the fuck?
Finally.
Can
And
I
that
check him for loot?
that is 1 dead hobgoblin. Yes, you can.
Is there more?
No, that was it.
Oh, thank God.
He was the one leading the goblins in this attack. So on him, he has a short sword, a short bow with a quiver of 20 arrows. There is a torch on the ground nearby. He is wearing studded leather, and he has 4 silver pieces and 4 gold pieces.
Ooh. We're definitely
Is
taking gold and silver.
Is the short bow considered a simple weapon or no?
Yes, a short bow is a simple ranged.
Okay. Anyone mind if I take this bow?
Nope.
All
I
right,
have my
then.
bow.
Short bow added to my weapons.
Okay.
Would you be keeping track of our gold?
You get to keep track
Or
of
do
your
we have
gold.
to keep track? Okay. In that case, I don't know how much I have because I haven't really been paying attention.
Well, you have 10 gold pieces from your starter pack. And then there was 4 copper pieces, I believe, on the 2 goblins you guys killed earlier. And now there's 4 silver pieces and 4 gold pieces.
I mean, are we splitting the gold? Or is just someone keeping it?
Generally, what I would recommend is having one person keep track of all the gold,
Mm-hmm.
and then just kind of sharing it.
Mm-hmm. Someone
Okay, in that
volunteer.
case, would one of you pay attention to the gold? Deeth, you know what? Because you're the bard, you should be
That is
holding on
true.
to it.
You are the one that would probably
Okay.
be doing the bartering.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I guess I'll put the treasure. Like, how much gold have we gotten then?
Well, that depends on whether or not Wolfie wants to add in his gold that he got by default. Do you want to keep that on you?
I'll keep 5 gold on me.
Okay, so that means...
Did I get any gold?
Yes. I need to check your pack. Your pack was the...
Cookie.
Was it a Dungeoneer's pack or an Explorer's pack?
Explorer.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Since I'm the one who's gonna be taking care of all the gold, I'm not gonna even like add my 40 to the amount. I'm just gonna count all your guys.
Yeah. That's 10 gold from Vela. Vela has 10 gold.
Okay.
She can keep that on her or put it in the pile if she wants.
I would give 5 and then,
Okay, so
split it.
Okay.
That's another 5, so that means you have 14 gold, 4 silver, and 4 copper in the community pot.
Okay, 14 gold, 4 silver?
Yes.
4 silver
Was
and
goblin considered an animal?
oh,
or
is
is
it
it
4
just
bronze you
beast?
said, or
4 copper.
copper? Okay, 4.
The goblin is considered a humanoid. About the time you guys finish looting the corpse and getting all of your stuff together, a number of military squads have rolled in and have put out the rest of the fire. You guys can see the lieutenant is actually kind of half leaning on a tree. He's clearly still very, very tipsy, but he's able to move around. And he's kind of just staring at you guys.
I mean, at this point, I just assume Wolfie being the leader. Wolfie, would you like to?
Okay.
Usually, tanks are the leader, so.
It's fair.
That is fair. Okay, and then I guess we'll go over and see what's up with him.
He looks you guys up and down, seeing the wounds you've incurred in your incursion. Well, it's been one hell of a night, huh?
Indeed.
Yeah.
Well, we managed to rout most of their forces that were attacking from the north. I see you guys handled the leader that was coordinating over here. I need to talk with the mayor, but I think you guys earned some medals.
Alright.
He leans over to
Oh
the
my God,
behind of the
those
tree
slimes.
that he's leaning on, and he kind of just pukes into a bush.
Is he okay?
I'm
Too
fine.
bad.
Does he need
can't
to
kill
do
him.
a Constitution saving throw?
He's made quite a few and lost even more.
Somebody drank a little too much.
Well, I wasn't exactly expecting a goblin attack.
You weren't expecting a goblin attack.
I mean,
That is, well, I guess for this you're just making it up on the go, aren't you?
eh.
Kind of.
Kinda.
I mean, I'm sure you had something general in mind before you started doing this for us.
But the
It's a good
lieutenant,
introduction.
the lieutenant,
With all the skill.
says, "All right, I'll see you guys back at the barracks." You guys you can see his eyes start to close and he starts to snore for a second before he snaps back awake and yeah, and then he turns around and just kind of hobbles his way back to the town.
I say we're gonna escort him back to barracks again.
Yeah, does he need some guidance?
All right, so you guys follow a respectable distance away, but also like kind of right behind him, like making sure he doesn't fall over, break nothing. But you make it back to the barracks, and you show him to his room where he can lay down, and he passes out instantly. Like, he lands on the bed, and you can tell that this bed was not built for him, as the legs on it have already broken. And he
I was
just,
gonna say, if they hadn't already broke, they would have just now.
yeah, he
With
just,
a mighty crunch.
yeah, he just falls straight face first into the bed and is out like a light. You guys head back to your rooms, and as is typical, you each get there's rooms for every squad. They each get their own individual room, but they're it's a 4-bed room. And you guys bring Vela back to show her where you guys will be staying for the most part. And you guys turn in for the night.
Sleep. So does that mean like everything is reset then?
Yes. You get
So our health goes back.
Yeah, you get your health back, spells, bardic inspiration, anything consumable that you've used, you can get back. If you use arrows, you can spend a copper per arrow to get it back right now.
Okay, well, I mean, I have 19. I'll be
think I'm
fine.
good. Yeah, I have 16. I'll wait until like it hits 10 or 12 or
Oh,
something.
fuck. Wait, we
I'm
could have
gonna
grabbed
guess I have no arrows, right?
Could we grab?
Or did
the-
I pick up any arrows from the corpse?
The corpse had a quiver of 20 arrows. So you guys can decide how
Okay.
you want to pass those out.
Oh,
I
he
have
doesn't
no
have
arrows.
Wolfie, you can't use them because you're using a crossbow and that uses bolts, not arrows.
Yeah.
gimme.
Like, can we like
Thank
have it
you.
evenly? Because I need some arrows here.
Oh,
Like,
that's
so
true.
it's 20 and
Well-
you got 16?
Yeah, you can
Yeah.
restock her and then
You
keep
can
the
split
rest.
10-10.
So
Yeah,
like
that's
how
true.
many can she hold?
You can hold 20 in a quiver.
Okay. Well, I'm fine with taking 16 so she can have 20.
Yeah.
So I'll have 16 arrows then.
Okay. Alright, that's stocked up.
Yeah, and just for future reference, it is cheaper to buy the arrows in bulk, but when you're resting, I allow 1 copper piece per arrow or bolt. But if you were to go to like a
What's
shop, then you would get like a quiver's worth of arrows for like 10 copper.
I see.
I just don't like the idea of my rangers and stuff running out of arrows. It just, meh.
Yeah, there is no point if I guess I can throw daggers, but like that's 1 dagger.
Throw your bow, throw the slime.
No, I'll just shoot the dagger. I'll just shoot daggers.
Shoot daggers. Yeah, no big deal.
Great.
So I just want to make sure. So with the short bow, it's like still 5 attack bonus and it is still the dexterity, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Shoot the slime.
Shoot the slime.
Just fire slimes at enemies.
Can that be a spell? Is that
You have a
Wait,
member of your party
had-
who is
there
actually
was
proficient in alchemy and could
there
technically
was
make
a-
something like that.
Are
There
you
was
proficient in
under
alchemy?
rangers.
There's ranger
There
spells
was
that do something similar.
conjure animals. Can
Try-
can I be able to conjure slimes?
Conjure slimes.
You
Maybe.
can take all the other animals away. I just want to be able to conjure slimes.
Let me think about it.
That would be great.
I'm gonna die.
Yes.
But
You okay? You alright,
on.
girly?
but Wolfie is actually proficient in alchemy kits, and he could actually make a corrosive arrow for you if you guys work together and spent the money on it.
Ooh.
Oh wait, that's right. I am. I
Good.
kind of forgot about that.
I think that's something that's important not to forget about.
Well, you see, I'm a tanky boy. I kind of forgot that I have magical smarts and ways.
But you know some alchemy.
Just a little bit.
Just a wee bit.
You dabble.
I dab.
Technically, it's the alchemy that is what gave you your blood hunter abilities.
Ah, true.
So, you know a little bit
True.
about alchemy.
He forgot where his traits came from.
I forgot how I was made. Mommy, how was I made? Well, son, you were the product of... Oh god, I'm a Powerpuff Girl.
You're not wrong.
You're not wrong at all.
What was the fourth ingredient?
Slime.
Because it clear...
No, don't sacrifice slimes. How dare you?
Alright, I'll be right
Wait,
back.
does that mean if I have like a shit ton of slimes, I can make Wolfie? Like a clone
Yes.
of Wolfie?
Alright, I'll be right back.
I will as well. I need bathroom.
See, I just knew I was proficient with alchemical supplies. I didn't understand how though. Oof. Looks like I need to roll
I
read
feel-
up on my
Wait. I feel very useless. I only have cure wounds and talk to animals. I need to go read up on more of that shit, so that maybe I'll take alchemy too and make slimes. I hope alchemy can make slimes. That would be great.
gonna make it rain slimes.
I don't know. Maybe I should have taken like this cure wound. Cure wound seems pretty good. I had other skills like alert or fog. I can do a fog cloud.
I'm so upset. I roll a natural 20 when I'm just fucking around.
Should I roll that at the start? Just make him tumble off the rock instantly.
Oh god, imagine how badly that would have gone if I missed kicking him in the face.
What is this?
Would have probably fallen off the rock. Probably broke my own neck. Bam.
Roll a natural one. You accidentally swing too hard and broke your arm. There goes your arm.
Well, damn, I have to be incredibly flexible to kick my arm. But now that makes me curious what would have happened if I had rolled a whole one.
I mean, you can ask him.
I mean, I honestly was not expecting to roll high enough. Night.
What?
What would have happened to me if I had rolled a 1 when I decided to kick him in the face?
You would have missed and fallen off the rock instead and taken fall damage.
I thought so.
You should have made him swing his arms so hard. He accidentally hurts
How much fall
himself.
damage would I have taken?
Probably about a d10's worth, so not a lot, but
Okay.
I rolled a 6 when I rolled a d10, so about that much.
So if I had 5 health, I'd have how much left?
You'd be dead.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I thought so. So basically, it was either I kill him or I kill myself.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Aren't we glad he rolled a D? That's funny.
But instead, this is sparted his face right off the cliff.
Works for me.
Chapter 1. He's dead.
The way I do fall damage is if you fall from anywhere below 10 feet, you take a d10. And then anything above that is a d10 per 10 feet, up to a maximum of 10 d10. So if you fall from 100 feet, you'd take 10 d10 worth of damage.
Would there be a point where the fall is just fatal, regardless?
Yeah, after 100 feet, like, you're dead.
So, like, if I fell from 101 feet.
Yeah, you'd be dead.
Okay. 101 in 1 inch.
Yeah, 10 d10 is the maximum. If you exceed 10 d10, then it's instant kill.
Okay.
But until you start flying, it's not going to be a ton of an issue. Like, Deeth almost died earlier from flying over the smoke.
Is that what that check was about?
Yeah. If she had rolled a 1, she wouldn't have been able to glide to safety, and she would have taken 5d10 points of damage.
Oh boy. Oh dear. Well, I'm glad I survived that one.
Yep.
Which means at minimum 5 points of damage.
Yeah, minimum.
And then max 50. Jesus Christ.
With an average of 25. So she would have been dead.
Yeah, no, she was more than likely dead. There is a very low chance of having survived that.
Mm-hmm. It's the biggest problem with flying, is that you have to take into account fall damage.
Yeah.
So definitely got to be careful of being shot out of the sky.
Yep. So the sun rises the next day. You guys are fully rested. Make slime go into the shape of an arrow.
Jesus Christ, it's so bright outside.
You do hear a small commotion, but it's nothing out of the usual for you guys, as it's generally the guards getting up in the morning, getting prepared for their shift and whatnot. There is a new tabard sitting just outside your guys' door for Vela.
Sorry, what?
A new tabard. It's the guard regalia.
Oh, okay. I'll take it. I want to inspect it.
Yeah. It's a fairly simple design. The tabard it's got gold trim, and the center of it is a deep red with a green leaf as the center chest piece.
Oh, that's cool. This is the next morning, right?
Yes.
Are they out yet? Can I check on the other two?
I mean, they're both waking up. Like
We're all in the same room.
Yeah.
It's time
I
to
tweet like a bird.
Yeah. Right now.
I mean, I guess I'll put it in the backpack and then go and get some food.
Yeah. Right now, all the guards
Breakfast.
are heading towards the mess hall for their morning grub.
Can I resist getting out of bed?
Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. That's a D20, right?
Yeah.
That would be 11.
No. you
Damn it.
between the noises and just everything going on, you just like ah, and you get up because you know you're not getting back to sleep.
Fuck. Okay. Well, it was worth a try.
So you guys head down to the mess hall.
Yep.
Yes.
All right.
I need food.
So you get down there and you get into the line to retrieve your morning grub. The cook is this elderly half-orc lady, completely bald, but one tooth is that she has like a tusk that comes out of her bottom jaw that actually touches the base of her nose. And her nose is pulled back and flattened against her face. As you step up with your tray, she dumps what appears to be gray mac and cheese.
Inaudible gagging.
And you continue on, and then some bread is placed on your plate, and a small cup of wine. And you are sent off to go sit down.
Wine this early in the morning, huh?
It's your typical drink for like early morning. It's fairly common for people to be drinking wine this early.
Huh.
Since you know
Okay.
milk is kind of gross in these times.
So
can
wait,
I
we're having
lose
like
my
mac and
appetite
cheese for
and-
breakfast.
Kind of. It's not
Gray
really
mac
mac and cheese. It's like a it's noodles and some kind of sauce that looks like mac and cheese, but
Okay.
it's gray, and it's not 100% clear what it is, but you accept
It's
it.
definitely not Alfredo.
We're definitely not questioning what it is either.
Yeah, you don't want to question it.
I'm gonna have like 3 bites and then just give it to the slime.
I will dip my bread in it and eat it with confidence.
Yeah, it's pretty flavorless actually. Like it doesn't taste bad. It's just kind of there. The
So
food
it's like cardboard.
the food is designed to be like very carbo loaded to make you sure you have enough energy to get you through the day, but it's not designed at all to be flavorful or tasty.
It's designed to just Yeah.
It's cheap and efficient food is what it is.
Well, if they want cheap and efficient food, why can't they get rice?
Uh,
Okay, I'm not questioning it.
no,
Alright, let's move on.
you would actually know that rice does not grow in this area.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is there anything that grows there? I mean,
Yeah,
it's
noodles.
not related to the story. Yeah.
I
It's
remember
alright.
the banana salesman.
Bananas? Aren't bananas exotic?
Yes, bananas are very exotic. That's why when the
Yeah.
merchant mentioned bananas, it was like this important thing. It's an exotic fruit.
Yeah.
That is honestly the only thing I remember him telling me, and
Because
bananas.
shortly after that, he kicked you out. So
Yeah, that got so awkward.
you guys,
I'm confidently awkward. That's what I am.
so you guys sit down, you eat. A couple minutes into your meal, the tiny little guard from earlier does pass by, and he drops a note on the table with an insignia. You look at it, and it's clearly just like your orders for the day. And he does pass them out to every table and to each individual squad. They each get their own set of orders in the same kind of envelope.
Okay, check the orders.
Yeah, so you open up the note, and it has essentially like an itinerary. After mess hall, it instructs Vela to head to the captain's office to fill out paperwork. And then the rest of you are to head to the south part of town to stand watch on the tower for a couple hours, and then by noon, you're expected to be back at the town hall to receive medals.
That doesn't sound too
That's cool.
bad.
So it sounds like a quite uneventful day.
Yeah,
And then
it's a better day than.
after the ceremony, you guys were given the rest of the day off.
All right. Where do we want to split up or like go to the same places as a group?
Well, me and Deeth were ordered to watch the tower.
Wait, isn't that after? No, wait.
They're
Oh, that's the itinerary.
Yeah.
All right.
yeah, you're to meet them
then
at
I
the
guess I'll
tower
have to
after
go
you
to
fill out
the-
your paperwork.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have to go to fill up the paperwork.
All right. So you guys
And
finish
then I'll
up.
meet you guys at the tower.
So you guys finish up your breakfast, and Vela heads off towards the captain quarters, and you guys head off towards the south of town. Walking around, you do hear the rumor mill going about how the certain guards had like exemplary performance during the attack yesterday. You guys won't be the only ones honored at the ceremony. There's actually quite a few that they considered to have done really well. But it's mostly just rumors and stuff about people chatting about the attack and how the forest is half charred in some places. But you make it to the tower. It's fairly uneventful. It's your typical like wooden tower. It's not like a stone tower. The city isn't quite that rich. It's just a wooden tower with a ladder that leads up. Usually.
Well, I mean, makes sense. Otherwise, we'd have a bed that could support our lieutenant.
It's fair.
You're not wrong.
Usually, one person sits at the top of the tower to keep watch, and the rest of the squad is at the bottom of the tower. So you guys set yourselves up in that kind of situation where you're organized in that way. And Vela, you make it to the captain's office, and he introduces himself. He is a Triton, which is like an Atlantis type person. They're like fish people. You've seen a few of them before. They're not super common, but they're not that rare. They're not as rare as like say an Aarakocra, but they're still fairly rare. So you're surprised to see one, but it's a fairly simple but boring process of just filling out the paperwork and agreeing to the payment and whatnot. It takes about an hour, and then you are sent off to join the others at the watchtower.
Well, doesn't sound like I can do anything more than just follow along with the story. So.
Can I be so
Off
bored
we
that I
go
like
to the
picked up a pebble and I'm
watchtower.
just like kicking it around like a hacky sack?
Yeah, you used to be sitting there playing hacky sack.
Okay.
So Vela appears a couple minutes later.
Can I train my slime?
Yeah, you could teach your slime how to sit.
Exactly. Can I teach it how to sit?
Isn't it technically always sitting?
That's the point.
Teach you how to anything.
Eventually Vela does meet up with you guys wearing her tabard, and she joins you watch in the watch of the town. Who is going to be at the top of the watchtower?
I think I'm better at it, like bird-wise stuff.
Probably, yeah.
Alright,
It would either be one of them two for sure.
okay. So we'll say it's Deeth. So Vela watches you kick around your rock for a little bit before she starts telling the slime to sit. And then she waits a couple seconds. And then she pats it on the head. And then she tells it to sit again. And then she waits a couple seconds.
Oh, it's so cute. 10 10 storytelling.
So Deeth, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Perception check. Alright. Let's see, that was a 15. Where are you? Perception. Okay. So 17.
All right. So watching from the top of the tower, which is about 70 or so feet in the air, like it's a really high tower.
Oh.
Uh,
Oh.
But
A tower that high made out of wood, excuse me?
yeah, it's not structurally sound at all.
Hey, stop that.
But it is made
Well, I
out.
guess it's safer for me to be up
Yeah,
here.
it is made out of like full-blown tree logs. So it's not about to fall over because of a strong wind, but if anything actually hits it, it'll probably go down. But you look out and you do see the occasional sign of an animal in the forest, and you actually do manage to catch a glimpse at a couple of leftover goblins from yesterday that are like trying to scamper out of the forest still and find their way back to their camp. But other than that, it seems to be pretty uneventful out in the forest right now.
Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but I think we should check that tower out.
You mean where the goblins are going, or?
The structurally unsound tower, yeah.
That's what she's standing on.
Wait, what?
I'm
She's
the one
standing
who's
on
on the
I just-
tower.
70 feet
Oh,
up in the
God.
air, looking out across the lands.
Okay,
If
June.
it falls, at
Okay, wait,
least
I
I
need
have
to draw
wings.
this thing. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty uneventful. I guess we can just sit here.
Alright. Go ahead and give me an animal handling check, Vela.
Who?
Vela.
Okay.
Do I roll a d8?
D20 and then add animal handling.
20? That's... Wait, how do I add animal handling? Oh wait, it's 4. God damn it, I thought it was a skill. Not skill, something else. 15.
15. All right. You're fairly confident by the end, by the end of all of this of the watch. You're fairly confident you've trained your slime to sit properly.
Hooray! Guys. I can make it sit. It will be so
Hooray.
easy.
Noon comes and you guys hear the town bell, ding, 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 and this isn't the warning bell. It's the just the alarm bell that they ring every couple hours, you know, to make sure everyone is notified of the time. Another squad comes in to relieve you guys of your duties, and you are sent off towards the town hall to receive your medals. You guys go there? You have the choice not to show up.
Oh,
Why
who's gonna
wouldn't
I
do
go?
that?
I'm just making sure.
Yeah,
We're all
There's
new
like
to-
nothing else to do. Might as well go.
Yeah, no, it's like you're expecting the guy who basically does what he's told without question because he doesn't really care.
Well, you know, the point of this, like you know, you said earlier, is that the story gets derailed. This is one of those moments where the story gets derailed. It's your choice.
I mean,
That's what's fun about it.
sure.
But
I
I'm
know,
just-
but still.
Wait, but then I'm neutral good.
yeah,
That's
no.
weird.
If you guys want to go to the town hall, then you guys can go to the town hall. It's all what you guys want. That's what matters. So you guys head towards the town hall, and you see as the entire town, the civilians in it at least, are there to watch the ceremony. The mayor is standing up on a pedestal. You can see a number of squads have already arrived to receive their medals, and you are directed into the line. A couple minutes go by, and the mayor gives a short speech talking about how he's rewarding these specific people for exemplary service in the light of yesterday's attack, and he places a thin, almost aluminum metal on each of your guys' chests. And he shakes your hand and then salutes, and that is the end of the ceremony. It's fairly quiet.
Wait.
That was pretty simple.
Yeah, and then now we have free time.
Yeah, and now the rest of the day is yours to do with as you wish.
I know what I'm gonna do.
Is it
What
to
are you
train a
gonna do? Are you
slime how
gonna
to sit?
wrestle with the blacksmith again?
Nah, well, actually, Bella got it. I'm gonna go visit the blacksmith again.
I
Oh,
knew
you
it.
got it.
All right. So
What should I do?
Wolfie goes off to see the blacksmith.
I wanna go around town and see what's up.
You're just gonna go walk around town.
Maybe around maybe around the markets area.
Okay.
If there is a markets area, yeah.
They have
Markets area.
they have a very small market.
I just want to see what's being sold and stuff.
Yeah. All right. What
Yeah,
about
I
you?
think I'm gonna follow Justin.
You're gonna go to the blacksmith too?
Yeah, I'll go to the blacksmith.
Oh no! Wash
Okay.
your hand. Don't get squished.
So we'll go ahead and do Vela first. You make it to the town market, and it's a fairly small market. It's only got 3 or 4 stalls. One is clearly it's the butchery. It's the people who go out and hunt and then cut the meat and everything. One is for the farmers, so plants, crops, that kind of thing. There's a tailor, and then there is the accessories vendor, who sells magical items that come from him from town to town every once in a while. He's only got about 3 available right now that is like clearly on display.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I would. Is there a? I would want to go look at the jewelries just for sightseeing.
Okay.
I don't think I have the gold for it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would go to the jewelry.
All right. So you go up to the stall and you see that there's a small golden ring with a gem embedded in the top of it. It's hard to tell if it's what it is exactly, as it seems to shift colors. So it seems to be a ruby, and then you look closer and it looks more like an onyx, and then it kind of looks like a sapphire, and you just can't quite tell what it is. And then there is a bracelet, just a simple silver bracelet with a design on the outside, etched into it in what you assume to be Elvish. And then there is a bronze necklace with a ruby in the center.
Yeah.
They're all fairly
I
pretty
highly
jewelry.
doubt I have. Yeah, I highly doubt I have any money. Alright, I'll just keep
hold all the
walking.
money.
Yeah. No, I don't think even if we pulled all the gold together, we would have.
Not if it's
doesn't make
enchanted.
sense. Yeah.
Enchanted
Alright.
shit is expensive.
Yep. I'll keep walking, just sightseeing.
Alright.
Yeah, I guess I'll spend the rest of the day around that area.
Okay.
And then if something happens in that area, I would know.
And then Deeth and Wolfie, you both walk into the blacksmith, and Deeth, you see for the first time this tiny gnome who seems short even for gnome standards, but completely racked with muscle, just hammering away on an anvil. He appears to be working on a hammer of some kind instead of a sword, but he's just hammering away, and you can see as the sparks just fly across the room every time his hammer strikes the metal.
Well, hello there, good sir.
Well, hello. Ooh, you're back. How's it going? Can I help you today? Do you want a sword?
Maybe not a sword today.
You back for that axe? I bet you're back for the axe, right? Right?
I
Oh
mean,
my.
I wish I had the money for it. I totally do. But I'm here to see if you got anything else to offer.
Oh.
Specifically, what's that you're working on there now?
Oh, well, this is it's not really too special. I mean, it's planned to be a masterwork, but I mean, it's just a hammer. It's a simple hammer, for hammering.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, it probably hit really hard too, but I mean, it's a hammer.
Swing anything hard enough, it could be used as a weapon, I'm sure.
I can attest to that.
Anyway, I'm more or less just kind of looking again today.
Well, I'm a little bored today actually. You want to have a game?
A game? What kind?
Say, if you can beat me at arm wrestling, I will give you a 50% discount
10 out of
on your
10.
next purchase.
A what?
A 50% discount on your next purchase.
Quick, do you have any strengthening
Can I,
spells?
can I use my insight to make sure he's not bluffing?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so that's a D20.
Yep.
That would be 16.
You get the sense of a strong confidence, but he seems to be telling the truth.
Okay.
Well, I say go for it. I'll heal you if you get hurt.
Alright, sounds like a plan. I'll take you on, little gnome.
Okay. So, this is going to be an interesting challenge because this isn't just one roll. It's a contested roll. What's happening is there are 3 positions for your arm to be in, and you will roll a number of times to be in those positions. So if you fail 3 times in a row, you'll lose. But if you succeed 3 times in a row, you win. But if you succeed once and fail 3 times, then you still have to fail 1 more time to fail. Understand?
Yep.
Okay. So go ahead and roll me a strength check.
And then I count for strength in that as well?
Yep.
Did I do the saving throw or just strength?
Just straight strength.
That's an oof, Chief. 9.
9. So you're sitting there and he's smiling and he's staring you down. Like his eyes do not break contact with yours, and he just slowly moves your arm over 1. Go ahead and roll again.
Okay. Oh boy.
Oh, no.
Come on, Wolf, where's the natural 20?
7.
He's still smiling, and your arm just slowly gets closer and closer to the table. You got 1 more.
Ah, damn it.
Oh.
11.
And with that,
I did
smash!
Yeah.
You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as he just smashes your hand into the table, and you kind of flip over it. Your arm is sore. He's just grinning from ear to ear at you, like, yeah, I saw that coming.
Man, you really are strong for a gnome.
Yeah, and it does seem weird because his hand is so much smaller than yours.
His hand probably can only wrap around my pinky.
Yeah, like his whole hand fits inside your palm. So you're just like pushing, and he's like.
So, so I'm grabbing him by the arm. He's grabbing me by the thumb.
Kind of.
And he's winning.
He won.
Damn.
To be clear, he won.
I know. I'm just saying, and he was winning. Damn.
I mean, you could always do best 2 out of 3, but if we do that, then I'm gonna need something from you.
Ask him what he wants.
What would you need?
Well, you see, those goblins from last night, one of them made it into town. And he broke into my shop. Like, what an asshole. He took some gems that I was gonna use to make a thing. But if I win, you have to go get those gems.
Okay. Sounds fair enough. Got nothing else to do today anyway.
All right. And so he
You
puts.
should just. No, you should tell him that you would do it regardless of whether you win or not. It's our first quest. You should take it.
Here's the thing. If I win, I was gonna take it anyway.
Yeah, exactly. You should tell him beforehand that you're just gonna take it anyways.
Nah, I want the full challenge.
You hear the clang as his elbow hits the anvil, and he stares you down, ready and waiting.
Good luck.
Okay.
I yell.
Natural 20.
So go ahead, strength check.
8.
And again, your arm just starts to move to the side.
God.
What'd you roll?
What is it? 4.
Hmm?
7.
You get closer and closer to the edge of the anvil. One more.
9.
You actually manage to push back against him, and his eyes up kind of widen a little bit. Like, once more.
You can do it.
Okay.
Fuck.
No. Uh-oh.
What'd you roll?
I rolled a 7.
And instantly, you see as his arm kind of twitches a little bit, and all the force he was applying to your hand disappears, and smash! You smash his hand against the anvil. He rolled a natural 1.
Yes!
Whoa!
God dang old age. Well, a deal's a deal.
Alright, well, since you put up since you made me actually work for this, I'll tell you what. I'll go ahead and get those gems for you anyway.
Well, thank you kindly. That'd be very nice.
But before we go, could I get a appraisal of some sort?
Well, that depends on what I'm appraising.
Well, okay. So I'm kind of curious. Would you, by any chance, be want to upgrade this axe at all? And then I show him my axe.
He takes it from you, and he's like tossing it between his hands. It seems it's clearly very light to him. He examines it back and forth. Well, I might be able to do something with it. Tell you what, you bring me those gems, and I could definitely do something with this.
Alright. Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, he passes it back to you, and he looks at Deeth. He's like, "Do you need anything?"
Nah, I'm good. I'm just here to watch.
All right.
Alright, and we'll be back with those gems.
Okay.
Goodbye, good gnome.
Bye. Bad bird.
Her awkwardness is really getting to everyone.
She's gonna end up kicked out of all of the establishments. The charismatic bard burb gets kicked out
That
of
is
everywhere she
extremely
goes.
awkward. At this point, the charisma might as well just be 0.
Negative. You have a
Negative
-5.
5.
I think we broke her.
See, in her character sheet, in parentheses next to charisma stat, it should be 0, and then in the modifier -5 in parentheses.
Oh man.
Oh my god.
Anyway,
I'm tired.
so as we leave, I decide to, I guess, try to find Vela and see if she'd be down to come kill things and stuff.
Alright, so you head down to the market district where she said she'd be. It takes you a few minutes as she's just kind of wandering around aimlessly. The occasional person is clearly like stopping to talk to her about her slime. But for the most part, she's just kind of wandering around. But you manage to get up to her and say hi.
Hi.
Damn it.
I knew that was
Everyone's
gonna happen.
charisma is like negative 50.
Most awkward
This
party
bard isn't a
ever.
very good bard.
Wait, I didn't even say anything. Excuse me.
Exactly, you're the bard. You should be talking.
You're radiating the awkwardness and it's affecting everybody.
Oh,
Under one of
dear.
the traits, the skill will be like awkwardness. Party
I
receives a
know.
negative 50 buff. Debuff. No, say hi. What's up?
All
You
charisma
guys
rolls
have
have a
fun?
negative 50.
Oh no.
Alright, Wolfie, what do you tell Bella?
Alright, so we got a little bit of a pop-up quest if you're interested. We
Yeah,
gotta go.
what is it?
We gotta go collect some gems that were stolen from the blacksmith by the recent goblin incident.
No. Yeah, sure, let's go. Do you know where the goblins are?
Uh,
Uh, oh boy, this is gonna be long. Do we want to go
Wait,
back?
didn't we see like a bunch of goblins over by the tower?
Yes, you did.
Oh, yeah. All right. That's our
Okay.
first destination then, since we have no other clues. Yeah. And then
Or
we
we
set
could
off.
just go back to the dome and ask.
Yeah, I mean we could try the we could try the outskirts first, and then we can go back if we really can't find anything.
let's go check first.
So you guys are gonna go to the outskirts?
Yeah.
Alright. It's about a 30-minute trek from the marketplace back to the southern watchtower. But you get there, and you can see out into the forest. Immediately upon looking around, you can't see anything, but you start walking out a little bit further, and go ahead and give me perception checks.
All of us?
Yes, everybody.
10.
8 and where's perception? So 10.
Okay.
17 plus 2, right? Yeah, 17 plus. No, 17 plus 4. 21.
Jesus.
Now that's a perception check.
What is a ranger who doesn't pass a perception check though?
Fair. So, Vela, you see for about 100 yards, a goblin just crested onto the road outside from the forest. He's clearly lost and unsure where to go.
Oh, that's our first target. Towards then.
He quickly gets his bearings and starts like edging on the edge of the forest out towards the to the waste. You can see just past the forest, it is just dead land. It's like cracked
Dead.
sandstone, like a mesa.
Oh. Okay.
But
So
Yeah,
abrupt biome changes. Got it.
yep,
Yep.
it's magic.
Do you believe in magic? In
know.
your
That's
heart.
Okay. Yeah, we'll just go towards that particular
So,
goblin then.
are you going to follow him, or are you going to try and like interact with him? Like, what are we doing?
How do I interact with him?
Well, you can try and go up and talk to him, or beat him up, tie him up,
Actu-
and interrogate him.
Actually, that was I'm sure it's not my decision because I wasn't who rolled a high perception.
Well, she.
But if it was
No,
me,
no. I'm like, okay, this is almost like discussing with the party. You
Okay.
guys already know I found
Yeah,
Okay.
she pointed it out.
Well,
Yeah.
I was gonna say, first go up and try to talk to it. See if it'll talk with us about at least finding a location of other goblins. Is like unlikely as it is that they'll probably give us that information. You know.
All right. We can do that.
So you
Alright,
guys
we're just gonna go out and talk to him to see whether. Actually, you know what? Dev has the charisma, so she would talk to the goblin. I'm just gonna sneak around and make sure the goblin can't escape.
I'll do
Like,
it. Let me
to
do it.
escape.
I'll talk to them. I'll be very awkward, and I'll keep them there.
Alright, so Vela will stealth to make sure it doesn't escape.
Yeah, at least try to.
So go ahead and
And
give me a
then-
stealth check, Bella.
A what?
Stealth check.
Stealth check?
And what are you gonna do, Wolf? Are you just gonna hang back, or are you gonna run up with Deef?
Go 15.
Okay.
I'll
I have
hang
a
back,
goddamn
but, like-
vision.
Well, I'll kind of like hang back, but like be back a bit so as not to like scare him with the presence of two people.
Okay, so you're gonna try and hang out back and not draw attention to yourself.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me a stealth check. It doesn't with disadvantage, of course. It's just the DC's not very high.
Oh well, regardless, okay, it's 10.
Yep. Okay.
So
That's plenty because you're not really trying to hide. You're just trying to not be noticed.
Yeah.
So Deef,
Yes.
you rush ahead to catch up with the goblin. You get to be about 10 feet away from him, and he turns around, and he's looking at you very, very warily.
So I'm just supposed to distract him, is all, right?
You were supposed to talk
Like,
to
could
him
can I talk to him?
because you guys are trying to figure out where the goblins are hiding to find where the gems that were stolen were taken to.
Okay. So. Hello, Goblin. I am lost. Can you help me find other Wait, I should have done a thingy.
As you're talking,
I
his
can-
head tilts to the side, and he just looks at you confused, and goes, meow, meow. Meow.
Like, I could have disguised myself before, like, coming over to him.
Good.
I can't do that now, can I? Because he sees me.
Correct.
I forgot that was a skill I could use. God damn it.
He doesn't seem as wary of you as you expected. You're not sure why, but he's not quite as wary. He's just looking at you very confused, and he's like,
I am too confusing for anyone to worry about me. Could I use a persuasion check to ask him where his camp is?
I mean, you could, if he had any idea what you were saying.
Oh. And I'm guessing understanding languages will not work the other way.
Correct.
Damn it.
This goblin only speaks goblin.
Okay. So what exactly am I supposed to do in this situation? I look around nervously, like, to where is Bella?
I mean,
You don't see
we
Bella.
could do that spell, or
Bella's stealth and
do I know
is
what's
hidden.
going on?
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
How far? Okay.
I'm distracted by a rock.
It's a very nice rock.
God damn it.
And I wish I could be distracted by a rock as well, because I am,
I'm
with-
I rolled an 11.
Oh,
I rolled an 11.
Yeah, well, you haven't.
not
You can't see
panicking,
him yet.
but choking up. Like, I'm not panicking, but I'm choking up here. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do in this
You have
situation.
the spell, right? Do you want to use the spell to talk to the
Deeth?
goblin?
Yes.
You see as his eyes kind of widen slightly, and he's like, I'm gonna, no, and he grabs your hand and starts trying to run the other direction.
All right, and I shall follow him.
All right.
I shall go along.
And then I'll follow behind a few steps or whatever.
Okay. So he leads you out into the waste. He leads you for about an hour until you can see what appears to be a cave just crested inside a mountain with very kind of makeshift twig defenses. Like you could see battlements with like just really crappy twigs kind of sticking out of them. And you get the idea that it's the goblin camp.
So we found it.
And he's like pointing at the camp, like, let's go! Go! No.
I don't know what to do in this situation, so I just go with him.
Okay. So, Wolfie
This
and
charisma
Bella,
is really working.
you watch as Deeth is led inside the goblin encampment.
It's gonna be great, guys. Oh no. What could go wrong in the goblin camp
Can we just,
after we
like-
just shoot the captain of the goblins?
Sneak up to the cave entrance and peek in.
You can do that if you want to give me another stealth check. Yeah, that sounds like an Aarakocra. Voice acting 10 out of 10. Ugh.
Why can't I get these rolls when I'm trying to actually achieve things? When I'm mostly just messing around, I get the good roll.
Okay, so what'd you roll?
Oh, jeez.
It is possible you broken her. Yeah.
What'd you roll, Wolfie?
21.
Okay. So you sneak up to the edge of the cave mouth and look inside, and you see as Deeth is led into what appears to be a central antechamber, and you catch the glimpse of what appears to be like a bigger goblin, like another hobgoblin, sitting on a throne made of twigs and I would say probably like fish bone. But you just get a glimpse of it as the door is closed shut behind him, and Deeth, you are inside this room, and there's probably 20 or so goblins in here. And
Do they notice me yet?
yes, they're all staring at you, but you're being led in by this other goblin.
Okay.
And you're being led to the throne made of twigs and fishbone, where a hobgoblin is sitting on the edge with a crown that looks like it was made out of dirt and mud, just smacked onto his head. Is it possible you've broken her? Yes.
Do hobgoblins like compliments? I wish to compliment him on his crown.
Well, what do you say?
I love how you look in that crown of mud and twigs, and you sit upon a beautiful throne.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
Alright. 16 and my persuasion is 5, so 16 plus 5 is 21.
All right. The hobgoblin kind of sits up a little bit and like more proper. It's like, not. It's clear he understood you, but he does not seem to actually speak common.
He does not speak common. Got it. And I don't know how to speak his language.
Where am I in this encounter?
You're
If I
and I are
realize
outside.
that they're gone,
you're outside
Yeah,
with
okay.
Wolfie.
I'll stand with you.
So you guys are both outside. I'm in here alone.
I'm
Ye-
gonna
Like, what-
guess it's not a smart idea to rush in without a goblin and
Probably
stopping
not.
you.
Keith, use your understand language.
Oh right, yeah, I can understand language. Yeah, I'm gonna use my comprehend languages.
Okay.
Just because I can't talk, just because I can't, like he understands ish, right?
Yes, he understands you,
Okay.
but you can't understand him.
I have to check what her charisma and intellect is again.
They might be
My
alike.
intelligence
Intellect.
is 13 plus 1
And her charisma is 17. Oh my god.
plus 3.
She's very charismatic. So what do you say?
Hi. I thank you for inviting me here. Truthfully, I don't know why I was brought here, but thank you. I enjoy your home, as I said before.
I don't think you said that before.
I believe I said something about his home, like in his chair. Like, I love your home. I love your place here.
All I remember was the crown.
She complimented the throne and the room.
Okay. In
Um,
that case, ignore me.
he sits up in his chair and he looks at you and goes, and you hear and you get the general translation of it is burb, humans, danger, safety here.
Yes, it is very dangerous here. I have friends outside who are not humans. They need safety.
And
Can I go get them?
he looks over at one of the goblins. He goes, danger, and a couple of the goblins head outside, and you guys see as 3 or 4 goblins come stepping out of the cave entrance, look at you, and go, "Ah!" and run away.
I look over at Bella. You think they noticed?
I don't think. No.
One of the goblins runs back into the antechamber, and you hear, and it roughly translates to, "Humans outside, run, hide, everybody!"
What? You're not humans?
One is a wood
I'm pretty
elf,
sure
and the
appearance
other
way.
is an
One-
Aasimar who appears human.
Ah.
Because
Huh.
the thingy that makes me look like the thingy on the thingy is the avatar form or whatever you were talking about, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't realize you had the form of a human. I didn't realize that. Oops.
Yeah, no. To the
Can we
lesser
rush
intelligent,
in
I am a
safer?
human.
Oh. I didn't realize that. Oh, no.
You bring human here?
What did he say?
You bring human here?
No, I did not bring him in here. I brought other being, a wood elf, out there somewhere.
All human. They're all human.
They're all human?
Human.
Human.
Danger.
I apologize. I didn't realize they were human. I am sorry.
Yeah. Roll deception.
Perception. Alright. Perception.
Incoming natural 1.
5. Yeah, 5.
Basically.
We have 5.
You go kill human. And he points at a number of the guards, the goblins that are with him, and 5 of the goblins start heading out.
Oh.
Boy,
Oh no.
would it be possible for us to run?
The antechamber opens, and you guys see as the 5 goblins begin
Oh, well, too
stepping
late.
out. You have a
Time to
chance.
roll inside.
Go, you can go as you see them stepping out. Go ahead and roll an insight check to see if you can figure out what's happening.
That would be 12.
What about you, Bella?
My website refreshed. Hold on. Oh, I rolled a natural 20. Do I need to add?
No,
in-
no. Natural 20 is basically an auto success.
Okay. Yes.
So you see as they come out, and they all have their weapons in hand, and they're like, "Meh, meh," and so you're like, oh shit, they're here to kill us. Run. So go ahead and give me stealth checks for both of you.
Oh fuck.
I got a 17.
I rolled a natural 1.
Oh no, Bella.
So, Wolfie, you managed to slink off to the edge of the cave where you can't be seen. Vela, all 5 goblins start chasing you.
Oh boy.
Do you run?
Sorry,
Vela,
what?
do you run?
Of course I ran. What the fuck?
All right.
I can't fight 5 on my own. They'll be mad.
Oh man. So, Beef, you hear the battle cries of 5 goblins as the door closes behind them. And Vela, you just book it. You're gone. You just charge off. And their tiny legs can't quite keep up with you. But, so you manage to lose them eventually, but you're going to be missing for a little while.
Mm-hmm. It's fine. At least I'm not dead.
Oh, this is quite the situation.
So, Deeth, what do you do?
Boy, I try to. So how many? So what's the situation around me exactly right now? Like, who is all with me? Like goblins wise,
So
like how many?
there's the hobgoblin on the throne. There's the goblin that still has your hand. 9 goblins have left the room, so there's still another 11 standing guard.
Actually,
Okay.
do you mind just assuming I ran and went back to town because my mom is calling me to go eat food?
Okay, that's fine.
Hopefully I can make it back by the end of the encounter, but yeah, probably not.
We'll see.
Yeah. Okay.
Everyone might be
Yep.
dead by then.
I try to calm down the goblins that everything is fine. I can deal with it if they let me go. I can. Wait, do I want to be here?
Burb, stay here safe.
Say that again.
Burb, stay here.
Verb
safe.
stays here. All right, I will stay here and I will protect you. Is there any other place that is safer than here inside the cave?
No.
Like a place where gems are seems to be safest.
He looks at you, and then he looks at a series of boxes in the corner, and you can see that one of the boxes is very clearly open with gems inside.
Yeah, so this is the safest room. I got it. Okay.
Out of curiosity, what kind of door is it that they have on the cave here?
It's like they took the bark from a tree and glued it with like the sap to the cave wall.
I got it.
It's not really a door, but it functions well enough.
Okay.
So if I were to do dancing lights, my cat trip, would they realize I'm the one doing the thing? Like, I still want them on my side.
Yes.
They would realize that. Fuck. So there's no way to hide that I'm doing that. Fuck. They would see pretty much as well minor illusion as well.
One sec. Can you say that again? I accidentally stepped on my headphone cable.
They would also see me doing minor illusion as well, then, right?
Yes. Every spell has has components. Those components are vocal, somatic, and material. A material component is like you need a diamond to cast a spell. A vocal component means that the spell requires you to chant a phrase. And a somatic component means it requires hand motions.
Okay. Shoot. But I want, like, they're not hostile with me. They're okay with me. And I don't want to, like, scare them off, or I don't want to be attacked by the 9 goblins and one, as well as the one holding my hand and the hobgoblin itself. So that's 11 guys who could kill me.
It's 11 goblins plus the one in your hand, so that's 12 plus the hobgoblin for 13.
Okay. Oh my god.
So basically, you're gonna have to make your charisma work here.
Yeah.
Because I already know that if I try to barge in, shit's gonna go down.
But they're gonna go after you. They won't go after me unless I help you. At least that's what I'm guessing.
Well, you said we were friends earlier, so if we come barging in and attacking, killing,
well, yes, we're
goblins,
friends, but I'm gonna
then
analyze
that would
the situation
be bad
that
for
happens.
you.
Yeah. Oh wait, but they're not angry with me though.
But you're friends with us.
Yeah, they're not angry with you.
You already said
yet.
you're affiliated with us.
They're not angry with you yet.
If I were to come in and like visibly kill one of them, like if I did it stealthily, sure, whatever. But like if they see me kill them, and because you already mentioned that we're basically affiliated with you, it's gonna work out badly for you.
Okay, so pretty much everything I do will anger them if I mess up with sleight of hand. Because I have sleight of hand, and it's +5.
Yeah, if you if you want to cast a spell that only has a somatic component, you can, and you just have to roll a sleight of hand check.
Wait, sorry, say that again? You kind of cut out for me.
If you want to cast a spell that only has a somatic component or a somatic and material, you can. It would just require a sleight of hand.
Oh, okay. Like, I don't know.
Technically, you
like,
could do it with vocal too, but you'd have to work the chant into your language somehow, so that would require another roll. My point is that you could potentially cast magic without them noticing. You just have to roll for it.
I think I want to do that then. Would I be able to do that with dancing light?
Yeah.
Alright, I want to do that. Oh, wait, actually.
Let me pull.
No, dancing light. Let's do it.
All right, let me pull up the dancing light thing real quick.
Okay.
I just need to check its components.
Alright.
Let's see. Yeah, so dancing lights has a material component.
Okay.
Which you'd be able to cover because you have a material patch on you. It's just gonna be a bit harder because now you have to hide the materials as well.
Then what about minor illusion?
Let's see. Let me check that. Typing is not easy when my keyboard is in the wrong spot.
Same.
Okay, so minor illusion actually only has somatic and material, so it's actually a bit easier for you to cast.
Okay.
And you wouldn't have to work it into language or anything. So it would just be a sleight of hand check.
Okay. So I think I want to do that, the minor illusion, to try and create an illusion of people inside.
Just a group of people?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like group of humans, that kind of thing.
Yeah. I mean, it'll be it's a fairly small group because they have to be clumped together in like a 5x5 area.
Yeah.
And there won't be any noise, so they might be able to tell that it's an illusion. So we'll find out. Go ahead and roll the sleight of hand check.
All right. 10.
Alright, so let's see. It is, are you noticed?
I have noticed.
You are not.
I'm not.
So
Huh.
the illusion appears in place, and it seems like a group of like 3 or 4 humans are standing there. Let's go ahead and see if any of them realize that it's an illusion. Nope. All of the goblins,
Awesome.
including the one holding your hand, run from the room.
Did they pull me along with them, or?
No, he let go. He ran away,
Okay.
screaming.
So even did the hobgoblin leave as well?
I'm rolling for that now.
Okay.
The hobgoblin does not leave the room, but he instead heads over to the piles of boxes, and he like cowers over them, like he's very protective of his loot.
Okay, he's protected the loot. Shit. Well, now that everyone's out, would it be safe? Shit. Well, I could, if I wanted to, I could attack him, but I'm not sure if I want to. Could I try calming him down?
What do you say to him?
Everything is all right. I will deal with these humans. I will get them out of here. I will protect you. So please calm down. Everything is okay.
Go ahead and roll a deception check.
Let's see now. Deception, 11 plus 3, 14.
Yeah. Kill humans. Kill. Protect. Yes.
Alright, I will attack my illusions.
Seems kind of counterproductive.
Okay. What are you attacking with?
My rapier.
Okay, so roll to hit.
Alright. Oh wait, the hit or the...
Yeah, roll to hit.
Okay, so, that is the 8th die, where is that? This one?
It's a d20 to hit.
Oh, I thought you meant the attack when you meant hit, like...
Hit check.
8 plus 5 is 13?
Yeah, I mean it's an illusion, not moving. It's not exactly hard to hit. So you swing your rapier through them, and it immediately disperses, and the hobgoblin looks at you, eyes wide. Stay here, yeah. Human killer, and he starts chanting, and you start to hear the sounds of some of the goblins that had scattered come back. Human killer, human killer, human killer.
Out of curiosity, could I hear this being chanted from outside that cave?
You hear,
That's right, I don't... Oh, okay. In that case, I curiously peek my head in, because what the fuck?
You see as a number of the goblins actually have lifted Deeth up off the floor and are carrying her on their shoulders, going, human killer, human killer, human killer.
Oh my god.
See, I want to like charge in, but I feel like if I do that, they're gonna make her attack me. I mean, that's totally possible for me to do, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my god.
You could also take this time to sneak in and try and see if you could sneak your way to the loot.
That is true.
Oh, they're
Okay.
fairly distracted.
I think I will do that then.
Okay, just remember you have disadvantage on stealth checks.
Fuck my ass. 6. My highest was a 19.
Alright, let's see what they roll for perception.
Okay.
Oh my god. So, because they're goblins and they're not very smart, they have a -4 So can you tell me? Can you guess what I rolled?
Below 4.
I rolled exactly 4.
so I succeed.
Yes.
I succeed simply because they're fucking mining.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So you sneak your way around to the outskirts of the antechamber and towards the back corner where there is a number of crates, including the small gem crate.
Okay. And then I guess because I'm specifically only here for the fucking gems, I check to make sure the ones that the blacksmith.
It appears to be the gems that the blacksmith ordered. There's
Okay,
a
and then
little
I take
logo
them.
on it. Okay.
Okay.
Are you gonna try and sneak back out?
Yeah, I'm guessing I need to do another check.
Yep.
Oh boy, actually. 16.
Well, they got a 2 for perception, so you sneak your way back out of the room.
See, I got a 16, even with the disadvantage. I think I'm fine.
Yeah, you're doing pretty good. And Dave, you're just still being chanted, human kill, human kill. And more of the goblins are now in the room, and they're chanting, human killer, human killer.
I don't know exactly what I do, but I make some sort of sign that only Deeth will notice, hopefully. For
Go ahead and
let her know
roll
that I got 'em.
sleight of hand, and Deeth, go ahead and roll perception.
Alright, perception.
oh boy,
8 with
I
so
roll-
10.
I rolled a 4.
Okay. So, Deeth, you definitely see the signal, but do the goblins.
It's a matter if they see it or not.
Yes, they do.
Oh god.
So they see you right as you're exiting the room, and they "Ah!" and they throw Deeth off their shoulders at the door. Kill human, kill human, kill. And they're all very clearly expecting Deeth to go kill the human.
Can I whisper run to him that they
I'm
can't
already
hear?
out.
Oh, and you're already out?
Yep.
They're expecting you to chase me down. So just
I guess just chase him down.
All right.
The goblins are slow enough, right?
Yeah. The goblins
Alright.
The goblins don't follow you as you leave the room. They're just human kill, human kill, human kill.
So I guess I leave with Justin there.
Yep. So
I mean, you leave quote unquote chasing me, but yeah.
yeah. So you run out the room and you start chasing him, and you get far enough away that you guys think that the goblins can't see you anymore, and then you guys finally stop and stop to take a breath and fuck. Human kill.
Can I do an athletics check to see how fucking out of breath I am?
It'd be Constitution.
Okay. Regardless, can I do it?
Yes.
Just for the lulz?
Yes.
Okay, I'm out of breath. I mean, I rolled a 6, but that's out of breath.
It's out of breath. It's not like on the floor dying, wheezing, and coughing.
Yeah.
but you're out
It's
of
not
breath.
like me trying to partake in a fitness test.
It's not like
I
me doing
know.
real sports.
Yeah, same.
Human killer.
Oh, that's just amazing. I've gained the title Human Killer by the goblins.
Oh,
So-
boy.
Deeth, just so you're aware, the whole reason why they were okay with you is because you're an Eric Cochran, and they see you as another monster, not as a human. But elves, humans, anything that is more humanoid is considered human by the goblins. They can't distinguish.
Okay, so if you got human hands and human feet, you're a human.
Yeah.
Alright. Instead, I got bird claws and wings and shit.
So,
Yeah.
would they still consider me human even if I was in my avatar form?
Yes. Because
Okay.
you would just be a glowing human.
Okay. Fair enough.
Oh, man.
Oh boy.
Well,
Oh
that's
my God,
that's
that's
one way to get the gems back, I guess.
Yeah. That was an exciting tale. No one got hurt. No one died. It was a success.
I was
I
so
mean,
certain.
Bella almost died.
I was so certain you guys were gonna get yourselves killed.
Thank God those fucking goblins are dumb.
Oh man.
Oh my goodness.
Fuck.
So, yeah, I see exactly.
There's no way that should have come out okay.
No reason. I rolled a 6. There's no reason.
It's the luck of the dice. It's moments like that that make D&D so awesome.
Yeah. Oh, I love it so much.
Oh yeah. I am sweating, and my room is so hot. So you guys managed to make it back to town safely, where you meet up with Bella, and you return the gems back to the blacksmith. He takes your great axe, and he gives you another one just to hold on to for now, as it's going to take about a week for him to improve your previous one. So he gives you one to play as a placeholder. And then you can come back in a week, and he'll give you your old great axe back with improvements.
Cool.
However, with that, I feel like we should end the session there.
Oh, thank God, I need sleep.
I definitely think that's a good way to end it.
If I were to stay up for 3 more hours, I've been up for 24 hours if I stay up for 3 more hours.
Yeah. So I feel like we'll play this at least once a week, like every Sunday for sure.
Alright.
And then if we feel like it, we'll play it more often.
Yeah, cause that was fucking fun.
This is definitely something I'd be down to play when I'm just bored out of my mind.
It's my favorite game, and honestly, I am so happy to be playing it with you guys because my current group sucks. They are the worst.
Oh.
So playing it with you guys is really it's just the best. It was so much fun.
Here's the thing, because I'm still on the mindset that I want to make this get derailed at some point, so that's why I'm trying to look for opportunities to do it.
I mean, it almost just got derailed there.
Yeah.
That is true.
I was honestly worried about how I was going to get out of that situation.
I was too. I wasn't sure.
Luckily for my bad rolls, it worked.
Yeah, it worked out.
Holy shit, that was just awesome.
Oh man.
Whew, okay. Oh, I'm so tired. I'm ready to die. It is late out.
That was a lot of fun.
It was. It definitely was.
That was great.
I even drew some burbs during the whole thing, trying to figure out what kind of character I want, and I think I'm a pigeon. That sounds right. Pigeons are usually awkward looking.
Yeah. You're just a giant pigeon that is just extremely awkward but very charismatic.
Yes, I am a very awkward, charismatic pigeon.
Awkwardness overdoes the charisma.
Oh, that's beautiful. Okay.
But it made everything fun.
That poor gnome. He's clearly very introverted, just because of a sentence from Deeth. He's like,
Oh man, that shit's got me rolling.
I'm very enjoyable.
Okay. For those of you watching the stream, I thank you for joining us. We're definitely gonna be playing this more.
And thank you for the 3 viewers over here watching as well. Wow, 7 hours in pretty much 40 minutes.
We are gonna end it here, but we thank you for joining. And if you haven't yet, make sure to follow so that you can see the rest of this adventure.
Yes, thank you. Yes, follow, and then you can see more of our craziness. Oh boy.
Anyway, good night, stream.